Yo, hey, it's championship day. What's good, my people? Got a little King George going. All right, now, we're about 5 minutes away from kickoff. You're watching the Orangey SWAC Sports Network. This is the Jackson State versus Southern. Jackson State comes in with a perfect 8-0 record in the conference, 10-2 overall. Southern comes in at 7-1 in conference and 8-4. And soon, hey, well, okay, now she loves Thee. Go to that watch party, girl, young lady. Sorry about that fly. But as soon as the game come on, I will put it on. It's time to have a good time. I hope your tailgate is going fine. So this is what's on ESPN 2 right now.
And with a win today, we most likely will see the Tigers.
Like I say, as soon as the game come on, it's gonna go on here. This is what's on ESPN 2 right now.
I'll certainly do it after a win against Kentucky to win here today.
Listen to some King George. Hope everybody having a great day. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe.
The rankings as the 13th ranked team in the country, the net ranking is a little mind-boggling. With this bucket right here, Chase Hunter's separation, which could very possibly give the Tigers a win to open up ACC play. I believe we will see.
Hey, listen to King George. What y'all got on that grill today? Who y'all got winning? Will it be JSU by 40, or will Southern pull an upset?
What's it, by the way, you think today?
Thee I see Thee I love up in here.
Very good.
Don't make me go back. Better let the song, let this be your lesson.
I need some Jaguars to tap in. Where we at, Jags? Huh? I see a whole bunch of JSU, baby. As soon they got 33 seconds left, and then as soon as the game come on, I'm gonna turn the music off and we can watch the football. Well, y'all don't get Southern no love, huh? Come on up in here. Just make sure you like the screen. I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just want to party. Say King George.
Losing effort here today. There's a backcourt foul on Bethea, which will be his.
Got 13 seconds left.
That will be the silver.
Then they're gonna switch right on over there. I turn the volume on, and then we'll get it cracking.
I become a tenured award winner
for the Hurricanes after getting off to a 3-0 start this season.
It is. Let's go.
Trying to figure out.
Southern, don't tell me y'all hiding in the chat. Come on now. Come on, Southern. Come on, Plank Road. Tap in, Plank Road. Southside Baton Rouge. Huh? You gonna leave? Hey.
Go ahead and leave, baby. It's one thing that I found out. Can't have one woman, gotta have three. One woman just don't hold me down.
All right, I see a Southern fan in there. JC said he ain't never scared. All right, now.
You gonna leave, baby. Go ahead and leave. Yeah. One thing that I found out. Can't have one woman, gotta have three. One woman just don't hold me down. One woman just to lift me up. And I gotta at least have one woman on the side. Really don't get it wrong. If you wanna go, baby, go ahead and walk out the door.
JSU world. All right, now. I tell you, JSU got one of the strongest fan bases in the country. You got to give it up to JSU. All right.
One monkey don't stop, no shoulders, train on keep on rolling. Oh yeah, just think all right, keep on going.
Steve Taylor, remember the head coach after Coach Prime went on to Colorado, leading Jackson State Southern. We've got that coming up, ESPN2 in just over 7 minutes. It is Championship Saturday throughout the country, currently being played now. ABC, Big 12 Championship, Iowa State, Arizona State, 3-0 Sun Devils, and Carson Hansen puts Cyclones up.
It's a great play call, play action, leak the tight end out, and he's wide open for a touchdown.
Here's the play call, the 4th and 1 from their own 35. Kenny Dillingham goes for it. Play fake Levitt, dime to Melquan Stover.
Unbelievable job by Levitt. They brought in an extra lineman to really sell the run, and Levitt does a great job giving this receiver a chance to keep down the field.
And then Cam Scadabo, as he's done all year, he is impossible to bring down.
If you have a chance to beat Arizona State, you have to tackle Scadaboo. And right now, Iowa State is struggling. He has 10 carries for 140 yards. He's dominating the game.
In the first half, he's got 2 touchdowns as well.
Yeah.
24-10 ASU about to kick off that third quarter. Coming up over on ABC, Dan Mullen, Joey Galloway, Matt Berry. Happy championship weekend. Cannot believe we're already at week 16 of the college football season. A lot of storylines coming into today. Big 12 championship, you win and you're in. The ACC
championship Saturday.
Storylines.
Get on over with these highlights.
Big pictures, the biggest thing we're going to watch starting the Big 12.
I think when you look at the Big 12 game, Iowa State was hanging in there for a while. It was 10-10 in this game.
Mm-hmm.
And then Scadaboo started to dominate. They started to get a couple stops on the defensive side. If Iowa State has a chance to come back, number one, they got to tackle, which is tough to do. But you have to score when you get the ball because Scadaboo is not only eating up yards, he's eating up clock.
Yeah, the problem for Iowa State, they've been built as a top defense. Now, in the Big 12, they can score with people sometimes. You've seen that throughout the year when they need to. But they're built more as a defensive team, and they have not played well defensively in this first half. And a lot of it, their scheme's okay, but as you see, it's a player problem. It is a Cam Scadaboo problem because if you –
Hey, as soon as they finish talking, we're going to get back up in there. Now, hey, I see a lot of JSU fans. I see a lot of Southern fans are starting to come on up in here. Hey, you need to let me know. Okay, here we go.
Fired up, J-State, fired up, winners of 8 straight. The Jackson State Tigers looking to capture their 3rd SWAC championship in the last 4 years. On the other side, the plow from the Jaguars of Southern University, a renewed defense looking to upset the Tigers on their home field and flex that hardware back in. Welcome to the SWAC Championship as a part of Dr. Pepper Championship Week from the capital city in Mississippi.
They go to boom.
The Jackson State Tigers come high-stepping into Veterans Memorial Stadium. Of the East to take on the champs out of the West Division.
All the talking is over with now, baby. 11-on-11. Let's go.
Hey, everybody, and what's up, fam? With the former Howard University and NFL quarterback.
Nate Walker is a JSU hater. I'm telling you now.
Teams are longtime rivals in the conference, but this is the moment in this game so big.
Absolutely big is like not even an accurate enough word to describe it. This game is huge. Everything you want. It means so much to both universities. The game of the year, Jackson State, arguably the best team in HBCU football, but they've got to defend their home field and defeat a very hungry and underrated Southern University Jaguar team if they want to make it to the Cricket Celebration Bowl.
Well, Southern has that opportunity because they have the SWAC Defensive Player of the Year in Kelby Gibbons, and he's anchored that defensive line.
And in a game like this, you have to have star power. To make it this far in the postseason, you have to have great players. And Kelby Gibbons is a defensive lineman that's an absolute disruptor. He hurts so many
at home.
Backfield, but more importantly,
I'm telling you, Jay is a JSU hater. JSU must have took his old lady or something.
The distraction on the defensive line that allows this Jaguar defense to go hunt their prey in the backfield.
Well, this is a player who's top 10 in FCS and sacks and tackles for loss, and they're going to need his best game today if they want to advance to the Cricket Celebration Bowl. On the other side, how about the offensive player
that can make guys miss? And what Irv Mulligan does, which is so special, the transfer for Wofford, he runs exceptionally well in between the tackles. He does not look to bounce. He does not run away from contact. If he's picking up a bulk majority of his yards, it's running up the middle to the teeth of the defense.
Well, he is averaging 105 yards per game. You see there, 1,000-yard rush a la Walter Payton back in the day for the Jackson State Tigers. This version, Irv Mulligan, is ever so tough. And let's take it down to the third member of our team, Coley Hart, who's down on the field with more.
Well, hello, Tiffany and Jay. Now, when Southern head coach Terrence Graves spoke to his team earlier this season, he said, guys, we can win a championship. Even after the Jaguars began the season 2-3, Graves said he never wavered from that pronouncement. It echoed a lot of what we heard Jackson State head coach T.C. Taylor tell his team. He said that it doesn't matter the opponent. It was always about December. Well, here they both are with teams that have overcome coaching staff overhauls in the offseason and a bevy of changes with personnel during the midseason. But even with all of that aside, as this SWAC championship begins, I'm reminded of what Jackson State running back Irv Mulligan told me this week. He said, winning this game is what matters the most.
Thanks so much, Coley. And obviously, this would be a first for either head coach. Terrence Graves, as Coley mentioned, in his first season leading the way after being a long-time assistant in HBCU football. On the other side, you've got T.C. Taylor, who was a part of the SWAC championship games and teams, rather, in 2001 and 2022. But now he leads the way as the head man in his second.
Can Southern end a 5-game losing streak, or will Jackson State make it 3 out of 4? Jackson State wins today, it's a dynasty. Southern, you win today, you pull one of the biggest upsets in SWAC football history.
In terms of the history of this
showtime,
the success
let's
that
get
they
it.
have had. But right behind them, the two teams we will see today in Southern and Jackson State, 2 and 3 respectively in that list of most SWAC championships throughout their program's history.
You know,
number 71 for Jackson State, that's a huge
bloods,
young man.
These are two of the Blue Bloods. You know, Grambling being the premier, the #1 HBCU football program ever of all time. That's not questioned. But then you talk about Jackson State and Southern, two of the Blue
Look at them
Bloods,
Jaguar fans up in there. Y'all came to Jacktown. Now, Southern fans, don't start complaining when y'all lose, or if you lose, somebody broke into your car. Southern fans will do that.
Did we mention two of the best bands in the country as well?
Well, see, I was giving the Southern University Human Jukebox their due on the other side for Jackson State, the sonic boom of the South. And in fact, during the regular season, they play in the Boom Box Classic. So there is definitely 2 games going on here today. We already heard the opening quarter, the 0 quarter.
No problem. No problem with the stream, baby. Yeah, thank you for joining. Make sure you hit the like button, my brother or my sister.
In my Give Me 5 list, these are 2 of the top 5 band nicknames.
Okay.
You got the Sonic Boom of the South, and you got the Human Jukebox. Those are band names. Right there.
How do you feel about the dancing squads as well?
Dancing Dolls and the J Sets. Both of them legendary.
All right, here we go.
So Southern University will receive the ball first, 8-4 overall, but 7-1 in the conference to make it to their 9th SWAC championship game, seeking their first title in 11 years. Gerardo Beza legs into this one. It goes into the end zone for touchback. And that's where we'll get an opportunity to see this Southern University offense very much renewed. Now, the start.
Okay, I see a Jaguar fan up in there. All right, then, Ms. Carla.
However,
I see you with your Jag hearts up.
Concussion protocol after the Bayou Classic, the hit that he took there. So Savion T-Set will get the start. Also a redshirt freshman out of Baton Rouge.
Rusty say, got my Jags.
Southern wasn't already running uphill. The fact that you don't have your starting quarterback that really got you to this game, that's your services right now. You have to rely on another freshman. As he said, a local kid from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, has an opportunity to prove that he deserves to be in this football game.
He was getting ready to go, and so are the Jaguars as they open from scrimmage with a run of 1 yard from Kendrick Rhymes. Jeremiah Williams, who has kind of been the defensive MVP for this.
Don't run towards him. That's a big man, bro.
Stop him immediately. The interior linemen for Jackson State have been outstanding, with both Williams and True Thompson.
And that's where the challenge comes
Williams,
from.
True Thompson.
When they played early in the year, the offensive line for Southern.
You know it's a pass coming.
They made wholesale changes, adding 3 new starters to their starting lineup.
He had Rhymes in motion. T-Set moving out to his.
Oh, not my boy T-Set.
Now the pursuit of that Tiger defense. And who is it but Shamar Hawkins? A loss of 3.
We wonder if the protection is going to be there, but I'm going to put this on the quarterback T-Set. Right there, you have enough time to make a decision. If you're left-handed, you know you've got to make that decision even quicker.
I think Southern is setting Jackson State up. They about to switch quarterbacks probably within the next quarter.
Now,
come on, man. T-Set starting.
The chains as this Tiger defense has been so stingy. One of the best in FCS, and listen to chance of defense early on from this Tiger crowd.
Look up top.
Here on 3rd
Press
and
coverage.
12 from their own 28. T-Set looking down the field.
He said, "Gonna run that one, baby." First down and more.
T-Set who takes
wow.
care of business. First down
and more.
That's the dimension that T-Set adds with his dual threat ability.
And they run a stunt. And they loop around their blitzing linebacker all the way around. Once he does not get to the pocket, great recognition.
Good job, T-Set.
To make him pay with his legs. First down, Southern University.
28-yard run sets them up in Tiger territory at their 49-yard line. They only gained 29 yards in their first meeting back on September 4th, 14th.
Oh, no. You can't do that, bro.
Our first flag of the game, Charles Green, the officiating crew.
False start. Offense, number 84. 5-yard penalty. First down.
This officiating crew out of the SWAC, Jermaine Minor Jr. whistled for the false start, so that'll set them back 5 yards.
And those are plays you cannot make in a championship game. You know, you've got a lot at stake.
Parents say they got to stop him. He's a mobile quarterback.
So crucial.
Okay.
And the mental error jump.
That's my boy T-Set. T-Set, he'll give you one now.
And there, the defense caught from behind. That ball is live as it rolls out of bounds.
T-Set does T-Set stuff.
Joshua Nobles, part of that defensive front.
That's my T-Set. T-Set, who you throwing the ball?
Defensive coordinator says, look, I've got plenty of faith in all of what this defense, especially that front seven, can do.
And that was a great job by Nobles. If you notice, he lowered the pad level to get underneath the tackle. Southern University's got 6'5" and 6'6" tackles in height-wise, so you really must capitalize on your leverage. Great job by Nobles making a big play.
Ruling on the field of a fumble is under further review.
So what y'all think? Was that a fumble? Was his arm going forward?
And since the big run, think about what's taking place. You jumped off sides, cost yourself 5 yards. Then another strip sack fumble possibly. And this is with Southern. You got to keep the drive going. When you're coming to this place right here, this environment is kind of getting to them.
That's a damn fumble. That's a fumble.
The sonic boom is bumping.
Miss Whitley says a fumble.
I think that calls my stand.
302 real says that's a damn fumble.
The arm coming.
Is Jay Reed says a fumble
on the field that it was a fumble.
What we doing, refs? Hey man, you know the SWAC refs will give you one, man.
15 yards on the play. We'll see if it stands as is. Another look here.
Now that look there makes me think he was actually going through his throwing motion.
The ruling on the fumble has been confirmed. Second down.
So the call on the field stands. It's going to be 2nd and 30.
2nd and 30. Woo.
For Southern. You see Willie Totten there, one of the greats in the SWAC, played at Mississippi Valley State with Jerry World Rice, and now he's got to try to.
I think everybody agrees that's a fumble. That's what's up there.
Assistants to get them back in order. There's Terrence Graves.
Big Coach Graves, baby.
About his chances coming in, and what he told us in pregame was like, "Hey, look, we've got a chance." Coley said it. He's always been confident about their abilities and a chance to be here, but he says we've got to start fast. Right now, shoot themselves in the foot, halting some of that fast start.
I don't know why JSU's not playing the best 11
plays. Couple of
they have a great rotation. I know that.
Outcomes in here on 2nd down, the handoff up the middle. And Jay, one of the things
running between the tackles of Jackson State is not going to help.
Those matchups
you got to spread them out. It's not going to help
how
you.
does this offensive line hold up against Jackson State? We talked about the success that they didn't have the last time around. Made some changes since then, and they've had great results in the last 3 games.
She loves Thee said, Ed, this is a tune-up game.
Not seen them
we
do a good
practice.
job protecting their quarterback so far in this
Southern,
game.
I know y'all ain't going to let that fly.
Colby Dillon, who remains in the
practice game
backfield
with
here on
JSU.
third and forever, and T-Set just tries to get any form of positive yardage, and John Brown is there for the stop, and that's going to bring up 4th down. So what started to be a promising drive for Southern stalled out pretty quickly here.
And you get the feeling that Jackson State, their defensive line, they knew what the challenge was going to be, and every play they are firing off the ball.
Look, do not kick the ball to this young man.
Not just
please kick it out of bounds.
Dominate the line of scrimmage.
Kenny Pham on the punt, and got to also be mindful of the returner here for Jackson State, Travis
There you go.
Terrell, as he sees it down.
Not kick the ball
step
to number
aside,
0.
the ball
I'm telling
spotted
you,
at the
if he get his
21-yard
hands
line
on it,
of
you're in
Jackson
trouble.
State. The Tigers offense take the field when we return.
UConn, Notre Dame, Thursday at 7 on ESPN. No
I
matter
ain't worried
what
about
kind
that.
of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B
Okay, so
with one simple touch. Oral-B.
First possession by Southern. What do y'all think? Did they do well? Did they find anything that they can exploit later on? I mean, is it up the middle, T-set run? What do you think? Does Southern have something going, or are they trying to figure out JSU right now? Trash. Damn. Boy, Southern got it. Man, come on, Southern fans. Southern, come on now. Well, I mean, T-set had a 28-yard run. You got to give him some type of credit now. Southern is same team. Boy, hey, Southern, Jackson State fans ain't playing the radio, man. Come on, man. My goodness, man. Y'all rough on Southern fans, man. Yesterday, basketball scores. FAMU beat Trinity 130-58. Fairview lost to UAPB 66-95. And I don't know if we got any games today. But man, I'm gonna check back with that.
Jacoby and Morgan, who has been outstanding, second in the SWAC in passing efficiency. We told you about Irv Mulligan leading the way as the top SWAC rusher, and Jonas Fortillion, who is an outstanding wide receiver, the sophomore. It's just, again, one of those things where you see TC Taylor's crew.
All right, here we go. JSU first possession.
The SWAC, and Jacoby and Morgan, who has solidified himself
JSU
as one of
by
the
4.
two stars in the conference.
All right, there we go, Southern. I see some Southern hearts in there. All right, now, Southern. Come on, Jags.
2,000 yards. That's not the J State way, but that's the TC Taylor way.
UAPB. I hear you. Go ahead on UAPB up in the house.
They're not used to doing since Walter Payton.
On the first play for Jackson State, and it's into the hands of.
That's 8 yards on the first play. That ain't good, Southern.
I told you he's averaging just under 7 yards per
Go
game.
Jags.
Picked
All
up
right
7
now.
there. And you see what he's done the first 4 games as compared to the last 6. Remember, he was coming off of an injury, so he missed the first 2 games of the season. Played his first game against Southern, and there, Jameel Gardner Jr. with a nice grab, kept his balance, got more than he expected, 14 yards on that play.
Yeah, when you're ahead of the sticks, it's 2nd and 3, you can afford to throw the ball on 2nd down. We talked about the athleticism that Jackson State has in Gardner, as well as Fortillion and Travis Terrell, the outstanding freshmen they have.
Somebody said it's over already.
Talent.
Man, yo, hell, man. 1 first down is over.
Morgan will try to test this Jaguars defense, top 5 in FCS in pass defense. So they send Fortillion in motion, move him closer in, and the pitch to Mulligan. And Mulligan with a little crease, and Irv Mulligan out near the 49-yard.
That's another 8 yards, man. Hey, Southern, you got to tighten up on D, man. Do not let this. If Jackson State start running like this, y'all in trouble.
And Mulligan just sets him up, has the patience.
Y'all in trouble if they start running like this.
He can hurt you.
Moving with some tempo and always difficult to bring down. A first down picked up, and that's Willie Miles who brought him down.
Look at Kelby Gibbons. You're going to have to make a play. In a game like this, you have to make a big play. And Kelby Gibbons almost makes the tackle for the loss.
Say Mulligan is looking like Emmitt
not
Smith.
Able to bring him to the ground, but he did get disruptive in that previous play.
So Travis Terrell now joining him in the backfield. Freshman out of Atlanta. Trying to provide some protection, and Morgan just throwing it away. It's second down.
Pressure by
Kelby
Gibbons. So he's starting to find his mark there and making an impact in this game, forcing the quarterback to get rid of the
Good defensive play for Southern right there. You had to do something. You had to do something because Jackson State was moving like an 18-wheeler.
One-on-one, like I don't know if I've seen anybody that can block him one-on-one. And we always say if you want to play the next level, you must dominate at this level. And Kelby Gibbons is a dominating defensive lineman.
Well, the junior out of Shreveport in on the last 2 plays for the defense. And they try to run it up the middle. And no dice for Travis Terrell Jr. Pick up just 2 on the play. How about David?
All right, Southern. I see you.
Also a Shreveport native in on the stop. So here on 3rd and 8, TC Taylor also calls the plays. And what does he like to go to here in this situation? We talked about the wide receiver Jonas Fortilli.
7 on them in a minute.
Gardner already
all right, brother.
Here with reception. What does he go with?
You want to get to Fortilli. He's your feature guy that you like to have there. If you can get him one-on-one at the X position, which would be the bottom of the screen there, they're going to look for him right away.
And TC Taylor spins his first time out.
That's their first charge.
So the Tigers, who are on the move, they'll have to talk it over. 3rd and 8 coming up.
All right, you got 3rd and 8. Now, Jackson State has several plays with 3rd and 8 that they can do. And what Southern has to do, they have to keep Jackson State in situations like this. You cannot let Jackson State start running that football on you. So you had 2 good plays on defense. Now you got them in 3rd and 8. So does Southern dial up a blitz right now? Do you send everybody? I would. That's how you keep Jackson State off the field. If you got Jackson State 3rd and 8, throw a blitz at them. If you don't, Jackson State will pick you apart. So what do y'all think? Should Southern throw a blitz? Okay, it says Travis is not a power back. TC telling Morgan, you have to pull and run that play. Oh, yeah, true. Okay, I see defense, Jags, defense. Okay, I see some Jags up in here. Yeah, but if you don't blitz Jackson State on this play, you crazy. You got it. Look, 3rd and 8 is what you want a high-power offense team in. Because if not, Jackson State will – and then sometimes now, depending on your secondary, and Southern does have a good secondary, but if your secondary starts tripping, Jackson State will hit you underneath. So we'll see. And the Tigers going to ATL. Hey, I tell you what, Jackson State fans has the most confidence around. You don't think Southern is going to blitz? I think Southern will blitz. If they don't, they crazy. I mean, I got Jackson State 3rd and 8, roundabout, a little bit past midfield. I'm blitzing. Okay, the Jags. Look at them Jag fans coming up in here. Them hearts. I see you, Jag fans. Are we back in the game?
Saturday rolls on with the 12th ranked Clemson Tigers taking on number 9 SMU in the ACC title game. How about the Mustangs and the terrific season that they're having?
That's a
number of storylines coming out of the Atlantic Coast Conference. I mean, obviously that championship game having major implications for football playoff.
That's one thing with the blitz.
Playoff bubble, 0.5%. Do you agree with
crazy.
that, Jay?
No, that's crazy. I mean, Cam Ward's too good a player to not
Okay.
make postseason.
Right.
They lost to Syracuse. Syracuse
All right,
won a number
Jackson
of
State
games
coming back
this
with
year.
their hearts.
Alabama lost to Vanderbilt.
Creole
I mean,
King.
though,
Defense,
I
Jags.
think
Defense.
University of Miami.
I say
BU,
long.
Let's
Monton
get
Boulay.
that's just
How about that?
5% chance to make it. Oh no.
There are 2 losses on
All right, here we go.
Georgia Tech and Syracuse. Here, 3rd and 8 out of the timeout, and Jacoby and Morgan.
Okay, he checked out of whatever play. So something is
The
coming.
line, it's
Better block Shelby Gibbons. So you call a timeout, all that stuff goes out the way if you don't block Shelby Gibbons from the defensive end position.
he came a coming, and there
They're gonna blitz. What I tell you?
Jelani Davis credited for the
Wow.
sack, but Kelby Gibbons forced that from the beginning. You said it. Number 1 in Columbia.
They go to blitz. I told you. Got to blitz Jackson State in 3rd and 8.
Yeah, he's too fast. So they bring a guy to come over and pull and block him, but the speed, he's already low. Disruptive there. You draw up all these plays, you think it's going to work, but when you get to the game, it's not on paper.
Woo!
It's mano a mano, and Gibbons is showing you why he's.
You see how fast he came over there.
Versus 4th down, the punt upcoming from Matt Knoll. Knoll trying to pin the Jaguars inside the 10-yard line. And I think it bounced out somewhere near the 13 or 14
That's a
yard
good
line.
punt.
So good job there by Knoll. Special teams has been a point of emphasis this year. Javancy Jones, who has held down the fort as the special team.
That was a good punt, man. Hey, I'll take that, man. I'm at my 48.
When
You
look
can
at
punt it.
the Southern
I'm at the
rushing
13-yard line.
last 3 games, we talked about the shift along the offensive line after that Jackson State game, and 200 yards plus in their last 3 games.
This can be a field position game, whichever offense got.
First series,
Got to at least get a couple.
First series, first
down.
possession,
Okay.
they filled them out. Now you establish what you want to do, and you want Kendrick Grimes to run the football.
Instead, they come out throwing on 1st down, and the pass is complete. The lefty T-set into the hands of Darren Morris.
That's a good pickup for T-set. T-set.
So it's going to bring up 2nd and 1 after that Robert.
2nd and 1.
And when we talk to the offensive coordinator, Mark Frederick, about the game plan, we want to run, but he and Coach Graves said, we have to be able to throw the ball. We see some weaknesses in their secondary, which is pretty smart. Although you want to run, we know the strength of Jackson State is their defensive line. So if this is the case, you can get a quarterback going into a groove. It'll only help your running game.
Well, they awarded them the 1st down on that play, so a fresh set of downs, and it's Colby Dillon right up ahead, and Dillon along with Kendrick Grimes. The 2 horses in the backfield, along with C.J. Russell for that rushing attack. So Joshua Nobles on the tackle. It's 2nd and 9.
You almost get the feeling that Jackson State gets mad. Their D-line gets mad if you get a successful run against them. I mean, they just peel back. They want to clog the running lanes. They don't want you to leave the pocket. Very aggressive defensive front.
And taking off as T said, he's able to pick up 1 yard as coming from that outside, that nickel Shamar Hawkins.
Not a good look if you're Southern University. They're only going to rush 3. They bring a 4th guy from the edge. He goes unblocked. They're struggling to protect their quarterback early in this game. That's what Jackson State wants you to do.
So Hawkins helping to lead back half of the defense. Meanwhile, 3rd and 8 upcoming for Terrence Graves' squad. 1 for 2 on 3rd downs as T-Set rolls to his left and overthrows, and the pass incomplete. Tyler Kirkwood was the intended target, and the punting unit will trot back on.
Decide they want to move the pocket, see if they can take advantage of a one-on-one matchup. More accurate throw, he's open. In college football, you have to make that throw. You're not going to get more separation than that. Just a misfire by T-Set to keep the drive alive.
So Travis Terrell, first team all-conference specialist, awaits this one on his own 40-yard line. Pham puts it up, has some hang time, and fair caught by Terrell at the 42-yard line. Jackson State's got the ball when we come back to the vet.
What's on your mind, Dion?
A sensitive skin. And how Old Spice total.
All right, there was Southern seconds possession on offense.
Old Spice deodorant.
Y'all think
20% freshness. It can go everywhere.
Have they shown anything to scare Jackson State on defense? Because it kind of don't look like it to me. I know that's not correct English, but I don't see anything that they're doing out of the box or try to, this is a skilled defense. Now I do think Jackson State has a little issues in the secondary, but you can't try to run up the middle on these guys. Jackson State front four as good as they come. Not only FCS, NCAA, in my opinion. So with their second possession, Southern, what would you like? I should say this. Okay, when Southern gets the ball back on offense, Jaguar fans, what would you like to see T-Set and Coach Graves do? Belt the ass. Belt the ass is on the way. You Jackson State fan, I tell you what, y'all don't play the radio. Y'all go hard behind Jackson State, baby. Like it's wartime. I don't blame you though. There's nothing they can do. Hopefully Fred has some ideas. Okay. Neither's doing anything. Okay, now Jackson State that was their first possession. They moved the ball a little bit. Now, we're going to see after their second possession. Williams had 6 tackles already. Damn. I don't have a cash out. She loves the. I don't have that stuff. I keep my money under the mattress. Jay Reed just weird. JSU needs to gut check Southern right here. Yeah, I'm old school. I keep my money under the mattress. Hey, the banks ain't gonna get me.
Imaging in his foot and ankle showed ligament damage that required surgery to fix. In fact, Mulligan told me this week he wasn't even, or doctors, weren't even sure if he'd be able to play this season, but here he is having a great year for the Tigers.
Absolutely, Coley. And you think about it, his first game of the season was back on September 14th against Southern. Had success then, and the success keeps on adding on for Irv Mulligan, who he's just one of those guys you root for. TC Taylor has just loved what he's brought to him. He's one of his recruits, and he's happy that he's lined up for the Jaguars. Here, Jacoby and Morgan making something happen, picks up the first down. Derek Williams brings him down, but after that, gain of 11, and the Tigers into Southern territory.
Yeah, look at the job that Morgan does.
I don't know. Somebody in the comments said that TC told him to pull it down and run it.
Look downfield.
Oh, you know what he was talking about. Somebody in the comments said that.
Great job of playing quarterback by Morgan.
The handoff once again. There's Irv still on his feet. Irv
Mulligan
keeps on going. The
Irv
Mulligan.
Do not let this young man start getting hot. Do not let him get hot, Southern. If he get hot, it's a wrap.
Arm tackles won't do it. 27-yard pickup.
And I say he does a great job running in between the tackles. You see there, finds a crease behind
and you cannot hit his feet, man. You got to hit that joker, man, in his waist.
Great runs. You don't see a lot of college running backs that are comfortable running like up the gut, as we used to say. He's comfortable running the ball up the gut.
Now inside the red zone, Jacoby and Morgan just loses the football. And Jackson State fortunate to fall back on top of it. Morgan recovers his own fumble, and it looked like it just slipped out of his hand.
It's cold out there.
Or was it?
I think some pressure out there, and as he
throw it
back there.
Oh, it slipped out his hand.
As you mentioned.
Here we go.
Jackson State.
Jacoby doing Jacoby thing.
Was able to recover his own fumble.
A loss of 10. So now on 2nd and 20, you just hand it off. This time it's Travis Terrell. And Travis Terrell Jr., the solid gain of 8 yards brought down by Vincent Page Jr. So now you've got to get to the 7-yard line and try to pick up this first down on 3rd and 12.
I think for Jackson State, the offensive line's done a pretty good job protecting Morgan, so you can open up your playbook. You don't have to say we're going to call a quick pass. You can call long developing passing routes, crossing routes that take a longer time to develop. Your whole playbook's at your disposal.
Morgan, who's completed just one pass, looking for another, but not able to escape the sack from Derek Williams.
Uh-oh.
They brought the blitz. The whole
I keep telling you have to blitz Jackson State. You have to blitz them.
Number 5 will come.
That's a good blitz there. He coming. Yeah. But you got enough time. Now,
running back to have to
you know they're going to blitz you on 3rd and 8. You have to hit those check down routes. You have to.
Derek Williams.
But look, Dupree in the game and start doing slants. Good job, Southern, though. Good job, Southern.
From 42 yards out.
Oh, they're good.
And it is through. Beza with a strong leg, a second-team all-conference selection, and he gets Jackson State on the board first. The Tigers in their 8th SWAC championship game, trying to capture their 3rd championship in the last 4 years. You think about T.C. Taylor, who's been on the staff since 2019 when Deion Sanders, Coach Prime was here.
And who is this official? Official to go? You're correct. You got to start hitting them check downs. That'll get you out of that blitz. You're right. I agree with you 100% on that.
Yeah, the
good job to Southern, though. Hey, they was looking like they was about to roll in up on you.
We're taking a look at this Jackson State team and where they fall in your power rankings. Oh, number 2, I see.
I've been hearing about it ever since I got to Jackson. Why are we number 2? Why are we number 2? I'm like, first of all, it's Jay's power ranking. It's not the city of Jackson power ranking. But I think, South Carolina State's number 1.
You know, Jay is a hater, man. That dude, he don't like SWAC, period. But he really hates on Jackson State.
North Carolina Central 4, Alabama State 5. Give it up to Virginia Union making history with their historic playoff run that they're continuing to have.
First 2.
Deandra, I agree with you. Southern is not laying down. I told people before this game will be a lot closer. Now, I didn't think Jackson State would win the SWAC.
Russell ready to receive it here and try to give a little boost to the Jaguars.
Just to cap it off, if it plays out, if Jackson State were to win this game, this would probably be the most anticipated Cricket Celebration Bowl in a long time.
Well,
clearly have the best 2 teams.
Aggie say I feel Southern has so much talent every year. For some reason, they can't put it together.
I can't remember a team where I've had
But they got 3 quarterbacks running right now, bro.
In the Celebration Bowl. It's always been a team that snuck in there that maybe should have won overmatch.
I just don't want T-Set to start doing T-Set stuff because T-Set will
real deal.
Do some crazy stuff. Just play your game, brother.
T-Set the offense back on the field, and that's C.J. Russell. Russell with a couple of
flag, that's face mask or horse collar.
Bring that back.
Well, holding.
And perhaps what may have been a little bit more difficult.
Well, that's SWAC referee, boy.
Was playing
the boom
while they were trying to snap it.
Both bands, this is one of the noisiest games you'll hear out there too, because both bands are large and
Ms. Whitney say I'm about to start
great band director.
Couch coaching in a minute when we get the ball back on offense.
Well, some confusion on the field for Jackson State as they were trying to get the right personnel on for defense, and Jackson State spins the timeout.
Oh, that's not good. 2 timeouts in the first quarter?
The first half, and they've emptied 2 out of the clip in the first quarter.
You take a look at T.C. Taylor. Think about the job he's done. He's born and bred Jackson State. Played football here at Jackson State, played wide receiver, but started his career as a quarterback. So
who's that? Roz Rose?
Wide receiver.
That why? I see
this dude's
you welcome.
Coaching ranks. He loves VI love Jackson State University, and they love him too. You kind of get that.
You think that all week?
They're happy to see.
Got a little. Got Jackson State a little out of sync.
Leading this program, he likes it. He appreciates it all, and Wow, what a year that they've had this season.
Well, you just think about it. December 13, 2022, officially took over after the Celebration Bowl. He comes home. This is what he says is home. Pike County, Mississippi native. And in just 2 seasons, has this squad back in the SWAC championship game.
That's not going to help you.
Kobe Dillon trying to find any room to run, making it difficult.
Now, if you noticed last week,
there, but
that run against Grambling was working. Up the middle, bounce outside. I kept trying to tell Southern, you cannot do that against Jackson State.
Of an opportunity
you got to let T-Set throw the ball.
Game. And you hear coaches all the time and players, hey, look, the hard work is starting to pay off. But he had to deal with a lot of turnover in the process in the last 2 years. Now his squad is 1 game away from the HBCU National Championship game. Pass incomplete. However, flag flies out at the
pass
end.
interference.
Daniel was on the coverage.
SWAC doing SWAC stuff.
Call for the official to make. Spun him around in the middle of his route.
So the pass interference will give a fresh set of downs and
pass interference on the defense. Number 3, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
So Robert McDaniel.
What I tell you, gotta let T-Set throw.
Important here to see. They were targeting number 19, Chandler Whitfield, and Whitfield is kind of
and no. For the yeah, I mean it go either way.
Explosive playmaker. He's one of the best wide receivers in the conference. If they can get him his touches, then they have a chance of putting some points on the board.
Russell tried to get away, but nowhere.
I'm telling you,
snuffed out immediately.
You're not going to be able to run a ball between them tackles against Jackson State.
Putting a pounding on them on the defensive line. And look at all these guys winning their battles, finding the creases.
Look at that.
It's almost like they look unblockable, and the defensive line is starting to feed off of that.
So Southern, in the off season, you got to beef up on your line, man.
By this Tiger defense, or as they like to call themselves, the dark side. And right now, he said this offense have to get going for Southern. That was Rhymes in motion. Coming across, he's the one who's targeted, brought it in.
Southern,
now going to be about a yard or 2 short.
Southern has some of the best underneath route runners
of the
in the SWAC.
Here
this is where Southern actually can do some damage. They will hit you underneath.
SWAC title in 11 years. They're moving the ball. Can they put some points forward? Find out.
All right.
Alexandre Pantoja, the best.
Hey, quarter number 1 is over with. And the score is 3-0. We know Southern starts off slow. Southern has only 1 touchdown in the first quarter in the entire season. That was last week against Grambling. So just on the first quarter assessment, what do you think Southern needs to do, and what do you think Jackson State needs to do? To me, Jackson State, keep running. Southern, you have to hit these underneath routes. And then this game is going to be there. But if you go away from this underneath route, if Jackson State start blitzing and hit you, you're in some trouble. If Southern puts more people in the box to stop Irv Mulligan, might be in some trouble. So O-line got to be stronger and more passing. That's what Southern, I guess. What did I tell y'all in the terms of being able to move the ball? Uh-oh. Option plays. SU control the clock. We don't want SU to win. Damn. Southern needs to lay down on their stomach with feet up. Damn. Whoa. Man, y'all hell, man. Underneath routes and options. Plays after, okay. After they bite a QB swap. I think Southern going to bring in another QB. I really do. JSU needs a turnover here. Wild defense first quarter. Time to rev it up. More on defense. Go Jags. I think it was a pretty good first quarter in my opinion. Southern was bending, but they didn't break. Jackson State has put in dominance on their defense. You cannot run between their tackles. Southern is starting to hit them underneath routes. I'm telling you. Okay, game back on.
Second quarter, the Southern University and A&M College located in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, 7,000 students. Dr. Dennis J. Shields, the president, known for their engineering, nursing, of course, in law school. Some of those notable alums: Lou Brock, Avery Johnson, Branford Marcellus, Ricky Weeks, Bobby Phils.
Yeah, that list a little light though. I need Harold Carmichael on that list.
Okay, well, they've got 3 Pro Football Hall of Famers. Indeed, Harold Carmichael.
Williams on that list.
Mel Blunt. And a big 3rd and 1 upcoming here for Southern. Kobe Dillon gets the handoff and gets the first down.
There you go.
So that's exactly what Terrence Graves wants to see, a pickup of 6, and see if that offensive line can push around.
And a great job by number 65, Christian Garcia, pulling from his guard position. When you weigh 300 pounds, just getting away, but having the mobility to get on that edge so they can create a running lane.
Terrence Graves, who has seen that offensive line play much better towards the back half of the season. They're into Tiger territory for the first time. It's T-Set who keeps it spun around. Philip Webb finally gets T-Set to go down, but again, making a living in that backfield and tracking down any ball carrier of the Tigers.
Here's where they're having trouble. They run the same type of play, but the quarterback draw. Watch number 65, the left guard. He's going to engage, but he doesn't win the battle. Well, you have to win that battle. He engages him, but allows his man to come free and throw the quarterback like a rag doll. So it's like they're popping, but they're not following through on their blocks.
So 2nd and 10 from the 46, and that pass is complete. Great concentration there. It was bobbled for a moment, and Dupree Fuller Jr., the tight end, has the Jaguars into the red zone.
Just a little seam route, hits him with a little hesitation step, gets behind Cameron Smith, the safety. Southern University likes to use their tight ends, so they feel that we can get our tight ends versus safeties. We like that advantage. Great execution and big-time throw. T-Set.
3 for 5 through the air for T-Set. And now the RPO and Philip Webb, and unwisely just tries to get rid of it. And there is that one of those examples, Jay? Redshirt freshman.
Trying to do too much.
Trying to do too much.
He's left-handed, though, so that was actually a pass. So I'm surprised they threw the bag down like this is a fumble, but I think you have to call this a pass. He knows he's going down. He tried to throw that ball being a lefty.
Now, Southern, what the hell are you doing?
Second
That's what they did.
Okay.
They wouldn't call it completion. They got it right.
You made a great play before that, and then you come around and do this?
Coming in, the question was, how would the youngster handle this moment? It was a game-time decision coming in if he would play with Jalen Woods not available for today's game.
Timeout.
Timeout taken on the field, and we will step aside as well. 12:46 remaining.
Timeout on the field.
The beard that doesn't
Now-
itch. Is you using King C. Gillette on that thing?
Now, this is what I don't understand. Maybe y'all can help me out. You make a great play like that to put yourself in the red zone into scoring position, and then you come up with some damn gadget play or whatever that was. You can't do that against a good team like Jackson State. So do you think Coach Graves called that play, or you think T-Set just did some T-Set stuff? My goodness, man. Luckily, I don't know, man. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you can't do that. That's right. You can't do that. Not against a Jackson State team, man. Keep it simple. Keep it basic. Once you get down up in there. Because if you don't, you try stunting and trick plays against a team like Jackson State, you're going to be putting yourself out of field goal position. Now, Southern does have a good field goal kicker, but the protection on the line is horrible. He can kick, but Southern likes to get their field goal kicks blocked. So, there we go. Let's go Jags. You say, what you eating? Hey, I got real chicken. I got a crawfish pie. I got some green beans. I got all kind of stuff, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm stuffing my jaws. Say, man, eating Thanksgiving. Well, y'all here, boy. These comments don't disappoint. Now, I'm gonna show y'all. And let me make sure. Now I got me a good old chicken leg. Now I ain't playing now. Y'all think I'm joking? Let me get back to the game.
Then over to Monday Night Football. How about it? Coming up, it's the Bengals and Cowboys, 8 Eastern on ABC and our ESPN platforms. Plus, we'll have a special Simpsons
I keep it real now.
football
I keep
version
it real
over
now.
on Disney Plus and ESPN.
Man, Thanksgiving.
Meanwhile,
I tailgate hard, man. I go hard for
advantage for
tailgate.
Jackson State. It's
That's
second
a
and
big
10.
four.
Southern trying to move the football.
Yeah, hey, I'm real Southern. I'm a real good black man.
On the board, they give it to Kendrick
Nothing.
Grimes, who temporarily gets stuck. And again, Drew Thompson, Jeremiah Williams making it ever so difficult. Third down upcoming. Well, in between the quarters, our Coley Harvey caught up with Terrence Graves. And what did Coach have to say to Coley?
Well, Tiffany, between quarters, when I spoke to Coach Graves, he said that this is something that he wants to see from his team. He really piggybacked.
All right, third and 11.
Jay made earlier. We need to finish blocks. He didn't think that his offensive line was quite firing off the ball well enough and finishing blocks. We saw it on the very first play of this quarter, but since this offense has kind of stalled a little bit, and that's something he wants to see. He also wants to see his receivers catch passes.
Tailgate.
A couple of
I knew it.
All right, thanks so much, Coley. The left-handed T-set sees that one go incomplete on third down. And so the Jaguars.
All right, here come the Jaguars special teams.
Will walk off the field.
Now, he said he called it. Man, you ain't catching that.
Another look here, and that hit the ground.
See, they're trying to creatively find ways to move the after the lack of pass protection. But that's a tough throw there.
Yeah, I got a whole
you want him to roll out to his right and throw the out route. Probably the toughest throw you can make as a quarterback.
Joshua Griffin, 38-yard attempt to try to
tie 38.
This ball.
Now, this man can kick 38. You gotta watch Southern.
And Coach Graves not happy about something and elects to spend their second timeout of the quarter.
Kind of going through those timeouts like water. 2 of them on this drive alone. Like to keep yourself in a position to have a timeout before the half if you want to try and put some points on the board if you have the football.
Well, I'll tell you about.
Am I rooting for Jackson State? No, I said Jackson State would win the SWAC. This was
we call them the cardiac
SWAC media days.
If you will.
I told them people they were crazy about the people they said that was going to win this SWAC East and West. I said Jackson State is going to win the entire SWAC.
Winning just by 5 points against Alabama.
Southern
and whatever
tradition runs deep in my family.
The prettiest
the first Galloway graduated from college, graduated from Southern in the 1940s.
W's, and they picked them up.
But I ain't crazy now.
7-1 in the conference and a chance to tie here. Joshua Griffin has it up, and it is good.
All right.
So tie ball game here in this SWAC championship. Remember, the winner of this one goes on to the Cricket Celebration Bowl next week. And Terrence Graves has to feel good about his team, given the fact, you kind of alluded to, hey, Jackson State has been dominating, but they've only got 3 points. And guess what? So does Southern.
Yeah, it's a tie ball game. I think the doubt starts to come in for Jackson State. Jackson State.
See, I told you, Jay is a JSU hater, man.
To win this game by double digits easily. Like, oh, what happens if you win by 5 or 6 points? Oh, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to beat them by a lot. Southern's showing that they're coming to play. They faced you one time already. They've been able to slow down Jackson State. Not to say they're going out there and beating them. They've slowed them down. And if it's Southern University, you just think you want to be in a position to win the game in the fourth quarter. Because, as you alluded to on that package, the Cardiac Cats find a way to win close ball games.
And what did Terrence Graves tell us before? I mean, again, very confident in his team and their ability, and the fact that they are a different team than when they met back in week 3. It's a different story for this Southern squad the second time around.
A lot of people in the coaching ranks happy to see Terrence Graves get this position. Long-time coach on the HBCU
Get Jay off
level.
of our games.
His mentor
Who the hell
we
is
saw
Jay?
earlier today, the legendary Pete Richardson, beaming with pride.
Okay, that's hey.
And if he can pull off the upset here,
This
at
is
Jackson,
SWAC championship
he may
football
join
game.
Pete
Like I
Richardson's
told you, I don't think this will be a high scoring game. I think it'll be a lot closer. Jackson State will win.
Well, deep into his own end zone, decides not to return it. Well, again, one of the things that you've got to love about Southern is Kelby Gibbons, the junior defensive end, is the SWAC Defensive Player of the Year, and you're seeing why early on.
Yeah, I mean, this is not footage from out the year. This is today. In this game, just in a quarter, lets you know how disruptive he can be. And you're going to play in a game like this, you know, what do they say? Big-time players show up in big-time games and make big-time plays. Well, Gibbons is making some
Jay
plays.
is a good person, but he has SWAC issues. He does not like the SWAC, and he don't like Jackson State for some reason.
Sharing that honor this season for Defensive Player of the Year with Grambling State's Andrew Jones. Here on 1st and 10, and it's Irv Mulligan.
Thank you, HBCU fan
on
talk.
the play.
Like, share, and subscribe. That's all I want.
The flag comes out in the process after the play.
Oh, here we go.
Dead ball. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Number 93 on the defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
You see Coach laying into Willie Miles, who he calls his bulldog. Let's see after the play. He comes over.
Cheap one, yeah. Can't do that. Yes, he got shoved, but they're going to catch a second man.
Big Willie.
They're going to catch second man, and you can't do it in this type of game. 15 yards of field position for Jackson State.
JSU paying SWAC refs. They
Keep
put
it
their
on the
man in the
ground.
back.
Irv Mulligan, who's stopped. How about Darius Harry along with Kelby Gibbons? Again, the ones have it. No gain on the play.
And what did they say about Darius Henry? They said he's a perfect complement to Kelby Gibbons. Because you know Kelby Gibbons is going to get the attention, but you try and go one-on-one with Darius Harry, and he can hurt you as well. The 1-2 punch for the Jaguar defensive line.
The bookends. Back at it again now on 2nd down. Jackson State from their own 42-yard line. And Jacoby and Morgan tries to go underneath that pass, bat it down. I think Davin Cotton got a hand on that one.
It was a crossing route. And so he tried to play the cross route, but he looked right through his offensive lineman and pretty much hit him in the back. You'll see the crossing route that's going to come in the secondary level. He's going there, but throws the ball. It doesn't act like Davin Cotton's not even there. You got to hold on to that football, let him clear, and find a clear passing lane.
So far, Jacoby and Morgan 1 for 3 through the air, so they've elected to keep it on the ground, as has been the case for Jackson State, having success with the rushing attack. But here, false start, and it's going to back the Tigers up another 5.
False start. Offense, number 58. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Cameron James is shifted over to the left tackle position, number 58, just moving too quickly before the snap.
TC Taylor is going to look on and wants to see Jacoby and Morgan make a throw here. Nope. They keep it on the ground. Travis Terrell, the speedster, and a flag comes out. Some more laundry popping out. What would be a first down, but let's wait to see the call.
Personal foul. Illegal block below the waist. Number 74 on the offense. 15-yard penalty. Replay, third down.
And that's for one of their experienced linemen in DeAndre Towns Blue. Back-to-back penalties here for Jackson State.
Yeah, going up on the linebacker, trying to chop him down low. Easy call for the official to make. And it was a great play call by T.C. Taylor, giving the ball to Terrell. Let's go for not.
So now 3rd and forever for the Tigers. Pair of penalties for Jackson State. Can they overcome them here? Morgan escaping, but not for long. Brought down by Darius Harry. How about the bookend defensive ends for Southern on this drive?
If number 1's not going to get you, number 11 will. So you'll see when they break the huddle there, Gibbons is going to do a fantastic job early on of establishing that he's going to be somebody to deal with. Gets by his guy quickly, and then good job by Darius Harry, continues to pursue the quarterback. Big play for Southern University, led by those defensive ends.
3rd sack for that Jaguar defense. So they are holding their own and doing their part. Their offense looking to get the ball back and try to make something happen. Here Kendrick Rhymes calling for the fair catch, and Rhymes may have preemptively done that. Looks like he may have had a little opportunity or room to return that one. Instead, it's Southern ball when we come back.
The Home Depot, committed to filling the trades gap.
Mamacita, ¿dónde está Santa Claus? ¿Dónde está Santa Claus? And the toys that he will leave.
This is the start of something fun. Kind that's best had outdoors. Where family gathers, an adventure awaits. The good tidings that make for even better times. And with the right stuff at the right price, the most wonderful time of year happens here. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Okay.
Oh, it's better than one Papa John's pizza? Two
Hey.
Papa John's pizza for only $6.99 each.
Only at Papa John's?
All right, as you can see, Southern defense is trying to starting to figure out Jackson State. Now, Southern, you got to do something with the ball on offense. You have pretty much held Jackson State in check. So we'll see.
Jackson, Mississippi. Will a number of coaches have come through that are of great note throughout the SWAC championship game when it started in 1999. Pete Richardson, the legend, to be enshrined in the SWAC Hall of Fame next Saturday from Southern University. And how about Dawson Odoms winning the last Jaguars SWAC championship back in 2013, and then Deion Sanders, who did it in back-to-back seasons, 2021 and 2022. Florida A&M, who won their first ever SWAC championship last season, went on to win the HBCU National Championship. Can T.C. Taylor or Terrence Graves start their legacy within those notable coaches? This is a big game.
Watch that double stack up front.
Both.
I mean, up top. Screen. Told you. Watch that double stack. That's a good pass play, man. That double stack like that.
Kobe Brown,
that's 8 yards.
And it's going to bring up 2nd and 2.
They're going to have to play this style of offense right now because the defensive line is so dominant for Jackson State. Exotic formation, get the ball to playmakers in space.
Oh no, y'all good.
Run the football.
Amanda,
That's been the big
HBCU
surprise
band,
for
no,
the
y'all
Southern
good.
rushing team. They rush
I don't need nothing.
for over 157 yards.
Sweetheart,
per game.
I retired when I was 41 years of age.
now,
I served 20 years in the military.
Quinn, the defensive
Me
coordinator,
and my old
has to be
lady,
impressed with the job
we've been married
this front four
for
is doing.
longer than the sun
Here on third
goes up
and
and down.
one. Can they pick up
Oh,
a
we don't
yard?
need
Yes, and some more from Kobe Dillon, who tries to get to the outside, has some blocking
Uh-oh.
out ahead. And Kobe Dillon, who is powerful, but he's got that breakaway speed as well. We saw it right there.
But dude, Tony Santana said,
But when you bring a
oh,
run,
I'm not
responsible for your gap. If you don't make that
Crank
tackle
up
at the line
said
of scrimmage,
can't win
first
without
and
Dion.
goal for running room in the secondary. Good vision
Uh,
by Kobe Dillon.
Crank up.
So the senior
Jackson State
sets
fans
it
don't
up,
like that.
and it's T-Set calls his own number. A solid game.
All right, the Jags rolling the football now, brother.
Daniel.
Maybe great decision by T-Set there in the run pass game, deciding to call his own number, pulling it there. So maybe the young freshman starting to get a little bit more settled in this game.
You see that 2-by-2 formation with the wide receivers, and T-Set once again stepping up in the pocket, takes some contact up ahead as he runs into the defender, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 1.
Oh, here we go.
Once again, finds a place.
My boy
up the middle.
T-Set.
What I'm noticing, these formations are really giving Jackson State trouble.
Yeah.
And Laundry coming out.
False start.
There's a flag on the play.
And you wasn't gonna. Man, T-Set hurt. He hurt.
False start. Offense. Number 72 and number 68. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So 3rd false start for Southern.
Coach Gray.
Couldn't come at a more inopportune time for Terrence Graves' team.
Yeah, you're looking at 3rd and 1, and now you're looking at 3rd and 6 against a very aggressive defensive line. You have to throw the ball in this situation, so being able to run it, I don't feel is an option in this case right now. So you're relying on that offensive line.
Coach Gray, 38.
Give your quarterback time.
I had to eat my little snack, and then I had to fix my old lady a plate now. So when she come back in here, I don't want to hear that. Run that ball, boy.
Set, looking, has a man open along the sideline and right into the hands of Darren Morris, and a 1st down for Southern.
Okay, Southern, you're in the red zone again.
Moving the pocket a little bit.
You got to score a touchdown.
I'm going to go out to my left. All the routes are going that way. Good job of getting the yardage needed for the 1st down and settling on the sideline.
Bring a blitz.
From the Jackson State 20, Southern moving the ball effectively down the field, better than 122 yards of total offense in there. Nowhere to go.
That running up the middle is not going to help them. Yeah, my old lady, she worked for the National Transportation and Safety Board.
Time to throw the football.
So she'll come home and grab us something and go back and all that,
coverage,
you know. So
across the board. So Jackson State giving you a little respect, telling you we're not going to let you run the football. They're stacking the box. When they stack the box, take advantage of
first down, Jag.
matchups that you have.
Deandra, I see them Jaguar fans still hanging up in here.
They elect to hand it off instead. Kobe Dillon straight ahead.
You're not going to run a, hey, bro.
Find something on the play once more. John Brown.
This is the problem I have with Southern. You got momentum.
And 9.
Now you're trying to go
after this run here.
Conservative.
They're trying to spread them out.
Man, come on. Them grown-ass men up in there, bro.
They earned my respect. For Jackson State, running the football against them is tough. Led by big Jeremiah Williams and Drew Thompson. Joshua Nobles has been all over the field.
Watch the screen. Or delayed handoff. It is.
Pulls it.
He gone.
It, gets the 1st down.
I kept telling you.
And B.J. Washington on the tackle. And what a big play there from T-Set.
Yeah, they give you the formation, the eye candy to get you to just assume it's going to be a pass. Instead, it's a quarterback draw.
Continuing to move with tempo quickly out of his hands into Kobe Brown.
Okay, so they got 3 plays that's successful for them.
Second
I've
and
seen.
goal upcoming.
Oh boy, here we go.
Formations working thus far for Southern. TC Taylor wants a timeout, and I think he gets it.
He's seen enough. I mean, they're spreading you out, putting 4 people out there to distract you so they can run the ball and get the advantage in the running game.
That SWAC ref says sign out.
Flag in the process that flies out as well.
Oh man, here we go.
It'll be a personal foul. There was some extracurricular activity after the timeout was called. I'm pretty sure the Jackson State defensive back got called for the penalty. And with it being right now, it's 2nd and goal on the 3-yard line. They'll probably 1st and goal on about 1.5 yards. They give them half the distance to the goal.
Dead ball. Sportsmanlike conduct. Number 3 on the defense. Half the distance to the goal. Automatic. First down.
Oh, wow. Oh,
just
boy.
like you called it, Jay, against Robert McDaniel, the local product.
Oh, wow.
And so right now, 1st and goal for Southern. They're in a position to take the lead.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, Jay from Howard, he does not like Jackson State.
Favor. Terrence Graves reminded us, this coaching staff reminded us that we are not the same team that we were back in September. And we have proven that to this point. And we could come out and get wins. 1st and goal. It would be a win if they netted 7 points in it. It's T-Set who fires into the end zone. Just like that.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Takes the lead.
Wait a, hey, Jaguars, wait him. Hey, Jags, wait him.
T-Set with his
y'all just scored.
7th touchdown of the season. And the Jaguars.
Hey, Tiff.
With a big swing.
I thought we heard people say the Southern wasn't going to come to Jackson. But the Jaguars are here. They made the trip from Baton Rouge down here to Jackson, Mississippi, and lo and behold, find themselves with an extra point conversion to go up by a touchdown.
The touchdown it is, and Southern is on top. Savion T-Set going behind C.J. Russell. Nice block, partner, into the end zone.
Well, I'm going to tell you, be honest and tell you the truth. Both of them people calling the game, I don't like them. But not personally, but the way they call the game. But you got to give it up to Southern. That was a great drive and ended up in 7. I'm telling you, and anybody has watched SWAC football this season, Jackson State is probably one of the best teams in the nation that makes adjustments. But you got to give it up to Southern and Coach Graves. They went down there and they punched the ball and they put it in their throat. So this game is going to be tight. To me, in my opinion, I've said this all week. This is going to be a close game, but Jackson State will win because I picked Jackson State to win the SWAC. Southern is not going to roll over. Southern is not going to lay down. Jackson State, you have to earn yard by yard. But it's a good game so far to me. I like this. I'd like to see a 3-10 game instead of these blowouts that we watch sometimes. So, and you're right. I think that's Shorty. Any team can be beat. You're correct. Somebody said y'all need Dooley and Odoms. Damn. Bro, that's a horrible combination, man. And so, Dion is the man. Bro, Coach Sanders ain't coached in Jackson State in 2 years. What are y'all talking about? I see Southern with them hearts. There it is. Cal Smith, pump your brakes on that, man. We swacking right now. We ain't with that crazy stuff, bro. All right, hey, man, and no disrespect to Coach Sanders at all, man, but come on, man.
Jaguars fans were pumped up after that touchdown, Joe.
You see the Columbia blue flag flying around, waving it.
Hey.
They had a little quiet confidence about themselves, and right now,
Odom's with a bad coach.
Showing that they can play with the big boys.
Touchback back into the end zone as it rolls out. Back of the end line. So,
man, if
Jackson
SU
State
can pull this off, I was completely wrong about Coach Graves. I will admit it.
Jacoby and Morgan,
hey man,
kind of limp off the
if you
field.
watched any of my lives, I said,
let's send it
was
down
Coach Graves worthy of Coach?
Yeah, Tiffany and Jay, I had a chance to keep an eye on Jacoby and Morgan. I'm curious to see how exactly he's going to be able to respond on this drive. I saw him limping a little bit on the sideline moments ago. Also did see him warm up before this drive. Also warming up on the sideline was his backup.
And Jaguars down on Plank Road.
And McCoy was
gotta
actually
get
getting
ready.
his own loose with some urgency. So we'll keep an eye on Morgan as this drive develops.
Thanks so much. We will definitely pay attention to that goal.
Jackson State has to come back and score.
Kelby Givens. Kelby Givens, if you're not 100%, then he's definitely going to track you down. And that seems to be the problem right now is Kelby Givens and Darius Harry, the two bookends, doing a good job for Southern.
6-yard pickup from Mulligan. Second down and going for it all here. A long throw and it's intercepted. The Jaguars, Horatio Johnson fielded that
He
one.
threw the ball to the wrong man. The underneath man was wide open.
And Horatio Johnson gives the Southern fans
Uh-oh.
more to cheer about.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
This is how you play free safety.
Uh-oh.
It's a great
Here we
job.
go.
When you're free safety, you have free range. They
He
talk
threw the
about
ball
that
to the
leverage
wrong
range in
man.
this. So he's going to be here in the middle of the screen, and watch how much ground he covers to intercept this ball. Great job here. He's looking. He's looking.
Look,
are you really about to throw
underneath
this
man
ball?
wide open.
Look at him. Turn on the jets to make the interception. Great job by Horatio Johnson for the Jaguars.
Whoa, boy. Here we
Horatio
go.
Johnson starting at that free safety position because Herman Bristard, the third, the normal free
Whoa, boy.
safety, is missing the first
we
half
go.
because of a targeting call from last game. Now it's Southern who seems to have the momentum as C.J. Russell on the carry, gain of 3, and their best starting field possession.
And this is kind of genius what they're doing. Give me the 2x2 sets, meaning 2 wide receivers out flank, right? So that's going to be 4 people. If Jackson State accounts for them, that's 4 defensive players that have to come out. So you open up the running game. And that's what they're doing. They are going these spread formations. You have to put a body out there.
Everybody in the SWAC runs a spread
level the
formation,
playing
Jay.
field with the number count.
Come on, man.
Last 2
Whoa,
drives,
here we
11
go.
plays. They've put up 10 straight points, and now Southern continuing to move the rock, and that's C.J. Russell who's handling the duties, brought down by Reed Pulliam. A gain of 8 and a first down.
Yeah, you're not running uphill, so in running the football, it's all about number counts. Right? If they have 7 in the box, we've only got 6. We've got to pick a side.
Here we go.
By them spreading them, as long as you see that free safety stay high, it's a level playing field in running game. So they've got a guy to stand on the 45, advantage Southern University trying to run the football.
Uh-oh.
And it's
outside.
That's what he adds, that extra wrinkle.
T said slide like my dad. Slide like my daddy.
Is the greater mobility and that dual threat T-set is adding to the running game.
Let's go,
for
man.
Southern.
Plank road,
Look at
check
the
in.
numbers on the
Southern
yard. They're
University.
closing in on a century mark already in this
North
first half
side
of the
and
ground.
the south
Those
side.
wide receivers aren't even moving.
SSB.
They're lining up there, just waiting, distracting.
C.J. Russell, a gain of 1. Good pursuit to the football from the Tigers.
All right, that's
So here on 3rd and 6, you would say, oh, well, it's likely a throwing situation.
No, 3rd and 6, they gonna
However,
run.
We've seen
You
T-set
should.
in the RPO game call his own number. And Terrence Graves eyeing that clock closely as just maybe a half-second differential between the play clock and the game
Hey,
clock.
man, thank you for Tony.
Timeout.
Thank you for joining. Just hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. That's all I ask.
And so he's going to elect to spend his 3rd timeout there right before the 2-minute timeout.
Now that's not a good timeout to call.
But he doesn't have many to burn. So right now, talk it over with your freshman. Realize, hey, punting the ball is not the worst thing that can happen to you in this situation. Don't force a throw They've gone.
Got to be a 30-second timeout.
You have to think they're going to change that up.
Fans are too quiet.
And then let them know
Right.
if we convert.
Hey, somebody got to pump it up.
We're going to get things going. We're going to crank up the offense so we can get things going.
And just a turnaround from
fans in delusion
until now. We talked about those
crank it up,
rushing
say the fans in delusion.
on 100 today.
Lucky Run J-State will come out
They were
victorious.
forced to be
right now.
So yes, that passing number
world.
obviously jumps out
Right.
to you, but this is the type
Yes, you
of
need
game
to score.
that Mark Frederick
Drum
wanted
major.
to run a more balanced
Was it South
attack
Carolina State? Oh,
against Jackson State here.
okay. SU
Now the
up in the
timeout,
house.
third
All right,
and
there you go,
six.
This
brother.
formation here. They are really playing mind
They
games
put
with them
McDonald
right now.
in.
You know you're going to get some type of
He
zone.
murdered.
So now you call your zone buster coverage.
Kendrick Murray said JSU will
And
crack it up in the
Jackson
second half.
defense stays true. Assignment football pickup of 3. And Kendrick Ryan
The
is
answer
going
says
to be
mighty quiet.
a few yards short. And that takes us to the 2-minute
It's
timeout.
your boys. OZ said
likely punting
JSU is
situation for Southern when
overrated
we
and
come
it's
back.
showing. Oh, boy. JSU fans, I know y'all
This
ain't gonna go for
season,
that.
share the merry with a Christmas favorite.
No.
Legends of Memory
Hold on now.
Only on the new Chick-fil-A Play app.
You're
Hold
important
up.
to this work, Sam.
Hold on, I gotta.
Sam says
I know my Jackson State fans ain't gonna go for that. No, JSU fans, wake up now. Where we at, JSU fans? Now I'm gonna see if I can. Wait, where is it? Pin it. Wait. I gotta pin this comment. This man say JSU is overrated, and it's showing. I gotta find that comment. Oh wait, man, this damn stuff going so fast. Well, I can't find it, man. It went too damn fast. But thank y'all for leaving the comments and all that other good stuff, man. But hey, that man say JSU was overrated. I can't. Whoever put that comment, post that comment again. Say JSU overrated. JSU fans, y'all might need this spot. That man said JSU is overrated. It showed. He put it again. JSU sleeping or SU. Hey man, hell if I know. They go them hearts. Kendrick put them and nominees put them hearts up. All right now. Put them hearts up. Y'all, hey, rep that school, man.
10-3 in favor of Southern. Well, reminding you, coming up on our All-State halftime, Fort Matt Berry, Joey Galloway, and Dan Mullen will have a look at a preview of the ACC and SEC.
I see.
championship
Now they
games.
going through the
So stick around for our
like Jackson State side is
halftime
full.
report.
Southern,
Of course, here they're going to be
probably quite a bit
between the human jukebox.
Hey, now I'm gonna tell you this: if they show the human
I
jukebox
got caught
and
up in the emotion. I'm like, hey,
the Sonic
I'm trying to
Boom,
make a
I will
celebration.
show
may
it
go
to
for
you.
2 yards, 2.5 yards. I may go for it, but you said, Jay, the defense is playing so great. Why go for it? You're exactly right. The defense is playing great.
All
That's
right.
why they punt the ball.
2-minute offense. The best thing in college pro history, whatever football league.
And think about it. We've talked
Does
about
JSU have a good 2-minute offense? You got to put it on right now.
Player of the year, Darius Harry has done a great job as well.
Now me,
to lengthen that secondary. Horatio Johnson coming.
Now me,
with that.
Now me, if I'm Southern, I'm blitzing every damn down. I'm not giving you no satisfaction. You have to blitz Jackson State to keep them uncomfortable. Seriously. 2-minute warning. Blitz them. If you don't, Jackson State gonna eat you alive. Back to the game.
And the key is, all that said, they're doing great. How do you close out the half? You know, you're off to a good start. You made the game a little bit ugly. Your defensive players are starting to cause havoc, but you must close out this half.
And they get it into the hands of Janalen Dupree, and Dupree.
That's a bad young man there, brother.
And slow to get up is Jacobian Morgan, who was in pain. Coley told us before that he appeared to be injured earlier in the game with a little limp, and now
oh man, this ain't
down
good.
and is taking his time.
This ain't
as
good.
The athletic training staff is giving him a good look.
This ain't good. That knee, oh Lord, that ain't good. Oh boy.
Cameron McCoy, who is back up, getting ready if necessary. He started versus Lane in the second game of the year. They wanted to evaluate him as well, just as they're still looking at that lower left leg of Jacobian Morgan.
The problem he had here is this was a slip screen, so the offensive line's thought, okay, just throw him out the way.
Call.
But he threw him out the way, and
shit.
Too many jerseys
out
there.
Lord.
He just got rolled up on the backside.
Yeah. He ain't mobile no more, bro.
Shots out onto the sideline under his own power.
Oh, Lord.
And now, even though McCoy was getting ready, it's Zy McDonald who comes in. So the McDonald, the junior, immediately takes off and picks up the first down. Broke down at the 49.
It's late time.
Johnson.
McDonald, the quarterback right up the road, Ridgeland High School. Transfer
Go
from
Jags, Bayou Classic.
When he's in the game, they're going to run the football.
I was at Mona. I was at the Bayou Classic last weekend.
How naturally gifted he is as an athlete. Pass out of his hands, and Travis Terrell, a little stutter step.
Uh-oh.
The Tigers sensing something going.
I keep telling y'all, underneath routes, baby.
First down there.
And this is the most life we've really seen from this offense. The fans are on the edge of their seat. Third string quarterbacks in the game. They're trying to gain some momentum going into the locker room.
Now, stepped out of bounds.
We got playmakers, bro.
No timeouts.
Player search. Hey,
State.
Trust me.
No timeouts.
JSU has the most talent in the damn SWAC.
So they've got to try.
I agree with you on that.
Into the end zone or set themselves up for a field goal as Gibbons tried to give.
There you go.
McDonald getting away.
That's a hold.
Flag comes out even though the crowd erupts.
That's a hold, though. It's coming back, man. That's a hold. I seen that one.
Likely in the
right about the 30-yard line.
State coaching staff on the sideline. As the flag came
Creole
out.
King.
Personal foul. Face mask.
Oh, face mask. I was wrong. I'm wrong. Don't the edge
swing there.
JSU fans, don't kill me. I'm wrong now. I thought it was a hold. That's a face mask.
How he was able to get outside with that much.
I'm wrong. I was wrong, JSU fans. Don't kill me.
And so now this Jaguar defense facing some adversity.
They say Z-Wise, our quarterback, let him rock.
From the southern 2-yard line.
Not moving forward. What do we
Jackson
want?
State looking to even up this ball game, and Irv Mulligan, who stood up, and guess who's there?
No. How can you?
Shelby Givens. Well, now the continuation went into the end zone, but they whistled that play.
Yeah, and you have to, because one, you're not allowed to play without a helmet. Right?
Okay, so who took his helmet off?
The helmet's off, then you got to call the penalty. So good job of them whistling this play dead.
Whoa, boy, that's some SWAC stuff there, boy.
Helmet coming off. It qualified for a 10-second runoff. Game clock operator. Please reset the game clock to 51 seconds.
One of the rules I don't agree with.
Wait a minute.
The clock will start on my signal.
That's wild, man.
The helmet came off on the offensive player. 10-second runoff.
Wait a minute, SWAC refs.
What do we move?
And so that's Amari Matthews. In, he tries to boulder ahead, and it's a touchdown.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Matthews, third TD of the season.
Look at him. That is Jacktown on Lynch Street.
Jackson State.
They celebrating on Lynch Street right about now. Plank Road. Check in with me down there in Baton Rouge, down in the SSB.
That was a huge face mask penalty after the big game from Jackson State. Set them up inside the 5. And the Tigers able to capitalize, going 6 plays. 84
yards. JSU overrated. Next time, man, scroll up.
Minute.
Hey, I tried to pin that comment, but it was going too
tie
fast.
Up this ball game and does so.
Okay, so you say it was a huge face mask penalty, right? I'm going to say it was a huge missed call. We thought it was holding. Take a look right here. This is where
I thought it was holding.
This matchup here, as the play progresses, do they grab Jelani Davis? Break the pocket. Is he holding him?
No, that's not a hold.
That's a hold. That's where we saw.
No, that's not a hold, man.
That holding penalty is called.
But no, the wide receiver face mask was grabbed. I told you, Jay a hater, man.
University, but great job by Jackson State of taking advantage of the opportunity. But that's a hold.
That's not a hold, man. That's not a hold. No, I told y'all Jay a hater.
Sideline, and the coaches even reacted like, "Oh no, man, that wasn't hold. Let the play go," which was all.
Z.Y. McDonald looked like the best player on the field.
But boy, did Jackson
How's
State
he third string?
You know, we talked about
It's
that.
yeah, boy. OZ, I have no idea, my brother.
Southern not able to keep the momentum. Jackson State able to put together a drive.
I know Jay a hater.
Electrifying the
Anytime he called a Jackson State game, I'm telling you, he had to lose his old lady to Jackson State. Had to be. That dude do not like Jackson State.
We'll get the football coming out of the locker room. 39 seconds to go in this first half. And here on the return is Southern. They don't have any timeouts to work with. 34 seconds remaining.
Look if you look.
And if you're Terrence Graves,
don't do anything.
You just run out the clock and head into the locker room.
Run out the clock. It's 10-10. It's tied. Well, what did Coach Graves tell us before? If we're in this game late, I like our chances. Well, after a half of football,
I thought it was on the offensive. The wide receiver with the hole. I did call hole. I thought it was the wide receiver. But when I look back, when they showed the replay, I did see the defensive back grab his face mask.
Wisely handing it off to Kobe Dillon. And that should
Dillon with the carry.
Be the last play of
2nd and 9 Southern.
The first half.
It's all black. And JSU most definitely by far the next
to
week.
The SWAC championship game.
You gotta win this one first, JSU.
Southern and Jackson State tied at 10 apiece.
Tied at 10 apiece.
These fans, you viewers, in store for a wonderful second half here from the vet. Let's send it down to Coley Harvey, who's on the sideline. It's Coach Taylor.
Well, Coach, first of all, we saw your starting quarterback, Jacobian Morgan, leave the field. How is he right now?
He's got banged up a little bit. I think it was his ankle right there, got rolled up a little bit. So we'll evaluate him here at halftime, see if he can go in the second half.
Now, you went with Zy McDonald as your backup quarterback there on the last drive instead of Cameron. Explain that decision for us.
He brings something a little different to the game. You know, he's a guy that can a dual threat guy. You know, can run the ball around a little bit. Just wanted to get him going. You know, use his legs a little bit. Though he did a great job of getting us down there and getting the score.
Your defense in the last game against Southern held them under 30 yards rushing. Today, Southern's at about 100. What does your defense need to do in the second half to stop that?
They're playing with a little more tempo. Southern is. They're doing a good job. So we got to get lined up, get the calls in a little faster, and just play, our style of football. Second half right here, we'll make our adjustments and come out here and, play better football on defense.
All right, thanks very much, Coach.
Well, thanks so much, Coley, as it was an exciting start to the 2024 SWAC Championship.
All right, first half is in the books. The score is tied up 10-10. Now, which team do you think will make the better adjustments? I'm telling you, I watched a lot of SWAC film on all 12 schools. Southern is going to have to do something very, very, very very good to trick Jackson State out of winning this game. I'm telling you now, Coach Odoms or whoever his name is, not Odoms. Now I apologize, Jackson State. Coach Quinn. I apologize. Coach Quinn, the defensive coordinator, that young man, he knows how to call football games. So which school do you think can actually make the better adjustments? And so we got JSU scoring under 2 minutes before the half. Okay. JSU will. Southern really ain't doing nothing special. JSU has the momentum. JSU. Where them SU fans at? I see a lot of blue hearts. Hey, Plank Road. Southside Baton Rouge. Check in. Where them hearts at? Jaguars coming out to play. Okay. There it is. Ray put them there it is. Plank Road. They put them hearts up now. I told you now. There it is. Now I see JSU with them hearts. Like I told y'all, if they showing the halftime show, I will definitely show it. And I thank all y'all for coming in, watching the game, leaving comments, and just like the screen and all that other good stuff. I see them. That's why I like to see them Tiger hearts and Jaguar hearts. Lynch Street, check in. I see you. Stop making nonsense. Listen to the game. That's funny, man. The game is the game, man. Hey, man, this is for us. I'm broadcasting this for us. This is SWAC football. This is my first SWAC football game was in 1980, 84? There was Valley versus Alcorn and in Jackson. That was my first football SWAC game. I know some of y'all wasn't even around there. And so come back later and drop a highlights show, please. Oh, definitely. The one JPTV. Oh, definitely I would do that now. The Soul Bowl. Checking in from H-Town. Where you at in Houston? 3rd Ward? 5th Ward? Where y'all at? Let me know where y'all checking in from. The 1400 Lynch Street. There it is. There it is. Check in, Lynch Street. I need somebody from Plank Road down there in Baton Rouge. I got a crazy story about Plank Road, man. I might share that at the end of the game. I got some crazy stories about my SWAC travels, man. The east side of H-Town. All right now. Orlando, Florida. I see you. Dallas. Got them Jags fans up in there. 801 Harding Boulevard. Watch out now. Watching from New Orleans. Whoa, what's happening, baby? 6th Ward. That's where I'm from. Fort Worth, Texas. 9th Ward. Oh, that lower 9. The 9. The niggy 9. Watch out now. You ain't CTC 9. D-Town. All right. Jackson, Mississippi. All right. ATL. 1400 Valley Street. Florida Boulevard. Baton Rouge. Watch out. Minnesota. All right now. Alabama. This Tiger fan in Dallas. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all check on in. Look at that. Grafenville, Germany. Woo, Chris. Boy, I know. Chip Wells in Grafenville. Boy, I know you having a time of your life over there. Lord have mercy. Austin, Texas. Ooh, Jacktown. Chi-Town. Watch out now. 337 Jags all day. Lafayette, Lake Charles, where you at? Shreveport. Mississippi Gulf Coast. Biloxi, check in. New York. Detroit. What's that? Arcola, Mississippi. The Bluff. Intervena. DFW. Plank Road in the mother sucking house. There it is, baby. Memphis. Boosieville. I see you. SC supporting Herb Mulligan. Big 843. Check on in. Jacktown again. H-Town. What's that? LaPlace, Louisiana. Ooh, Baton Rouge. Oh, Boosyville. I see it again. 4-4. Jag in the house. There it is. West Jackson. Was that Rockwell, Texas? Okay. Tuskegee Hill. All right, Tuskegee. Watch out now. Wee. Y'all coming on up in here. That man say Africa. What country in Africa? Gary, Indiana. The dirt. The Delta. Watch out now. Not too much on Valley. ATL. What's this? Pillahatchee, Mississippi. Southeast DC. The Queens. Killeen, Texas. Watch out, K-Town. Capitol Street. Oh, Brookhaven, Mississippi. Grambling. 601 Jacktown. Tallahassee. I'm talking about y'all lying now. Brick City. Okay. Rolling Fork, Mississippi. Las Vegas. Jackson. That's Haiti. Watch out now, Haiti. Florida Water. Raleigh, North Carolina. Leland, Mississippi. 1400 J.R. Lynch Street. Been there. Jackson, Mississippi. Atlanta, Buckhead. Watch out. Missouri City, Texas. I see y'all. Brookhaven. That man say Beijing, China. Man, if you go on your ass on up out here, you know you ain't no Beijing, China. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning over in Beijing. Look at that. Let's go SU from Detroit. Dear love, baby. Tiger born. Tiger bred. Tiger till I'm dead. Go ahead on, Jacktown. Chattanooga. Ridgeland, South Carolina. Tenesis Parish, Louisiana. Ooh, girl. Y'all some country, fine, good-looking folks over there, baby. Fired up, J-State, fired up from the DMV. Watch out now. Colorado Springs. HBCU Bandsaw say he checking in from Mars. Man, y'all hell on Atlanta, Mercedes-Benz Superdome. And ain't the SEC championship game the other day? Mound Bayou, Mississippi. Belazona, Mississippi. Northside, Jacktown. Raymond Road. Man, Terry, Mississippi. That man say Pluto. Goddamn, boy. Easy Town. I know where Easy Town is. Watch out now. That's that Baton Rouge talk there. Easy Town. Brookhaven. Go Human Jukebox Band and the Fabulous Dancing Dolls of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Scottendale, Louisiana. Creole King. What's happening? Salute and much respect. That man said that man checking in from China. Please don't hack my stuff, Mr. Chinese man. Mr. Chinese man, you checking in from China? Please don't hack my stuff. I ain't got too much of anything. You know you Chinese folks, y'all boy, on your cell and all that other stuff. Man. But I'm glad y'all all here, man. Get you something to drink, get y'all something to get to eat on and all that other good stuff, man. Enjoy the game, fellowship with each other. This is for us. So, Yazoo City, Mississippi. Woo! Boy, how y'all do that up there? Man, I don't know. JSU fans all over the world. They say pick a side, Felicia Shepherd. Monroe. Let's go west. Port St. Lucie, Florida. That man say he was in China. Please, Mr. Chinese man, please do not hack my stuff. I ain't got too much of nothing, Mr. Chinese man. Don't do that, man. Nobody's better. Look at them old Southern fans. I enjoy y'all. I enjoy doing this commentary, and I enjoy sharing the game with y'all. Real talk, man. That's what it's all about, man. Let us sit here and have a good time, man. Miami in the house. 305. Freak Neat 94. I ain't been the same since Miami, baby. What's that? Alfred Wood in Jackson, Mississippi. Goodness gracious. That's all right. Baton Rouge checking in. Talking about, hey, he might be over there. I hope that man is not in China. Mr. Chinese man, I'm saying you again, please do not. Please, Mr. Chinese man, don't hack my stuff. Moss Point, Mississippi. What's that? 40, 50. Hey, I'm a little bit older than you, but Moss Point, Mississippi used to have a club called the 30-30. That's back in the 90s. Woo! Moss Point, Mississippi, give Compton, California a run. Real talk now. Don't go down there in Moss Point now. Greenville, Mississippi, the Delta checking in. Hey, let me get some of that okra. Atlanta Way of Carthage, Mississippi, class of 1995, JSU. Go ahead on now, Maximilian. Tell it. St. Joseph, Julian, Germany. Now, I ain't been to that part now. I was stationed over in Germany. I raised my leg and left my mark over there. Oh, I shouldn't say that on the internet. My goodness. Boy. But it's all good, man. 45-10 JSU the final. It's all good, though, man. I appreciate y'all checking in, man. Man, we need to let HBCU go do all of our games. Hey, I don't mind it. HBCU will go Boulder, Colorado. Go TI. Oh, okay. I'm in Germany, my brother. Joe Julian. Woo! Don't show my face in Germany. I ain't gonna lie. I went from one side of Germany to the other side of Germany with when I was over there, it was the Euro was still popping. I used to get on them trains, man, and tell them folks me no speak no English. And everywhere I went, man, Jacktown in the house, JSU by 40. Let's go SU Jags. Man, that Germany is something serious, man. Germany was the first time I ever been in a club, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was over 5,000 people up in there. You didn't pay no money to get in the club. They gave you a card, and if you bought a drink, they just put it on your card and all that other stuff. Man, that was some wild times back then, man. Okay. Go Tigers. Yes. Bro, you hell. Halftime show is funny. Hell, you need to get on. No, hell no. No, I'm kicking 50. I'll be 50. What's the day? The 7th? I'll be 50 on the December 9th. Hell no. I ain't getting on no stage. Y'all ain't gonna sit there and YouTube me or whatever the hell y'all be doing. The Snapchat and all that. No, I'm good. Let's go Tigers. The BK and graduated in Wiesbaden. Wiesbaden, woo, Lord. Wiesbaden, them ladies say, expressions say Deutsch. I said, hell, I can barely speak English. What the hell are you talking about? Man, Germany, bro, if you ain't over there in Germany, I ain't saying you got to leave some kids over there, but the opportunity is about 99% chance that you do. Man, over in Wiesbaden, oh my goodness, man. Man, I loved it, man. Man, hey, I told them folks, I ain't never seen that much war babies in my life. I've been stationed everywhere. But them war babies over there, you know, them German women, they half black, half German. They about 6 feet tall. And they beautiful women. They look at you and start talking and this, that, and the third. The next thing you know, I like you. I want you. I said, hell no. I'm scared of all that, man. So, hey, it is what it is, man. Joe say, I know, my brother. Hey, go to the south part of Germany. You know, I told them folks, I'm darker than Wesley Snipes. Down in that southern part of Germany, the darker, the better. Man, I woke up sometimes, man, over there in Germany. It was horses, cows, and everything out there in the barn. I have no idea where I met and how I got there. Man, whew. Hey, man, there was some good, hey, man, you bringing us some times, man, over in that Germany. My first weekend in Germany, no lie, I had no idea about nothing. I got on the train, I woke up in France. And the conductor, the female conductor, she started talking to me. I said, I don't know what the hell you saying. Man, that woman to sit there and took me to a hotel, bathed me, clothed me, and everything else. And this back when football jerseys, the throwbacks was in style. So in my little bag, I had a jersey. It was a Walter Payton Chicago Bears jersey. Them folks was in France, in that family. Football. You ain't think I lived it up? Shit, the devil's lie. I lived it up. Yeah. I'm walking through there taking pictures and everything with them people like I played in the NFL. I'm just a drunk military personnel member walking through there, don't know where the hell I'm at. Real talk, man. So, you like a king, I played football here. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Germany's something serious, man. I ain't tell you. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Young men, young ladies, if you have a son and he goes into the military, he goes into Germany, two things gonna happen. He ain't coming back home ever. Or if he do come back home, he coming home with some wife that can't speak English. I was the exception. I ran up out of Germany. I'm telling you. I was willing to get on the boat. Everywhere I went in Germany, I had a different name. Every corner of Germany, I had a different name. And them folks loved the hell out of me, and I loved the hell out of them back. So I'm serious. If your son goes to Germany in the military, I don't care if it's the Air Force, I don't care if it's the Army, I don't care if it's the Marines, I don't care. Well, I don't think the Navy too much go over there. But if your son go over there, he coming back with something. I'm telling you. That was something serious over there for me now. Yeah, the facts. I'm telling you, Germany is a different animal. Now, I didn't marry one. I ain't had no kids over there. Lord bless me that I know of. I had to come home and get me a sister now. I ain't playing now. Yep. You know, hey, I got me a wife, a good wife, a good sister girl. Vicksburg, Mississippi. Vic-town. You close to Louisiana. He coming back with Man, I don't mess with that. Oh, Lord. Man, you talk Germany, man, I got some stories for you, man. Now, you've been stationed in Germany. How many times you done ran the formation on a Monday morning because you've been out all Sunday night? Several times. I'm jumping over fences trying to get over the gate to get the formation. That was some wild stuff over there, man. That man, Germany, ooh, Lord. And I already told. I'm texting my old lady now. These just military stories. We ain't, you know. We got married after I came from Germany, so. Who winning? The score is 10-10 going into the third quarter. It's halftime. Like I said, man, I thought they would show the halftime score. They didn't. So, They say after, what is it? Canton, Mississippi. I know what Canton is. Man, you want to Germany? And hell no, I'm not coming back to Germany. All that I've done from Frankfurt to Mainz to past Grafenville, down there in Hornsfels, all that stuff I did down there. Hell no, I don't want to go back there. I never want to relive my 20s and 30s. No, I do not want to relive that stuff. Ain't no way possible. No, I never want to relive that. The stuff that I did over there overseas, oh no, hell no, man. Hell, man. Nuh-uh. when you get to be my age, you gonna understand. You don't want to relive that stuff, man. Hell no. K-Town is the spot. Woo, Kaiserslautern. Woo, woo. Black Sounds Kaiserslautern. My Lord. I had to change identities in Kaiserslautern, man. Hell no. Can't go back there. No. Let's get back to this football game. Y'all sitting here making me relive. Military stories, man. Hell no. Bomb holder. Don't want to go back there either. No. I know all them places. I know Germany like the back of my damn hand. Yep. Black women are cooked. Yep. Terry, Mississippi. Watch out now. I'm from St. James, Louisiana. I went to Collins in Mississippi. Good Lord, girl. Food not good. Hell no, ain't no damn food over there. I don't know how the hell I survived. Man, I probably went about 4 or 5 days without eating any damn thing. I don't want none of that. What is that damn them sausages called? All right, the game back home, man. Let's get back to the game. Oh, my damn controller.
As Terrell Jr. just tripped up.
I told y'all don't kick that ball to him.
Saving tackle made by Marcus Bourne, because this young man is absolutely electrifying. And you heard the volume starting to raise as he got further and further.
I told you, don't kick that ball to him.
Game early this season, and they came in there saying, well, we expect Travis Terrell to run a kickback. One way or the other, a punt return or a kick return, and he did in that game.
He was one
almost
step away.
One to the house just then.
Let's hear more from the third member of our team, Coley Harvey, on the sideline.
Well, Tiffany, at half, I spoke with Southern head coach Terrence Grave. He said that this drive for his defense was of the utmost importance. He said that we played very well in the first half on defense, but in this half, we have to set the tone, and we know that we can do that with this drive. Let's see what happens.
Damn.
Thanks so much, Coley, and Darius Harry right there to jump on it as Zy McDonald starting the second half. We saw him come in late in the second quarter for the injured Jacobian Morgan, and T.C. Taylor electing to go with McDonald, who he mentioned says can do a lot of things.
He gave him a spark, and to go back to Coley's point there about coming out of the locker room at halftime, so often when we do these games and the halftime shows so much energy, the stadium gets a little flat. Well, Jackson State cannot afford to be flat. They're in a tough football game. They need to get the energy going. The sonic boom is marching back to their seats, a little quiet. They got to pick it up.
Offense, number 70, 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Have you noticed that at the games we do? You come out, you get hyped up, and then while the band is not available to you, teams come out a little bit flat. The stadium, the crowd gets a little bit flat. You got to pick it up. This is a championship game.
I think that was part of the importance of Terrell kind of trying to get some energy in this stadium, and McDonald took a hit but delivered the pass to Jameel Gardner Jr., who can't be taken down just yet. And finally, he's brought down from behind by Herman Brister III. Gain of 28, and Gardner has been the primary target so far today.
Yeah, how about the throw? Standing in the pocket, getting hit from the blind side, and then great run after catch by Gardner to pick up more yardage.
Moving quickly with tempo, and that's Irv Mulligan. Mulligan with a good gain ahead of 6.
As a quarterback, you have to get rid of that ball quickly, but he absolutely gets walloped on the backside before completion. As a quarterback, if you complete the ball, that didn't hurt at all. If it's incomplete, I may stay on the ground a little bit, milk it a little bit, make my line feel bad.
Some theatrics there. Okay, so the inside look at the quarterback position from one of the HBCU greats. Thank you, Jay.
It's just facts.
And Mulligan with the carry again. Starting to do some jawing as well after the play.
Things are getting chippy out there, I don't know if Jackson State expected this to be a close football game like it is, so I know Coach T.C. Taylor went in there and fired him up in the locker room. So far, been a good response by his offense.
And like they say here, fired up, J-State, fired up. Let's see if they can on this possession as McDonald gets through, has some blocking out ahead, the 20 to 10. And he's pushed out at the 6-yard line, or maybe closer to the 5 of Southern.
Look at this. Low snap, but still. Design quarterback run. Gets to the outside. Look at the speed on display by Zy McDonald.
Junior out of Ridgeland, Mississippi, has a 1st and goal for his team, and Mulligan, who was quickly stopped there, but McDonald, who has quickly come in as that spark plug needed for the Tigers.
And I would say it's getting chippy down there on the field. Fights between, almost fights, we'll call them near fights, between wide receivers and defensive backs on running plays.
And this is something that is expected in the sense of understanding that this is a rivalry, understanding that a championship game, a chance to play for $1 million in the Cricket Celebration Bowl next week, 2 very passionate fan bases. Man in motion. Low snap once again handled by McDonald. Gets it up and pass incomplete, but a flag. Elijah West was on the coverage, the nickelback for the Jaguars.
They're going to call him for pass interference. Who's
Number 4.
draped over him
Third in the end zone.
on the crossing route.
Place at the 2-yard line. Automatic.
First down.
As a result,
See the crossing route here.
at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, pretty easy call for the official to make. Elijah West a little too close for comfort.
Next play gonna be a touchdown, I guarantee
Here
you.
calls on number.
Here we go.
Off, call your own number, take off on the edge.
Instead, the big guy, Mulligan. Oh my goodness, muscles his way.
Boy, that's a grown man run now. That's a grown man run.
Hard runner, indeed. Strong cat, for sure. Irv Mulligan, and he wanted it. I mean, through this series, he was getting a little mouthy down there on the field, and now he's got something to talk about as Jackson State is back on top thanks to his touchdown.
You know, they have a stat they call yards after contact. And right there, he was met at the line of scrimmage for no gain, kept the legs going, showed the strength. That's where all the offseason workouts pay off. Lifting weights, pumping iron, able to drag a defender to the end zone, give Jackson State the lead.
14 unanswered points going back to that first half today, and this one, grown man run.
Look at
That's
that.
a grown man run there, buddy.
Right now, you know what they're saying? Fired up, J-State.
Fired up. Hey, now, y'all think I'll be playing now. Now, hey, there it is right here. Now, this is what I like to eat. I like to eat like Fred Flintstone. You know how Fred used to get them big old Brontosaurus ribs? I got me some of them right up in here. So, hey, if you don't hear me talking for a little bit, I'm sitting here eating one of them Fred Flintstone ribs. Now, back to the programming or whatever you call it. Back to the football game. So we ain't playing. All right now. So what y'all think? Here we go. Let's go, J-State. That was a great drive. That's how you get them folks in. Hey, get them on up out my house. So I'm eating like a caveman. Big bag. Southern y'all was talking big boy shit. Okay. All right. Hey, Southern, you got to answer. That man say, give me a people. Hey, no, please, Mr. Chinese man. No, Chinese man. Man, what's your email address or whatever the hell they call it now? I'll send you what you need. No, please, Mr. Chinese man, don't hack me. No, no. Them Chinese folks be knowing every damn thing. I say, damn, China. Please, Mr. Chinese man. Find somebody else to hack. Where's that? We back on the game now.
a battle in the stands indeed.
Two of the top 5 bands, two of my top 5 favorite bands. Great performance at halftime. And got a good football game, got a good atmosphere, got a great environment, and a lot at stake.
And I loved what the Human Jukebox did at the half, because coming in to the game, they felt like they were the underdog. They said, we are the underdog, and they kind of played the Rocky theme there to play it up all the more. Jaguars, meanwhile, neither Jackson State, Sonic Boom of the South, they were in the top 2 last year. They competed in the Band of the Year competition for Division I. This year, it'll be North Carolina A&T's Blue and Gold Sound Machine, Marching Machine rather, and Florida A&M's Marching 100 that will be in Atlanta next year. Southern just outside.
A&T won the Battle of the Bands last year, the competition, and they're trying to go wire to wire. They've been the #1 ranked band all season long. Can they repeat? And something tells me your 100 will have something to say about that.
Oh!
This is the football.
Oh!
The reception, and Jackson State comes up with
Hold up. Well, here we go.
Smith.
It ain't good. Uh-oh.
As
Oh, boy.
Kirkwood the football.
That ain't good now.
Big swing of events
Good Lord.
right here.
Yeah, one chance. You have to hope if you're, and you wonder what's the down. That's the only chance they've got.
Uh-oh.
Full control.
Look at Jay. No, his knee wasn't down.
But ball's out.
No.
I was going to say that was really close. As
Close.
Jay, you hating ass.
Who made a great play here, stripping the football
ball's out.
right before Kirkwood knee came down.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
And the redshirt junior out of Cleveland, Ohio, gives the ball back.
He said, man, where the big ass ribs come from?
This place is getting a little rowdy.
Hey, shit me.
30-second timeout.
So Terrence Graves spending a 30-second timeout, hoping that they'll take a look at that one and review. But when we looked at those last couple of replays, Jay, it looked like it was
ain't good.
A clean strip and fumble of the football.
Yeah, and the ball comes out quickly as well. You'll see the ball starting to move right.
FAMU fan here just crashing out.
Ordinary
Oh, okay.
down.
Welcome to Tallahassee. Come on up in here. Like the screen.
Look at it, but play on the field.
Tiger
Great job
time.
by
Let's go,
Cameron
JSU.
Smith.
Let's go, baby.
In this situation, if you were Terrence Graves, would you
Refresh the live
used
stream.
a timeout here? Because understanding that they're at a premium, you got 2 remaining.
And you're trailing. So this is not the first half. You need to have those timeouts for late in the game. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Each team with a turnover apiece, best starting field position for
Is
the
that better?
Tigers.
I need to
Travis
refresh
Terrell
it again.
Jr. Gets the handoff in the backfield. No gain on the play. Well, touchdowns in the last 2 drives for Jackson State.
That's a fun all day, twice on Sunday.
And can this Southern defense, who we talked about in the
from that
first half,
night, boy,
was able
My
to
CTC
hold up and
steps.
try to slow down that Tiger offense. Can they come up with a big stop here?
This is
Keep
golden.
the score the way that it is, trailing by a touchdown.
Show it.
Quick cut inside. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 6.
This is what you set it up for. You know, you were talking about the turnover. Can they keep the score the same? Right now, 3rd down. If they can stop and force a punt, that's a win.
Hey,
for
is the
this
live
Jaguar
stream
defense.
lagging, or is it's going slow?
An
Let me
injured
know,
player
and I
down
can
for
stop it and restart it.
Southern trying to get a look at who
Somebody
it
let me
is.
know if the live stream is
Terrence
hold on.
Graves.
Hey, let me know if the live stream is lagging or staggering or whatever, and I can restart it real quick. Okay, no, it's fine. It's choppy a little bit. I can't control the internet, but if it's lagging, I will definitely restart it. Okay, not on my end. You good? Okay. Yeah, hey, just let me know. Let me know in them comments. Keep me honest now. Keep me honest now. I'll put it back on the game.
Of the bookends, both Givens and Harry.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate because right now this may
Thank
be
you
the
all
most
for joining
important down
once
that this
again.
defense has faced.
Hey, and if you
Third
don't
and 5
mind,
passing situation.
please hit the like button,
Starting
share,
defensive end who's
subscribe,
played a
all that
really
other good
football
stuff.
game for you. Has to go to the
I
sideline.
got the little ticker. It say just
and watch.
Follow the orangey on SWAC on YouTube. Miami, Florida in the house. MIA. Where you from, the head?
The right tackle
you
from
from
Jackson
the
State. They've been really going at it, jawing at each other. We'll keep an eye on that matchup.
So Jelani Davis comes in for the injured.
Who's that? Torrey
Harry on
more than
third
welcome. Just all you have to do is just hit
and
the like button. That's all I want from you.
And complete. That's Jonas Fortillion. Fortillion, his first reception.
Unica J.
Pick up
Thank
10
you for
yards.
subscribing, man.
Low snap. Watch the quarterback go grab the ball off the ground. Really good.
Yeah, y'all follow
skills, able to grab that ball off the ground.
I don't mind being called and 2 more days I'll be 50.
So you've been very
I got nieces, nephews. I got a son. I keep telling him I need a grandson. So
Irv Mulligan, who has
Okay,
been a
y'all
workhorse
good?
all
All right
season
then,
long. 15 carries so far this afternoon, 67 yards.
Take a look at that matchup there. We say, told you
no
79
snaps
number 1.
is
This
probably
is the
the center. Either he's
pretty
nervous
good.
or
It's
he's
fun to
not
watch
used to
battle.
that quarterback's hands. Because they look down, then they look up.
Just tuning
for the
in, it
quarterback's
was
hands.
Jackson State got on the board. First 10 unanswered by Southern before even at 10 apiece going into the locker room and trying to extend the lead.
Oh, he
dropped pass from Janalen Dupree.
Come on, little Dupree.
Points written all over that one too.
He almost caught that in triple
Dupree had a
cover.
hard time locating the football. He was in a lot of traffic. There were 3 Southern University defenders up there, but a lot of air on this ball, a little bit more than you're used to seeing, and he tried to locate it.
Oh, it hit him, brother. It hit him. It hit him in his hands.
For a touchdown, though.
It hit him in his hands. He got to catch that one, y'all, brother.
He's coming. That was just his first incompletion. So
now go back to eating.
Gone 3 of 4. Moved the football. Very effective with his
Damn,
legs
Creole, can you let me talk? Damn.
Can he manage to pick up another third down? No, says the Jaguars defense. Coverage sack. Well, team sack there is Kelby Givens. There he is. That guy again, that man, along with Jelani Davis.
And this is that matchup we've been talking about. So he gets around to make him step up in the pocket, but he's not done. He's not done, and this time he's got some homeboys with him. He brought the defensive line and the linebacker, Derek Williams, on the blitz to contain the mobile quarterback.
Important sack there, 45-yard attempt. Pushes Beza out. The kick is up, and
that's good.
True and through.
2-possession game. Southern, you have to score this possession.
This lead a little bit further. A 2-score advantage.
You have to score.
He loves that baby.
My pride and joy.
All right.
Wait till you see the other 2 surprises.
Now with that turnover just happened by Southern. Let's talk back football. That turnover just happened by Southern. Yes, it was a catch and a fumble. Do you go back doing the same thing? Are you in panic mode right now? You have to have 2 scores to beat Jackson State. The worst thing Southern can do right now is go 3 and out. If Southern goes 3 and out, Jackson State is going to murder them. Now, if Southern can come down and score a touchdown, we got a ball game, folks. A field goal, I got it. Yes. But if Southern can come down and score a touchdown, we got a ball game, folks. Man say JSU by 40. Hey, me, I'm blitzing. Somebody in the comments said that too. The kick is always good. Hey, Jackson State special teams have, for the last 4 or 5 years, have been something to watch. Now, Southern field goal kicker is great, but hey, he'll get his field goal kick blocked too now. So it says buffering. I don't know how. Because I don't have anything open. Maybe because of this weather here. Trying to figure it out. I want y'all to see the best quality that can be. So, is this a JSU channel? No. It says Orange SWAC Sports Network. I do all 12 schools. I represent all 12. Hold on, brother. I don't. Hey, look behind me. You asked, was I JSU? Look behind me. I'm gonna move to the side. You see all them schools back there? Look. You see this football helmet? That's every SWAC school stick on there. I rep all 12 schools now. That's all 12. Now. This is not a JSU channel. No. So I just, I had to make that real quick now. That's it. Now, I did pick Jackson State to win the SWAC this year. So, but no, this is not a JSU channel. And no disrespect to JSU. So, I don't play nothing like that now.
You feel some type of way about
I do, and I'm a big Cam.
I hope I cleared that out.
I would love to see him in a playoff game.
This is a SWAC channel. Thank you.
Environment.
Thank you.
He's a Heisman hopeful. Ashton.
Great job, my brother. David 92.
You can be hopeful all you want to.
Hey,
Travis Hunter's the best college.
You ain't want to know my stories, man. I'm a Marine Corps man.
Defensive player of the year.
You don't even want to know my stories about Thailand.
Sanders, the offensive player of the year. Big 12.
I went to Thailand.
Started their
in
careers
Phuket, Thailand.
At Jackson State.
I almost got arrested because I stole an elephant. That's a true story. That's a true story now.
You know, everybody around here would love
back in Phuket, Thailand.
Trophy. I mean, he brought a lot of great memories to these folks here in Jackson. Shador Sanders as well, Shiloh, Dylan Craig, all those guys.
And still some
Miss Whitney say, EA,
from
shut the fuck up, he hurt.
Miss
Whitney don't play now.
Jackson State.
I seen her on
Southern, who leads the all-time series.
She loves Thee channel.
Tigers.
She don't play.
Now in a tough position, playing from behind as.
Yeah, I drink old English 800. Damn right.
Offense, number 68.
Look at that referee heat over there doing it.
Going against Jerron Lewis, the redshirt sophomore, fourth ball start penalty.
And on the shift, they move, and you know what? They got to be close if you're Jackson, because now they're starting to penalize teams for doing that. If it's organized.
Marvin, my military career, man, them 20 years.
Play like that occurs again, they may
If
penalize
if you wrote a book or a documentary, made a documentary about it, you wouldn't even believe it.
Tries to slither through.
Hey, man.
Short game. True Thompson was there.
I keep telling people, man, I partied on 6 of the 7 continents.
Kobe Dillon.
And everywhere I went,
I want to see what adjustments.
If I ever went back there again, somebody would know.
Running the football.
I ain't gonna lie.
With the exotic formation, spread them out so you can even up the number count and then run.
I keep telling y'all, Jay Walker does not like the SWAC and he hates Jackson State.
Under 7.5 to go in the third. T-set on second down.
Good pass.
And it was right there, in and out of the hands of Jermaine Minor Jr.
He got a little scared.
The tight end couldn't hold on to it. But a flag on the far side of the field.
Oh, no, I'm kicking 50.
Just running the slant route.
telling folks, I'm happy
Pretty
to
good
be
job
50.
by the linebacker of staying with him after initially allowing the tight end to cross his face.
Illegal touches on the offense, number 84. Number 84 was covered and went downfield and touched the ball. 5-yard penalty, loss of down, third down.
Uh-oh.
We say the exotic formations have been the key, but when you shift that way, he was lined up in the slot. You got to make sure he's not covered.
Are you the
Look at those
talking
legs
drunk
right there.
uncle?
Yeah. Totten
It's
to your
all
right.
love.
Fred
No.
McNair to your left.
No.
Fred McNair, who's used to coaching in this game. There's Willie Totten in there. Fred McNair to his left. He was there with.
I'm the uncle that sit at home and mind his business. That's what I do.
With Alcorn State. Yeah. We're in the SWAC championship a number of times. And there, the pass complete. And Dupree Fuller Jr. trying to wrestle his way back to near the line of scrimmage. And so 4th down. And this is one of the things that Terrence Graves told us earlier in the week. Said, hey, look, we can't be in a trail position. We can't be in a position where we're chasing points. And right now, the offense not doing much here. And the defense has got to find a way to slow down Jackson State as Travis Terrell, the return man, you know where to go. Is good play on special teams there by Cam Jefferson. While we have time, it's a tradition that we do each broadcast, my partner and I, and it's time for Jay's Give Me 5.
All right, Jeff, how about this? How big is this SWAC championship game? The top 5 things you need to know: the star players. They're on display. You're talking about Mulligan. You're talking about Gibbons. The food been outstanding. Food. It's been halftime. We saw the dancing dolls, and you got to see the J sets go along with it. 2 of the most loyal fan bases. And let's not forget, at the end of the day, it's $1 million at stake with a trip to the Celebration Bowl. And I got to talk about my on the bubble after this play.
Irv Mulligan with a strong run and a gain of 8 on the play. Okay, so I like that because Ivan Johnson had some fall off the bone ribs earlier. So we got to give him a shout out.
But the on the bubble, the music, right? There's music everywhere. Nah, when you're down here in Mississippi, there's one type of music. It's that blues that go with it, that King George. I've become a huge King George fan. I mean, the kid is 25. He sounds like he's 45 or 60, but the music is special down here. Those are my 5 things that you have to observe that I love about the SWAC championship game.
I dig it. I love the music in the stands. Like, indeed, this is a back and forth affair. It goes on pregame, throughout the game, and then the 5th quarter afterwards. So I vibes with the music on the bubble. And looking to run and no room to escape and get out of the way. No gain on the play for Zion McDonald, brought down by Horatio Johnson. Jay, I'm going to chime in with my 2 cents really quickly, but let's see this little tempo offense they got going for Jackson State. They're moving here on 2nd and 10. Amari Matthews now in the backfield.
Have you noticed they've changed their pass rush angles as well with McDonald in the game? They're just trying to bottle them up. They're not sacrificing, giving up the outside.
Low throw and the pass incomplete. So you talked about this earlier, Jay.
They may have changed up the angles.
Yes, the blue blood.
But Jackson State defense, Jackson State offense is picking up the blitz a lot better in the second.
National titles.
That's what I'm talking about. Jackson State adjustments, man.
Jackson State.
You got to watch their adjustments.
I think this is a special game, right? So Terrence Graves has been in this game as an assistant under Pete Richardson. Chance for him to win it first as a head coach. Same thing with T.C. Taylor, assistant now turned head coach. Can he get his first SWAC title? On 3rd and 10, chased out the pocket and through the hands of the receiver, and McDonald is helped out.
That's a good defensive stand.
The Southern defense to hold there.
Good stand.
They made some adjustments. So they know that McDonald's in the game. It's a little bit different offense that you get. So the key thing is you have to keep them in the pocket. Don't let them get outside. You have to be able to bring them down.
What Jay Walker's not saying is Southern has not made any adjustments to their offense.
It's going to be first, it's number 1. Right?
So Southern, you have to do something different.
First. One of these coaches is going to win their first championship. I have to make that 1, 2.
I feel that. I feel that.
Oh, he shanked it.
And so now the question marks on offense for Southern. Can they figure something out and
he
move
hurt.
the ball trailing by 10?
He hurt, man. Oh, that's not good, man.
The cleaning power of
that's not good.
Whatever they're doing.
for sure.
That's one of Jackson State's best weapons, the punter. Yeah, it was a shank, and it should be about the 25-yard line. He pulled something. Man, this ain't good for Jackson State. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Ran into the kicker, no call. Let's go Southern. Is Jay Reed. Jay Reed, you the one, man. Them folks be telling me to knock out of here. I don't know you, brother. So, last folks not going to ATL to see no Southern. Stop the cap. Hey, man. Hey, I don't know, man. Hey, it's been since 2013 since Southern won the SWAC. So, hey, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Whoa, Beverly Brown. Watch out now over there in Philadelphia. Oh, Philly. You from the south side over there by the 2 HBCUs over there in Philly? I was up there. It was a while back. I was up there giving a lecture. Let's go SU. Okay. Brandon Hush. Announcer needs to stop kissing JSU ass. Damn. Tell him, Kate. Tell him, Kate, how you really feel, Miss Kate. JSU rocks the house. Hold on. Hey. Abu Die. What you know about Abu Die? Okay, we back on the game.
Countdown on ESPN and the app. Strong running up ahead. Now let's see what kind of adjustments Mark Frederick makes to try to get the ball moving for Southern.
So you feel what I'm feeling. Like moment of truth for Southern right now. You know, the defense got the stop. You're down by 2 possessions. You got to chip away somewhat at that lead, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown. But it's pretty much an imperative drive right here for the Jaguars.
Can they execute? We've seen them be opportunistic. We've seen them have success in the run game back in the first half. And now T-Set's got to make some plays. And tough pass there.
Lord have mercy.
And Shamar Hawkins, who has been a ball hawk today.
Man, go sit down, bro. That hurt.
Kirkwood was the intended target.
I mean, plenty of time, only a 3-person rush. I got there a little bit early with the contact.
That hurt. That hit hurt. I don't care what nobody say.
5 for 10 on 3rd downs for this Southern crew.
Are you 50%? See if we're going to drop down to about 48.
Man-to-man coverage up top. Win your battle. Pick one receiver and go up top.
Screen.
Protection is there. Man was there and just missed Tyler Kirkwood up the seam.
He just missed him. He got hit.
That was Darren Morris.
When they show you man-to-man coverage, and you got a little pocket there, not a lot of time, but man-to-man, you just find your best matchup. Who's your game breaker? I would have found Chandler Whitfield in that situation. That's how you try to force the ball to somebody like that. We really have not called Whitfield's name.
I was going to say,
Charmaine,
we have not called his name.
that
Was one of the players that they said we've got to key in on and get touches.
We're not calling holding today.
Kick and Terrell.
Hey, the SWAC referees call anything
on the 35-yard line.
Let's go D. I love.
Jackson State. They have seen success since
Jay Reed, you a D. I love fan.
Scored on the 3 of the 4 possessions since he entered the ball game.
Delta
late in that 2nd quarter. And what did TC Taylor remind us? He was like, hey, guys, we have had success against Southern the last 5 games. We've put up
our band alone has traveled several places.
Big wins against the Jaguars in the last 5 meetings. Let's do what we did back.
I thought JSU was overrated. Uh-oh. Here it is. Uh-oh.
And the Tigers Running the football with Irv Mulligan, and Irv Mulligan got a little hit there.
There it is, 15 more.
It was out of bounds. And tack on 15 to that. So 12-yard run, another 15, and that's going to be 27-yard.
Auntie and brother graduated from JSU and family members.
Clearly on the right when he hit him.
Hey, salute and much respect, man. K. Reed, salute and much respect.
15-yard penalty at the end of the run. Automatic. First down.
Player Circle says, score on this drive and send SU home.
You've got to be disappointed in Vincent Page Jr., understanding that your defense is helping to keep you in this ball game. You can't make mistakes like that and give Jackson State any extra help.
If you're Jackson State right now, you think you got the better team. Now you prove it. You increase the lead. You want to start to eliminate hope from Southern.
Jamil Gardner with the reception.
We will take it. SU be playing so dirty.
And for this Jackson State team, came in with a lot of expectations, expecting to be back here, and Irv Mulligan has been a guy that they have relied on.
If they show that replay,
and ever since
Southern defense is getting tired.
For this 2024
that hole was so wide. Watch this hole. That hole is so wide. Wide Wilmer from West Virginia can walk through that. That's a wide hole, bro.
To make the bounce, has the ability to do that as well.
Now, y'all know y'all done had a wide Wilmer from West Virginia.
Offensive Player of the Year, Irv Mulligan.
Out of Beaufort, South Carolina. He takes a breather as Travis Terrell Jr. in the backfield.
We're a second-half team. I told you, Southern.
Zy McDonald all the way up the middle, and Zy
That's
McDonald
cool.
is
Touchdown. Uh-oh.
Touchdown, Zy McDonald.
Uh-oh.
This guy can make things happen with his feet. 23 yards later, he's in for the score.
He's shifty. You know, design quarterback, draw the tackle and the tight end, and the rest is all Zy McDonald.
Great move.
Locked downfield from the wide receiver, but once he put eyes on the safety, set him up with a little dip move to the inside, then bounce it back outside for the score.
T.C. Taylor telling the crowd to get fired up. Jackson State has been electrified since Zy McDonald, the backup, has come in. 6 rushes, 96 yards, and yeah, he's rewarded with a touchdown.
A really good kick-out block by number 88, Marvin Landy, the tight end. As he comes across the formation, that's the seal block right here. Wham. Once you get the linebacker squared up that way, the rest becomes Zy McDonald finishing off the run.
Well, Jackson State has started to run away with this one. Scored 24 unanswered points to the point of the impact that he has made since entering the ball game.
Can we give a shout out to Jackson State? I mean, winning helps a whole lot of things, but the support they showed his team. #1 in attendance in FCS football this year. Consecutive years leading the way. The SWAC as a whole, as a conference, #1 in attendance for football games, and Jackson State is #1 overall.
Well, that's what T.C. Taylor talked about, the excitement for this team, the coaching staff, the fan base. He was like, even when we're on the road, it feels like a home game for us.
Sylvia McDonald,
and
that's wide women.
You
got to say wide women from West Virginia.
Still
if you ain't never been to West Virginia, there's some big women up there. Between West Virginia and Kentucky,
the head coach.
Some big thugs. Been there.
Kobe Brown on the return, and Kobe Brown getting to the outside, got some room across the 30-yard line, and then Sutter steps out of bounds. Well, there's the Taco Bell Live Moss student section all season long.
Okay, T, I see you with them Southern hearts up there. You ain't giving up. Where you at, Southern? Put them hearts up there, Southern. You need a touchdown right now. A field goal ain't gonna do you no good, my baby.
You need to get some free tacos. Yeah. Well, we already know that TC would definitely vote this.
No, Devin C says nobody's studying JSU fan.
But what have you
All right, go Jags. Come on, Jags now. Let's go, Southern.
Because you talked about
come on now.
As a whole, always does a really nice job of supporting their team.
Everybody always says, I come to Jackson. Oh, you always give Jackson a hard time. Take Jackson. You going to passionate fan base? They're up there. Florida ain't them. I mean, them Rattlers, they're almost crazy with theirs. They're passionate. Southern University, all corn the sleeper.
JSU about 50.
The sleeper.
50. Come on, T-Set, throw it.
Back up. T-Set gets the ball out, and it's complete to Darren Morris. 13-yard pickup and a first down. And that's so cool because we were part of the championship game in the SWAC when they moved it back to home stadiums. And all Corn State and Southern were part of
Barbie A. Thomas.
As that one nearly intercepted.
Jay does not like to talk good about Jackson State.
2 picks on one play.
Reed Pulliam got a hand on it. Kevrick Wiggins Jr. as well.
A lot of velocity on this one, but Pulliam got the first shot right there. And then Wiggins has another shot. Now, see, this is what you do. As a quarterback, erase that play. All right, I made a mistake. You didn't capitalize on it. Now I got to cut you. Now I got to hurt you.
T-set one-on-one. Darren Morris has got a man streaking down the sideline, and it's overthrown and out of bounds. Nickel Robert McDaniel was on the coverage.
They had that. That's the look that they wanted. One-on-one, take your deep shot.
No,
did a good
incorrect.
Job, got behind the
you cannot sit there and try to get it all back in one play.
About 5 yards.
You got to go back to what was working for you. Go underneath, outside
and
runs.
You said it already,
you can't do that, man.
19 for Southern. Chandler Whitfield. Where has he been? And can they get him the football? He's one of their leaders, their top receiver, and T-set in trouble, scrambling.
First
able to
down.
pick up the first down.
See, that's what you got to do. You can't try to throw it down the field. Get it in chunks, in small yardage.
So watching the drop back. Okay, I got some pressure. I'm leaving this way. Oh, no, I'm not. Somebody's waiting on me. Oops, let me get back in the middle and then find the correct running lane.
Timeout. Jackson State. That's their first charge timeout of the half. It will be a 30-second timeout.
Jackson State spins the timeout here. And if you're just tuning in.
Okay, with this timeout and Jackson called by Jackson State, do you think Southern will score a touchdown on this drive? Or do you think Jackson State will hold them to 3 points or it's a turnover on downs? I want Southern to score. I want a tight game. I want to see somebody in crunch time. I want to see somebody handle the pressure. And she says she got her ticket for next week already. Go ahead on, sister girl. I ain't mad at you.
The bad boy when he played.
I ain't got
one of the greatest Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yes, you got what a 9?
Timmy Smith will be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
This field goal.
Decades spent in the National Football League.
As SU fans
again,
left.
in pockets,
SU fans
making
up in
something
here.
happen with his legs. And again, it was Jalen Woods who was slated to start this game. T-set, who started the game back on September 14th, gets to start here because Woods not available to go because of concussion protocol.
The good thing for them, T-set has started a game before. He was a starter at the beginning of the season and kind of just lost his job. Good throw.
Great into the hands of Dupree Fuller Jr. And you talked about the way that they like to use their tight ends, and that's been one of the ways they've been most effective in the passing game.
Yeah, if I were a tight end, I'd take
okay, here we go.
University.
Here's the 15-yard line.
They flex them, they put them in blocking positions, and they find ways to get them the football.
Right there, the sack coming up the middle. That's Ashton Taylor.
And they don't look good.
One of the best talents on the defense, according to their coordinator. Size, speed, length, and there he showed the unabated ability to just go right up the middle. And that will take us to the end of the third quarter. Well, Jackson State separated themselves, outscoring Southern 17-0 in that third.
Okay, well,
Get more
you just
bang
heard
for
it
your
right
buck
there.
with the KFC Festive Feast. Enjoy.
This was not a good third quarter for Southern. You got outscored 17-0. And Jackson State, as I always expected, they make their second half adjustments. Whether they give up a touchdown or 3 points in the second half, I got it. But in the last, 7 games, Jackson State has given up a total of 10 points. I say again, in the last 7 games in the second half, Jackson State has only given up 10 points. So, Coach Quinn, to you Jackson State fans, I'm telling you, Coach Quinn is, if Jackson State repeats this, what they did this season, next season, Coach Quinn is not going to be there. I know y'all don't want to hear that. With a defensive mind like he has, somebody is going to come calling to get Coach Quinn out of there. I'm telling y'all. I'm not a hater. I'm just saying. That man defense, you just seen it right there in the third quarter. Shut Southern down. And, hey, it is what it is, man, when it comes to coaches. But Coach Quinn, that's a smart coach. Coach Graves has not made too many adjustments for me in the second half to do something different. That's why I kept telling you, Jackson State makes those adjustments, and then you got to man up and beat them, whether it's one-on-one or if it's running the ball or whatever it may be. So we're going to find out in this fourth quarter who wants it. Because this game is not out of hand. The game is not out of hand. But this fourth quarter, Southern can come in and score, and they need a good stop. So right now, they still in the game. So we'll find out. Devin C says JSU is overrated. Oh, okay. These comments, man, I'm reading them as fast as I can. Go Jags. I see a Go Jags down there. So the Jaguar fans still up in here. Man, this game is over. Official Don say the game is over. JSU, get your Celebration Bowl tickets and come on over to ATL. All right. All right, game back on. Let me find that thing. God damn.
Right now for these last 15 minutes.
Not on the same page as his receiver, and T-set with the incompletion. Jay Walker, Tiffany Green, along with Coley Harvey down on the sideline. And winner of this one moves on to the Cricket Celebration Bowl to face off against the MEAC champion at South Carolina State
already
Bulldogs
packing up
in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium next Saturday, December 14th. Woo!
It'll be a good one. And right now, if you're playing quarterback for Southern University, T-set, you cannot
Devin,
take a
you
sack.
keep saying they overrated.
Right,
Can you
can't take a
please
sack.
explain how?
Protect the football.
They elect to run it. Kendrick Rhymes.
Good job.
Some space. Kendrick
Oh!
down. And BJ Washington bringing him down. The offense, will they elect to stay on the field, or will they bring a kicking unit on?
You kick or go for it.
This is a good job of just getting a harm on him to slow him down, because if he doesn't
That
get
is
turned
the
around,
only way you beat Jackson
Ashton
State.
Taylor there,
Bounce to the
I picked
outside.
up the first down with a head of steam. But you kick it in this situation to make it a 2-possession game. Right now you're down by 17. That's 3 possessions. You make it 2 possessions, and then you chip away, hope you make it a 1-possession game.
They all say, come on, SU.
This one from 27 yards out.
Is that 3 or 2 real? Say kick.
All right, Ash for
Go for it.
Joshua Griffin. Griffin, the lefty. And
Yeah.
gets it through.
All right now. So you need 2 touchdowns.
So making it a 2-possession game indeed after that field goal. Let's take a look at some news and notes around the HBCU world. Congratulations to both Willie Simmons, the former Florida A&M head coach, now over to FIU. Sean Gibbs returns to North Carolina A&T, part of that championship culture for the Aggies as he takes over for Vincent Brown. Jay, you had an opportunity to watch Eddie George lead the Tigers in that FCS playoff against Montana.
Coach George, as I call him now. I used to call him
He's
Heisman.
word.
I call him Coach George is really on to something there in Nashville. Tennessee State, really good football team there. Not only was he the Big South
Down
OVC
17
coach
in
of
the
the year,
4th. They kicked the
Nashville.
field goal.
Eddie Robertson Award, which goes to the
That's
FCS
what,
coach of the year,
Rich
came in second,
Homie
runner-up. So
Fine,
people
see.
realize and recognize.
Rich Homie Slide. Hey, man.
He's
Hey,
doing with Big
I ain't got nothing to do with YSL
And how
now.
about the Division
Oh,
II
let's go.
HBCU programs at both
Ooh.
Miles College
I
and
watched that
Virginia
trial, man.
Union making
Look what it
the
was.
Division II playoffs.
Historic run right there.
Got my
Shea
tickets.
doing the thing. And
Leaving.
Miles College down in Alabama and Virginia.
Living in
Union still
ATL.
continuing to play.
Shady Oaks
Historic
represent.
run for them.
All right, I know where Shady Oaks is. All right now.
The up man receives it here for Jackson State on the kickoff. And now Jackson State was moved the ball really well over the last 5 drives. They figured something out. They were slow running in that first half. And you've got to credit Southern's defense
Ass whooping
for
twice
just
this
holding
year.
them to 10 points
That's what Brandon
through 2
Spurlock
quarters.
said.
But you look at those last 5 drives, 4 out of the 5
Man.
have come out with scores.
Mike Rowe, don't go out like that, Mike
Alabama
Rowe.
with a spark. This one you thought they figured him out and slowed him down a little bit. The running game really picked it up. And Mulligan started to make an impact.
That band sound great.
McDonald's done a great job on the ground as well. Hands it off to Irv Mulligan. And Mulligan, a short gain.
Irv Mulligan with the carry.
Well, Mulligan is, we've talked about, player of the year on offense in the conference, began his career at Wofford, and then made the transition over to Jackson State. His last season was his first season with the program, and TC Taylor just loves the young man that he is and all that he's brought to this program. And
Look at
Mulligan
that,
again
man.
carrying
That's a strong
defenders
run.
with him in the process.
That is a strong run.
Mulligan, who has dealt with a lot on and off the field, as we send it down to Coley Harvey with more.
Jay, I believe that Miss J said JSU only overrated
Having
because you
technical
didn't go there.
difficulties with Coley, so we'll come
no.
back to him in just a
That's
moment.
Miss J.
As Mulligan
You gotta respect Jackson
skipping
State,
off the
man.
sideline.
Old Faithful, that's what I call him.
Here on 3rd and 3, number of guys in the box for Southern, and they're able to stop him here on 3rd down, and Davin was the first to get to him.
All right, now. All right, son. You got to get the ball back, and you got to.
They dialed up a run-stopping blitz to keep the quarterback in the pocket. He had nobody to option off of. Good job by defensive coordinator Henry Miller. Dialing it up, making a 3 and out. Get the ball back to the offense.
Albert Pittman said, in fact, JSU is quote-unquote overrated. Why is it we have no problem destroying the Jags? I'm interested.
Punt it away.
In where
gets it away, Kendrick Grimes.
Rate the Jags, who we.
That's that one bounce into the end zone for the touchback.
Well, he said it.
Oh, will get me after that punt once again for the Tigers in Southern football when we return.
JSU punter. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on
I'm
car
gonna
insurance.
tell you this. JSU punter is going pro. He's going pro. That young man can punt. So these JSU Tigers in the chat So sad. It's funny. Oh, Lord. Ice the punter up. What happened to the punter? He got hit, and then I think he pulling something. He just trying to work through it. Brother McCarty, peace and blessings to you, my man. Salute, brother, and much respect, man. Southern is trash. Man, I think these folks getting a paycheck for hating on JSU. Well, hey, I'm going to tell you this, brother. I ain't paying nobody nothing. I can tell, I'm 100% sure I ain't paying nobody nothing. Hell no. Let's go defense. Hey, I love Blue Fire. All right, Albert Pittman. Man, come on, Devin. You keep saying the JSU overrated, man. Come on now. You got to say something else, man. You keep saying that, man. Let's go Tigers. JSU going to pull up in ATL and take what's ours. Hey, watch out now. And so, he say he just mad. Man, come on, man. You can't be overrated, man.
Matchup for you tonight.
Devin, you can't be overrated, man, when you lose 61 players in a program where it's
coverage begins at
more
10
than 61.
Eastern from Climate Pledge Arena
You can't lose that many players in a program,
scoring
and then
offenses
in the next 2 years you come back and you win the SWAC East title and go undefeated.
93 points a game
on,
under.
You can't be
head
undefeated
coach
like
Mark Pope.
overrated, I should say.
He has done back at Big Blue. On first down, taking a shot.
Intercepted.
Interception as Robert McDaniel comes
Intercepted.
up with it.
He said doing T-set.
McDaniel, who's got all the tools, very confident in his abilities, and there makes a great play, comes up with the INT.
Whoa.
This is a matchup we've been trying to look at. When are you going to get,
wait a minute, player.
Get your star player?
He say he must be a Valley fan. Not too much on Valley. Not too much on Valley.
Straight up. No way around it.
Don't do Valley, man. Hey.
Ball was underthrown a little bit.
Uh-oh.
As a wide receiver, you have to put yourself in a position to make that play. Good coverage by McDaniel.
You see him point to his ring finger.
Fired up.
Daniel from right here in Jackson. Another turnover for Southern. Already in the Jags territory.
Good check down.
Travis Terrell with some space. He wiggles out of bounds.
That should have been a flag. But I'll take 6 yards on the first down.
Down and about 5 or 6 to go.
Rich Homie Slime say, hey, Devin, you good? Y'all gonna get an overrated belt of ass. Hey, I ain't messing with nobody with a name of Rich Homie Slime. I'm good.
Too high for
Hell no. Y'all work that slime stuff, y'all worse than the Chinese. No, I'm good.
Jacoby and Morgan.
I'm too old for that stuff now.
Back in that first half. And I think, you start to kind of ask the question, if Jackson State holds on, who starts in the Christmas celebration bowl? I'm not trying to start trouble. I'm just merely
you start the healthiest quarterback.
There you go. And, I like to give credit to TC Taylor going with this third string quarterback. He could have gone with the backup, Cameron McCoy, but he said,
"Who's gonna call this on?"
There's something I want to bring into this game, and when you're the play caller and the head coach, you got your pick of the litter. And looks like he made a right decision in going with.
You know what I'm talking about? One of them say he was from China, and the other one say he was with the young slime gang. I don't need none of that. I'm too old to fight now. No, I'm too old. Now, 30 years ago, yeah, it'd have been something serious. But now, I'm just gonna drink my little old English 800, a little Hennessy,
this lead,
and take my little 7
chances aren't looking too good.
Y'all
Southern's
had
got
that
to come up
stuff.
with a big play defensively.
Airing it out. And in position to bring that one in is Rodney Johnson Jr. So credit him with the INT.
So now we're throwing back-to-back interceptions.
Out of New Orleans.
It's New Orleans, baby.
Looks the part at corner, and he comes up with his first interception.
Good job, young brother.
Of the season.
On the field for a player injury.
Johnson's a fantastic football player. McDonald seems to be down on the field.
Shouldn't have threw that ball, man.
Come back.
Hey, this game is still close.
This is a Cottonelle toilet paper service announcement. Your toilet paper leaving you with an unclean feeling you can't shake?
Hey.
You deserve Cottonelle.
This game is still close. They just did back-to-back interceptions. So, and I hope that quarterback from JSU is okay, because if not, here we go. They say, Player Circle say it's okay. JSU can't score. Whoa. Big women got it all a good time. Oh, what the hell? Oh, whoa, wait a minute. I read the wrong comment. No McDonald. Point basically. Hey, it's 11 minutes and some change left now. You probably got about 3 possessions left if you play it right on each side. So we gonna find out now. That you're right. That was a punt. I give you that. Just need to play smart, run the ball, work on the clock. I agree with that. Game over, JSU. Oh, don't let up, Tigers. Hey, where that little Chinese man at up in here? I need to get you up out of here. I'm starting to get nervous, man. It say, please be quiet. You want me to be quiet? Who's it? Everin? Everin, I don't know how you want me to be quiet and you come on my channel. I hope you ain't talking about me be quiet.
Back here at the vet, and Rodney Johnson coming up with the interception for the Southern Jaguars. And as we take you to
Tiger
the
family, we're going to
keeping you connected with your bracket insights. Make sure you sign up at ESPN.com for the first ever CFB bracket challenge.
Block him, problem solved.
So,
the next one tell me to be quiet.
Look here at Zy
They gonna catch that hand.
What you want to see is he has been the standout in this game. An excellent performance from him. The third string quarterback for the Tigers going back to the locker room. So that's the second.
That's right. Get out the chat. We be up in there having fun and having a good time.
The game thus
I
far.
understand that you don't like my commentary. That's fine. Move your little ass on before I have your family doing the second line.
Tough starting field position for the Jaguars.
Good
and
time.
there is Ashton Taylor with the TFL. Bringing down Kobe Dillon. Behind the line of scrimmage. The redshirt sophomore out of Hoover, Alabama, pushes him back 2 yards.
10 minutes to go.
That's right,
This
huh,
game,
bro?
you got to open up the passing.
Let me be quiet
And Noah
again.
Bodden, who started
Your family
this
gonna be
season
second line.
at quarterback.
I'll be in that
Comes in
second
now
line,
and delivers
behind
a
the
time
carry.
right in the middle of the
No
field
horse
to
and
Jermaine
carry.
Minor Jr.
Now, I'm
So
a
pick
good
up a
person. I
20.
like to be cool with people.
Fresh into the game for Noah Bodden.
Yeah, what do we say about Southern University? They like to use their tight ends. So Noah Bott comes in. He's got experience. He knows find the tight end. Good tight end is a quarterback's best friend.
On the field for a player injury.
An injured
Okay,
Jackson
that old
State player
KC
on
say
the
go
field.
Jags. He's still there.
So temporary.
Yeah. Let me
Timeout
get
here.
the Chinese
Balls in
man
the
ass
game.
back up in here.
That's why you have to think. Southern University, they're giving you a little glimmer of hope is still there. If you can score quick, Jackson State's probably going to be playing with their third quarterback, their third string guy. You don't expect the offense to continue to put up points as he finds a rhythm. So if you can score on an explosive play, defense get a stop, and then try and get back in this game.
We saw the three quarterbacks there for Southern. Xavier T-Set, who started the game. Jalen Woods, who was unavailable today. You see the numbers for T-Set, 12 of 22, 147 yards and an interception. And now the third quarterback that the Jaguars have on the field, and Noah Bodden, junior out of Valley Stream, New York, started his career with
another quarterback in for Southern
State before coming over to the Jaguars. Bodden, who's got the arm, throws it up again and deflected there at the last minute. Great play by Keevrick Wiggins Jr. He was there step for step with Darren Morris.
A good job by the secretary, but you can tell probably a sense of urgency with the offensive coordinator saying, hey, I want to take a deep shot. But that's really good coverage, inside-out coverage. One over the top, one underneath. Probably have to make a better decision where to go with the football.
Now, this Southern quarterback,
Bodden, who we mentioned, started a couple
is he
games
mobile,
this season
or is he dual threat, or is he just
Texas Southern struggled against FAMU, and that's when they made a change at QB. But can he lift this Southern team and help them come back trailing by 14? Tries to get outside the pocket, heaves it up. And the pressure there from Joshua Nobles.
For intentional ground. Number 82 was in the area.
They said the receiver was in the area, so no intentional grounding.
You know, this is not Bob's specialty, the rolling out. That's not what he does. He's not the mobile guy. Unfortunate that somebody was in the area, or it would have been intentional grounding.
okay, he's the passer. Okay, Aaron, thank you. So he's the pass out of.
And if guys can get open, he can deliver the ball to you.
Here come the blitz. Here come the boom. Here come the boom. Lock 9.
Collapsing.
I told you, here come the boom.
And just throws it away.
I told you.
And it's 4th down.
Player circle say, told y'all, JSU can't. JSU can't score. Sorry, the OE kick it in a little bit. I got you though, brother. You've been on point now.
Just saw a shift.
You know your Tigers
in this ball game from his team coming out of the locker room. Oftentimes, that's when you see the adjustments made and the things that worked offensively for Southern in the first half were figured out and adapted by the Tiger defense. And that one, not a good punt at all. It just kind of mooches it up and bounces, takes a more favorable.
That man kicked a damn 30-yard punt
in Jackson State territory after that 20-yard punt. The Tigers have the ball.
Papa John's the Shakaroni is back.
That man kicked a 20-yard punt. My Lord. A 20-yard punt? I'm going to tell you this, Southern. You need to rotate and put some fresh blitzers in. You gotta blitz JSU this time. If you don't blitz them, what's gonna happen is it's about what 9, 40, 30 something in the game. You might have 2 possessions left if you don't blitz and put pressure on them. You gotta get the ball, you gotta go 3 and out. You gotta make them go 3 and out right now. If you don't, you're going to be in a little trouble, man. Hey, SU fans, I need to see some love for Southern fans. Come on, Southern. Put them hearts up. Please, Southern fans, give me some hearts. I don't want folks to think that this all strictly JSU. And then anybody that followed my live from the beginning, they know that I picked JSU to win. But I need to see some hearts from SU. We can do the 5 heartbeats for y'all. Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up. There we go, Southern. A house is a heart of love. And I'm earned. Come on, Southern. We got some faith. Come on, Southern. Put them hearts up now. Them 5 heartbeats now. Come on now. Y'all still got Y'all still come on, Southern. Give me them heartbeats. A house is a heart of love, and I love. All right, now come on, Southern. Don't give up on me, SU.
Whatever your
come on.
Jennings likes to roll out.
Come on, Southern.
He's a guy who is exciting on the run and can deliver the football.
They had to do a little 5 heartbeats for. Come on, Southern. Get them up. Come on, Jags. Don't let me down now.
Low snap once again. That's been an issue all day long. No problem though handing it off to Irv Mulligan with good yardage, but that's something that you're going to see offensive line coach Manny Ramirez talk to Almetrius Smith about these low snaps.
You know, the thing is, the quarterbacks aren't talking to them. You know, they're snapping the ball thinking everything's okay and they're making the plays. You have to go correct them, Russ.
Now Jaden Jackson,
you're not saying anything to them.
You said I've been JSU the whole time. I did predict JSU to win the game.
As we send it down to the
SWAC. But I'm not going to sit there and act like I
clean up some of
I'm not biased when I want both
rotation
teams
that we've seen for Jackson State today. Technically, right now, Cameron is the number 2 quarterback for the Tigers. Excuse me, I said that the wrong way. Cameron has been the number 2 quarterback all season. He's technically the number 3 quarterback as Zy McDonald has actually.
The OE kicking in. That thing been kicked in since about 9 o'clock this morning.
Let's see what happens here.
Fumble, and it's McCoy who's able to stand on top of it and recover it. But again, that's going to be something when you go back in the film room and watch.
Hey, real talk.
Can we clean things up?
Jackson State, the center and the quarterbacks, they got to get together.
And so
that's all about hand placement.
It's not clean, and Jackson State fortunate to recover that football on the ground.
And so TC Taylor is having a conversation with some of his O-linemen, and here in this 4th quarter, it's been a different story. We saw them come out like gangbusters.
You got like 2 possessions left for Southern.
Start the 3rd, put up 17
Man,
points.
don't let him hit that punter again,
This
man.
4th, it's been a couple of 3 and outs and an interception for the Tiger offense.
You say your mama got a great head, sir. Oh, good Lord, man! Whoa! Hey,
issue on the field,
hey,
and
man,
so that's why
keep PG now.
Offense, number 48, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Them snaps are too low.
Delay of game.
1st, 2nd, and 3rd string quarterbacks got to work for the snap.
And so now you're at the point, Jay. You're under 8 minutes to go. Southern
I don't care
continues to
nothing
have
about no
opportunities, but
predictions.
you've
You are the JSU.
You're on your
fan.
3rd quarterback now.
Man, if I said JSU was going to win
or your 2nd
the SWAC championship
with Noah Bodden
at SWAC Media Day,
that was a tough fielding and fumbling the football and handing it right back over to
JSU got the football, by the way. But sir, I was at SWAC Media Day.
Coming up with it.
I think I had maybe -2 people watching my live at that time. But I predicted Jackson State to win that game. The SWAC.
Sick. He had to try to come up and get it. Misfields it just through his hands.
As a punt return, they tell you, you never want to try and field a punt while you're moving forward, while you're running. You want to do it when you're drifting or you're stationary. And at the last second, he tried to run underneath and field the punt, not able to do so. And Jackson State is that much closer to making reservations to go to the ATL.
Jay Walker hated to
Director
say
of
that.
Athletics, Ashley Robinson, who has seen his team go there 2 out of the last 3 years and have success. And now
These
a
Tigers
chance
beating
to
y'all
capture a
Bulldogs.
3rd SWAC title in 4 years. They're under 7.5 minutes from doing so.
And it's tough to see a young man like Kendrick Grimes, who's done so much for this program, running the football, been one of the focal points there.
And good sign for TC Taylor as Zy McDonald back onto the field. Another low snap handled. Emery Matthews cut back inside, and Matthews finally brought down Vincent Page Jr. there on the stop. That's a first down, so it's going to bring up first and goal for Jackson State.
Good job just winning the battle. Right now, this is when the offensive line gets excited. They know it's time to eat some clock. Call it hammer time. Running the ball, finishing off your blocks.
Is there a timeout?
The previous play is under further review.
So the last play, they'll take another look at it here.
What could they be reviewing?
I was going to ask you that question, Jay.
Well, maybe on that quarterback snap, there was another inaccurate snap. And this is college football, so let's see if the quarterback's knee go to the ground. He's down. They're on it.
And that's Evan Henry, who is under center. Almetrius Smith Jr., the normal center, not on the field. So Evan Henry,
who's an all-conference lineman for him, slides over from his right guard position to play center. And when that happens, he's normally a guard, so he's not going to be as accurate with the snaps. So that may be the reason why they're having trouble with those snaps. But I still say nobody was talking to him. The quarterbacks. I think the quarterbacks were telling them, hey, get the ball up higher.
in terms of just the shift here, I mean, this would be a dagger for Southern if they can't come up with a stop here. But in terms of the job that TC Taylor has done, this was a team that came in. Let's get the call.
After review, the quarterback's knee was down in possession of the ball at the 18-yard line. Third down, Jackson State.
Well, there you go. Third down, Jackson State.
We'll erase that gain. Player down after review, but you think about when Jackson State came in, it was the preseason favorite was Alabama State, followed by Florida A&M, and then
this is
Jackson State out of the East. But
Isaiah say
TC
McNair
Taylor
come back to Mississippi.
had a plan, and he said,
at
the early part of the season, look, we were still figuring ourselves out. We were still trying to.
Is that a Coach McNair citing back to Alco?
Back. We were trying to settle on a quarterback. We lost a couple of receivers when they faced off against Southern.
I'm pretty sure G is streaming this.
And into the hands of Jonas Fortillion.
Well, I'm gonna say this.
Jackson State.
Look.
That's just
hold on, let me give me a drink.
Football play. Running situation, you think they're going to try to run some clock. Just tell Fortillion, be patient. Those linebackers bite. You sneak in behind them on a delayed crossing route. Perfectly executed.
I'm going to say this. The game ain't over until the big gun starts singing. But Wide Wilmer from West Virginia, she's tuning up. Southern, dear old Southern, Plank Road, Southside Baton Rouge, Scottondale, the Bluff, the Hump, all that other stuff. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get your ass up out of the vet. Back to the game, y'all.
First and second team. They've been absolutely outstanding. We called a number of the names today. Irv Mulligan, Joshua Nobles, Kiefer Wiggins, Jacobian Morgan, Matt Nolan. How about the coach of the year? And TC Taylor.
And he'll be the first to admit it. Nobody saw that coach of the year coming when they got beat by Grambling early in the year. The Grambling loss was almost like, inexplicable. But the job he's done since then. How many games have they won consecutively?
Yeah.
Right?
8 in a row.
8 in a row. That deserves
Airline highway bound. I forgot about old airline.
But Jackson State is fired up, and it looks like they're going to be with us in Atlanta. Face the Bulldogs.
Goddamn, there it is.
Cricket celebration.
That north side of Baton Rouge. What's up, Scott Dale?
You're not going to be able to tell him nothing.
I know it. Hey, I done been there.
Even when they're not the best team in the conference, they're still the best team in the conference to him.
That's right.
Die hard for
I tell
I love.
Brooks say she love her Jags.
University as a whole.
They turn out the light, the party's over. I'll be in ATA.
And just
next stop to State Defense.
With Jackson State's defense early on and the way that they were just so
I totally disagree now.
I mean, they control
big girl tuning up now. They tuning up. Them big girls tuning up.
The line of scrimmage.
They about to sing. Them big girls about to sing like Mr. Mass Choir now.
With the big plays as well to make them pay.
I can't even do one now.
About this defense, and I'm going to say this very talented defense.
SU got a whole McNair and still lost. Oh, no.
Tell us
It's
not necessarily always
like that.
about talent, but finding a way for your guys to play together.
JSU defense is legit. I've been told y'all that, man.
Be a team.
Hey.
The defense there nearly brought down Baden. Forces an incompletion. As Philip Webb, they call him the best pass rusher up front. Nearly brought down the QB.
This will be tough right now for Baden because you're coming in. They want you to throw the ball. Jackson State knows you're going to throw the ball.
Didn't we already beat Southern in 33-15?
They want those sacks.
Yes, you did.
One thing Baden doesn't do, he's not the fastest quarterback they've got on the roster.
Hey, Southern. Remember me. Hey, Southern fans, remember me. I ain't doing all this now.
Baden on 2nd and 10. Flush out of the pocket again, and the pass completed, but out of bounds.
Hey, the one Jay.
That's gonna bring up.
Hey, trust me, I will be giving you highlights in my commentary.
And
trust me,
this was a grab for the SWAC West throughout. You know, there were so many question marks about who was going to take control
Southern to get on the bus
of the West. Could it be
Southern didn't fly from Baton Rouge to Jacktown?
Selected to finish first in the West. Would it be Grambling State? Could they make some noise? Prairie View A&M.
Boy, them Jackson State fans, y'all hell, man. Jackson State fans, y'all got some Beehive tendencies. Y'all got some Beyonce tendencies.
Handle things.
Y'all don't play.
Finishing off the conference record at 7-1 coming into today's game.
And give them credit. I mean, when it came to the power rankings, they were never not top 1, 2, or 3. Always lingering around number 4, number 5. But Coach Graves found a way.
I'm gonna say this before we get back to the game. In the last 4 years, Jackson State has played Southern twice in the championship game and twice in the regular season. This makes Jackson State second time in a row beating the hell out of Southern in the SWAC championship game. This is number 6 in a row, Southern. Hey, you got to do something, Southern. And Coach Graves, you did a great job. Next year, you play Jackson State in Baton Rouge. You got to beat them. In the street, Southern, please. Because as you can see, Jackson State fans are relentless. These folks ain't playing on y'all ass right now. These comments are crucial. If I was Southern, I ain't gonna lie. What I do right now is go get me a bottle of Old English 800, a 40 ounce, or get a bottle of Mad Dog 2020 and drink my sorrows away. Now back to the game.
They are ready to go to Atlanta.
They were ready well before this game.
Yes.
The run ahead from Travis Terrell Jr.
They say the big girl started singing.
We know that Jackson State has not played their A game, right? Slow start.
That's number 6, man.
Points. offense average is 36 points, and you got 34 right now.
All right, hey, Devin,
You're off
you
to
over
a
there
pretty
playing
good
with
start.
Rich Homie Slime. Okay, now.
I'll let you know.
All right.
You can
Don't be
overcome
playing with that,
yourself and
man.
still be effective, and that's what
I don't play
you're
with the
seeing from
Chinese
Jackson
man
State.
or nobody, Rich Homie Slime, YSL. I don't play with none of them folks.
Over 5
I don't
minutes
have
to go,
that now.
2nd and 7.
Hey,
Travis
Chinese
Terrell
man,
Jr.
Rich Homie Slime, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
First
That's
down,
what
the flag coming
Uh-uh.
at the end of the play. That was going to be a target. Yep.
No,
Like at the end of that run, that might have been a launch.
Brandon
Possibly, but they're going to call it.
Southern play
and then
calling
let
was horrible.
Personal foul. Targeting. Defense, number 8. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Say Southern get on the
Is under
bus.
further review.
I done drunk all my OE. Let me go get some of that damn wine I got. I'm going to sleep good tonight.
Out of Mobile, Alabama. So they'll have a review of that last one. You saw Terrell's helmet kind of pop up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he hit him in the helmet. That's it.
Right there in front of the umpire.
Southern.
They call that,
Hey, Southern.
That's the crown of the helmet.
Y'all go back to Baton Rouge and y'all do that dance. Trip out. Y'all do the trip out. Or crash out or whatever the hell them little young kids be doing. We called it the pop
We
it up.
saw that last
when I was coming
Bayou
up,
Classic.
Willie Puckett had a dance called the pop it up. That's all y'all doing is called the pop it up.
Safety Jamarius.
Yeah, I'm outdating myself. Willie Puckett, pop it up, pop it up. Now y'all doing the crash out, trip out, and all that other stuff.
And you would assume that this might not take a long time in terms of the review. The replay official, Hubert Owens.
Pretty clear cut.
Yep.
After review, the foul for targeting has been confirmed.
Yeah, he hit him in the
Number 8
helmet.
on the defense has been disqualified for further participation in the game. First down, Jackson State.
So the afternoon is done for Brown. And they're at the end of the play. I mean, we talked about the chippiness of this game earlier.
Devin, you keep on messing with Rich Homie Slime. I see you. Rich Homie
unnecessary,
Slime,
but some
YG,
frustration for
Luke
sure for the
Woody,
Jaguars.
all them other characters y'all had in court. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
No doubt about it. I mean, you come in here expecting to win, and when you start getting late in the game, you start realizing things aren't going your way.
I'm going to give me a bottle of wine.
Test your mental toughness. Stay disciplined and respect the game.
Terrell on the carry. Slips through. Terrell keeps on going. And then he's popped on his way out of bounds. And I got to tell you, one of the things that we've heard from the coaches is just how exciting this young kid is.
Fan favorite around here. I mean, he's shifty. He can make you miss. Not afraid to mix it up. Fantastic in the return game. And as he improves on his receiving skills, just a true freshman. You know, this is going to be a weapon that they'll have at their disposal.
Well, he's been taking some pops on the way as the 5'8", 165-pound true freshman out of Atlanta is itching to try to get back as
for a player injury.
Zy McDonald, who was shaken up earlier, getting some attention once again.
That's right, Charmaine Houston. Put your Jag hearts up. Salute and much respect to you, sweetheart.
Jackson State has been 4 for 4.
Make sure you like the challenge.
They've been excellent in this area throughout the season. And you think about the pieces for next week.
I got me old fresh bottle of wine.
Still
there you
4
go.
minutes to go.
Let's go, Charmaine.
A lot of people will be talking.
Charmaine Harrison. I apologize for
State,
messing up your last name.
Your HBCU power rankings.
Chantel Brooks, got your Jaguar hearts up.
Looks like they're going to ask some of the linemen to come over and try to help.
Salute, much respect to y'all. Hey, Southern, I love y'all.
Zy McDonald up.
I love y'all like play cousins. Now, hey, trust me.
Now that's one.
It's a belt to the ass.
Now that's kind of like boss like to get off on the field.
That Deandra,
I don't
Sydney,
want to
Coleman.
speculate because that seems a little
Much
bit more than
respect.
cramps is normally.
You put your
You may be cramping with 2 legs,
your hearts
and
up.
Normally you hop over. on one
Southern,
leg
hey,
and
you ain't
that
got
tight,
nothing
but
to be
you see him go
ashamed
into the
of,
locker room
baby.
and then come back
Say,
out
baby.
when it seems appears
Hey,
to be the same
say, baby.
reason.
Real talk, Southern. You played 3 quarterbacks and you still won your division. You made it here. There's
McCoy on the field.
There's 9 other
goal.
schools wish they could be in y'all
The
position
handoff,
right now.
And stretching out into the end zone is Travis Terrell.
There he is.
Travis Terrell Jr. has TC Taylor pumped up.
Well, they put a 40-piece on a team that only gives up 21 points a game.
Lord have mercy.
After the handoff there, you knew they wanted the fan favorite Terrell to get into the end zone. He wanted it as well. Extending.
Go ahead on, y'all, brother.
7th time this season, 40 or more points in a ball game.
Well,
and I think this will pretty much sum up the feeling of the Tigers. Right there. That fist pump and then the extra afterward. Little stomp. That was emphatic from TC Taylor.
You know, it's a big win for him. You know, he's been a guy that has dreamed about getting this job one day, paid his dues, coached around the country, but always wanted to come back to Jackson State, was an assistant coach. We'll call him during the prime years. Paid his dues there as an offensive coordinator, then went back to wide receiver. And for him, in his 2nd year as a head coach to be SWAC Coach of the Year, and more importantly, SWAC Champions, you really got to appreciate the job he's done.
Well, I think that the turnover to success is such an interesting one. Like last year, he had the number 2 recruiting class in FCS. After that, mass departure with Coach Prime after that 2022 season. And he kind of got back to the drawing board when he came back to the office and said, woo, what's it going to be? As Kobe Brown tries to return this one. But to follow up on that story, so he said, hey, look, we lost a lot of pieces, so we have to find a way to build. And this year he brought in a really young coaching staff to infuse a new type of energy. One of the youngest.
Hold on, y'all. I got to read this comment. Brandon Surlock says the overrated JSU Tigers are SWAC champions, y'all. Brandon, you higher than a giraffe's ass if you think this Jackson State Tigers team is overrated. They're not overrated. This was about adjustments and ass whooping. Don't do that, bro. I got you. You may not like Jackson State, but don't do that to them, man. It was nothing overrated about them, man. Come on, man.
Darren Moore is wrapped up by Robert McDaniel.
I'm not blocking nobody.
I wonder at what point
I'm not blocking anybody.
Tell your offensive coordinator, hey, let's run the ball. Today's not our day. Jackson State got us.
Jay Reed, I agree with you. This man rebuilt his team.
This was a question
from
mark
scratch and won a SWAC championship.
For asking it.
Andre, correct.
But
what it won 13? Overrated? That's nowhere.
Southern.
I cannot say Jackson State is overrated.
State in the Bayou Classic. Which game?
Now, thank you, Kevin. Kevin
Jay.
Kennison, good job. SU will be better in 2025. That's how you take. That's how you take a defeat.
Coaches
in
lose the Bayou
grace.
Classic, but hear an earful from the fan base, and they say, "Wait, we're going to the SWAC championship next week." They're like, "We don't care. You better win that."
I
Bayou.
cannot say Jackson State overrated now.
And for Southern, I mean, the huge win was definitely the Bayou. This would have been a little icing on the cake. But I think as it emerges and the Celebration Bowl is more and more recognized nationally as one of the go-to events to go to. I think they appreciate
the Celebration Bowl needs to pay more.
Atlanta.
Nope, shut up, Jay Walker. Pay these people more.
Bodden with time, across the middle, pass incomplete. Here's Anthony Petty right there with the receiver. And to think about this.
Okay, JSU fans, this is your third SWAC championship in 4 years. Are you a dynasty now? If you're a JSU fan and you feel like your team is a dynasty, please put up your JSU hearts. That's all I'm saying.
To the SWAC championship game. And I'll say this, since it's moved, because it was in Birmingham at one point, we saw it in Houston, and it moved to school sites back in, 2016?
And say, we've been there.
I love it. And that was a brainchild of the current commissioner, right? Dr. McClellan?
Yes. Oh,
okay, nope, not a dynasty. Then I see a bunch of hearts.
To move the games. Every teams have something to play for. Fan bases want to host. What a catch.
What an incredible catch there from Darren Morris.
Hey, the boys up there. JSU stay there in dynasty.
One taking a deep shot.
All right, I like to see that. I like to see that.
Catch.
Put them hearts up there, JSU fans.
Daniel, who had the INT earlier, couldn't get that one from Darren Morris, who made a good play. 2-minute timeout on the field here from Jackson, and the Tigers.
Jacktown, baby.
Going to the cricket celebration.
Okay, this game is just about in the wraps. We're going to talk about it, and if you want to come up, I'm going to hit the link, and you can, after the game, I'm going to press the link, and you can come up and you can say, hey, how happy you are or how sad you are. And I'm going to say this. I've been asking this question since championship week came in, and the Jackson State fans going to put their hearts up. And I don't blame them. Hey, if I'm a Jackson State fan, student, alumni, graduate, booster, man, I'm dancing like it's 1999 right now. This is the third time in 4 years we done won a championship. Come on, with 2 different head coaches after we rebuilt our program. Man, please. I'm going to party like it's 2000 party overtime. Man, Jackson State, hey, you need to stand up and I hope all y'all go to damn to what's the name? To Atlanta. I'm not big on championship game playing in a state where there's no SWAC school, but that's fine. But hey, y'all deserve it. Y'all supposed to stand up. Y'all supposed to party. Man, go down there on Old National. Where that mother place I used to party at down up in there. In at Peach Street. Go down there and y'all have a good time. Man, please, man. This y'all time to shine. It's Jackson State 2024, you SWAC champs. If they bring the trophy presentation, I will, trust me, I will show it. JSU, hats off to you. Southern, much respect to you. Your first year head coach took you to win the SWAC West Championship and come here and play. Jackson State is that team. As we used to say, them dudes over there. So, hey, you have nothing to hold your head down about, Southern. Seriously.
2024 SWAC Championship, and the winner of this going to Atlanta. And so Jackson State has made their way there a couple of times, come up short against South Carolina State and North Carolina Central. So we'll see a rematch of that. Florida A&M winning it all last year. Grambling State, the other representative out of the SWAC to have been Cricket Celebration Bowl champions.
One of those things where there's always a defining moment, in those games, and like, who's next? Who's going to be the step-up person who's going to do it? It was a defining moment for Buddy Pugh in his legendary coaching career. I think we mentioned Willie Simmons earlier. That was his defining moment, winning that Celebration Bowl. Trey Oliver, yeah. Rob Rawley, Sam Washington. They all tell you there's no better feeling than that. And this year, we're going to have another first-time coach win their first Celebration Bowl.
Penalty marker comes out.
Well, you know what that is.
End zone. Call pass interference against the Tigers secondary.
Pass interference on the defense, number 10. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
It's the true freshman, Mike Smith III.
Okay,
I see
the comment. Hold on now. Hold on. I gotta turn the audio down. Hey, Jackson State fans, this is from drum major SCSU, that's South Carolina State University. He said JSU cannot win the big game. Whoa, boy. Hey, all I can tell you, do not write a check that your ass cannot cash.
Noah Bodden, who's not used to running it a whole lot, got stood up by Reed Pulliam, loss of 1. So just trying to put a score on the board for good measure here for the Jaguars. But then you look at what is the future for Terrence Graves in this Southern University program.
Jules, I don't know if you're a man or woman. But
I think they need
there's not a SWAC school there, but we have several HBCUs in Georgia.
Don't want to hear it. They can
we
be
have
very
one of the
fickle,
largest JSU alumni chapters in ATL. I got that.
Proven he can coach.
I respect that. But damn it,
that investment
we
in
need to have the SWAC championship game where there's a SWAC school. That's all I'm saying.
There and give them time to grow some of these players. I mean, we got 2 freshman quarterback playing. So
Ray Clark says,
on the offense.
agree with the drum major. They still got to win in ATL and not just the MEAC SWAC Champion. Whoa, boy. JSU, y'all got some haters. JSU, y'all got these haters like that?
Seen a lot of success during his time at Southern in the past under Pete Richardson. Came back for a short stint. 04 to 09.
Because that foul carried a 10-second runoff, Southern is elected to take a timeout to avoid the runoff.
Coach
Graves. That's their second charge timeout of the half. It will be a 30-second timeout.
And I think maybe at this point, he's coaching towards the future. Because you don't call a timeout in this situation to avoid the 10-second runoff. But he's trying to instill here at Southern University during my watch, we're going to play through the final whistle.
My watch. Mm-hmm.
And see that he's still trying to fire the guys up. And that's that gut check time. Don't quit. Let's go.
Yes. Jay Wall.
But the way that he's poured into these players and this program over the years, this is one of those important lessons. And how do you move forward? Will you take the lead of your head coach and see how they act in moments of adversity when things aren't going your way?
Salute to you, sweetheart. My baby.
Noah
Bodden put them hearts up there.
It's intercepted. This one
No,
is the hands. Second INT.
You put them southern hearts up there. I respect you, sweetheart.
Exclamation? Is that an exclamation mark?
Yeah.
And McDaniels improved his
LTC.
Already an NFL prospect, TC Taylor, showing off his moves.
Who's starting that quarterback next to JSU? That's a good question. They got 3.
So that's even more.
Yeah.
You're like, if I can get him with the white hoodie and get some red Gatorade, put it on him, I don't believe it's
time to start the music, man. Oh, look.
And Jackson State's gonna run out the clock. Ashley Robinson, director of athletics, he is pumped up. That is his guy.
Big AD Robinson.
And Jackson State, they are the SWAC champions for 2024. The Tigers did a remarkable job, undefeated in conference play, and they're going back to the cricket celebration Congratulations to TC Taylor and the Tigers for having a job. From Terrence Graves and the Southern Jaguars that just came up short here. It was a
hey, just a little short.
From the
Hey,
Tigers
Southern.
that told the story.
Southern, you have nothing to be ashamed of.
This crew,
nothing to be ashamed of.
Their
I'm telling you, though.
SWAC championship game. Jay, final thoughts here.
Atlanta's going to be special. My two top-ranked teams in the FCS top 25, they're going to meet and be back to crown an HBCU national champion.
Jackson State party like it's 1999. Party. Party, Jackson State, party. You got a party. 1999. Salute to Jackson State. Salute to Southern. 2-man inner, 1-man lead. Jackson State holding up that trophy right about now. That's how you do it, man. Hey, thank you all for watching my show. Thank you all for interacting with each other. Please like, share, subscribe. I'm one of a kind. I spent 20 years in the military. I'm a HBCU proud graduate. My father went to school there. My sisters went to school there. I love to see this stuff. Hey, I enjoy every single one of you. I don't care. I don't care if you're the little Chinese man that want to hack my stuff or anybody else. I enjoy all of y'all. Thank y'all for making my season of SWAC football really great. Y'all are awesome to me. I enjoy this stuff. Yes, I'm going to drink my old English 800. Yes, I'm going to drink my bottle of wine, and we're going to sit here, and we're going to have a good time. I thank y'all so much. And y'all think that that I wasn't sitting out there barbecuing and doing all that other good stuff today? I'm going to show you. Before the game came on, and this is what I was doing. And hey, it's all good in my neighborhood. Where's it at? There it is. I'm going to show it to you. This is what I was doing before. You can follow me on Instagram and all that other stuff. Where the hell is the thing at? Now, I don't know how to work all that shit.
I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just want to party. I ain't trying to judge nobody. I just want to party. I ain't trying to judge nobody. I can't judge nobody. I can't judge nobody. 'Cause I'm only human too. That's why I mind my own damn business. Honey, you should mind your business too. Oh yes, yeah. I can't judge nobody. 'Cause I'm only human too. I ain't trying to judge.
Hey, and that's exactly what I was doing. That's exactly what I was doing. But you can follow me on ONG and the ONG SWAC Sports Network. We do everything around here. Football, basketball, baseball, track. It don't matter. You know. Hey, be fresh. Salute and much respect to you. Hattie, thank you so much. You've been here ever since you joined, sweetheart. You've been here rocking with me. Thank you all. Hey, I had a great time today, and y'all helped me make it through it. Miss Whitney, that's my type of crowd. Trust me. Hey, we ain't doing too much too fast. We around here now. I'm kicking 50. So hey, I thank y'all. I thank y'all for and tell your friends, young, old, middle age, grandma, grandpa, all y'all. Come on, like the screen. I'm gonna try to give y'all a show, and I like to make our people have fun with each other. You know what I'm saying? And salute to you Jackson State fans that's telling Southern good game and Southern vice versa. I always talk about Plank Road and Scottdale, Northside, Southside, Baton Rouge, and all that stuff. Hey, it's all in good fun. Same thing I tell people about Lynch Street and Jackson. I like to see everybody have fun and have a good time, man. It's a good, and y'all more than welcome. Anytime a SWAC game is on that you think you can't see, come holler at ONG. I'm going to put it on there. You just got to put up with my little commentary, whatever, and we have a good time. So, and once again, much respect and shout out to Coach T.C. Taylor. I don't know too many coaches that can take a program that lost that many players and come back within 2 years and win the whole thing. So you got to get that man his props. South Carolina State University sat back and watched this game and took notes and everything. So Jackson State, you need to get your fans, your alumni, Booster Club, and everybody else up to ATL and represent for the SWAC. And if you live in Montgomery, Alabama especially, you need to have your ass there and represent for Jackson State. Seriously, real talk, man. We got to keep this thing going. I tell people all the time, when a funky honky told me that Jackson State was dead because Dion wasn't coaching, I said, you have no damn history. Jackson State done put over damn near 200 players in the NFL and 4 Hall of Famers, and at least 3 of the 4 Hall of Famers. I say all 4 of the Hall of Famers. You could not name me the 4 Hall of Famers that Jackson State put in there that your college team has 4 players better than them. I say, I got to start something different, man. She said my commentary kept her nerves down. Miss Whitley, salute and much respect. Another time. I want to put the link in the chat. What link you need to see? Hattie, what link that you need to see? How y'all feel about Morgan and JSU? When you injured, I'm going to tell you this. When you injured, it limits your mobility. The same thing I told Grambling about Crowley. When you injured, it limits you. Crowley has been hurt since the Jackson State game. So that I'm looking, you see my head turning over. It's 2 screens I'm looking at. So that's why I'm looking over there at that screen. So if Morgan is hurt, hey, Jackson State play whack-a-mole with South Carolina. South Carolina gonna blitz y'all. Yeah, that's what I call him, a funky honky. I ain't gonna lie. He told me the SWAC was scared, JSU was dead, the SWAC was dead. I said, oh, no. And so I figured out, I talked to my son, and I said, hey man, how can I get on the internet and do all that stuff? And my son, he showed me a little bit, and then he's like, you're on your own. He's like, my son knows I will say anything to anybody. I give 0 F's by saying something to people. So, and thank you. She said, that's Miss Brenda. She said, I love you, OG. Enjoyed your commentary. You was fine. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. You can check me out Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Well, football season is over with. So I got to figure out the best time to put a SWAC basketball commentary together. Because, basketball teams play so much during the week. But once I figure that out, I'm going to let y'all know. And it's going to be the same thing. So it means nothing to me to come up in here on live. I don't have too much to do besides to pay my wife's mortgage twice a month. That's the only thing I have to do. Pay her mortgage twice a month. So trying to see if Southern is got back on the bus yet. I thought, you mean Southern is not flying from Baton Rouge to Jackson and vice versa? Was this Abrina? Brian, thank you for your service and the live stream. You're more than welcome. I know a lot of y'all didn't know who I was, but I was here last year. But that's fine. Thank you. Like, share, subscribe. Tell your friends. Tell your sisters. Tell your grandmas, your auntie, cousins, grandpa, all of them. Tell all of them to come on up in here. They can hang out. I'm gonna say it like this. I ain't old school, I ain't new school. I'm from the 90s. That's when I was out there running and jumping. Now I'm sitting and chilling and sipping. It look different for me now. And salute Thee I love. The presentation is so special. It's a little different from everybody. I don't try to be professional. I don't try to be gangster. I try to be what my people understand and represent. Now, I know some people ain't going to like the way I talk. Oh well. Because I can say, you heard me, you baby, you love me. That's me. So, but blue and white. Hey, Jackson State, I'm telling you, this is something special for y'all. If Jackson State can beat South Carolina State, Coach T.C. Taylor, Coach Quinn, you got something special. Telling you, this is something special. The only disadvantage I see right now is South Carolina State has set back within for the last 3 weeks and watched Jackson State play. That's why I say the MEAC should not be in a celebration mode. So MEAC fans, come at me all you want to. Won't y'all go play somebody outside of the little 5 or 6 game schedule? Christina Dots, I appreciate you. Please like this, just like the screen. That's all I ask for. What that man say? El Hombre Negro, the black brother. JSU won today. God damn. I got El Hombre up in here. Boy, y'all hell. She loves Thee. How you doing? I know you about to clown tonight. If you have not subscribed or liked She Loves Thee channel, please do. That sister girl, she be on it. I know she's something serious right now. Oh, you ain't gonna be able to tell him nothing. I'm gonna be watching Timona. I hate to use your government name, but I'm gonna be watching tonight. I ain't gonna say much of nothing. That's gonna be woof. The cuckoo and then LM. Damn. I ain't cuckoo. Damn, come on now. No, I ain't cuckoo now. No, I just went to war 5 years out of my military career. That's about it. I ain't cuckoo now. I put something on your ass that wood and water couldn't put off. Let me stop now. We're about to cut that look Whitley. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, hey, you ain't gonna be able to tell Timona nothing tonight. She was already telling Southern fans what was gonna happen, and her prediction came true. El Hombre Negro said, "Keep it MEAC versus SWAC." Hey, black homeboy. God damn, boy, you something serious, man. Yeah, there she is. She I love her. She go, Brother Bakari, that's a good dude, man. But seriously, this is our stuff. If YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, or whatever give you a chance to make your people, I should say, for you to uplift your people, take that advantage. Take that advantage, uplift your people. Do what you need to do to make sure we are keeping the SWAC alive. Everybody try to count us out after Coach Prime left. Hell no. I showed you last night on my Friday night on my live about the recruits that was coming to Jackson State, Texas Southern, and Alabama State. Watch my live. It's only a few minutes long. Look at those young men that's coming there. We are starting to get back to the young men that want to come to the SWAC. And I understand NIL, but we got some young animals and some young kings coming up in there, man. Hey, and Gilda Porter, salute to you, Southern. Plank Road in the house, stand up. I don't blame y'all. Hey, I'm telling you, if it takes somebody like me, or it takes somebody like these other people, these other streamers that are putting SWAC content out there, let's do it. I hate on nobody. That's SWAC. I'm talking SWAC. And y'all know who I'm about to say. I ain't talking about that off-script dude. That dude trash. I'm talking about these folks that's really SWAC born and bred. Like I told them, I was born into the SWAC. My father played at Valley in the 60s, football. So I was born into it. So that's how we like it. And I respect in each one of y'all, man. So we can sit up here, we can talk noise against each other, we can have a good time, and we can have a civil disagreement about who is better. And Jackson State fans, I'm telling y'all right now, go out tonight, put on your what that man say? Put on your red dress and your high heel shoes for the ladies. And to the fellas, you put on that black suit. Y'all go out there and get in the mood and y'all go dance. Hey, that man said, hey, I smell that sweet perfume on you. What y'all know about that? I'm old school like that, man. And hey, we got to keep this thing going. I don't give a damn what nobody say, man. Now me, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I done fed my wife and she done gone back to work. I'm going to wait for her to come home and we're going to get it on later on tonight. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, I don't know about all y'all now, so it is what it is. So, hold on, man. Damn, Johnny Gill. But hey, keep it going. We need to keep it going. Where that thing at? Y'all know about this.
On the red dress.
Hey!
And she no high heels. It's on that sweet perfume. It sure smells good on you. Slide on your legs.
Hey!
And lay on your head down. Baby, when you get done, I'm gonna show you. And I'm gonna be a special night. No matter where we go, and I'm so proud to be with you. I just wanna let you know, you gotta say my. You sure look good tonight, and it's so damn fine. I gotta say my. You sure look good tonight. After all this time, sleep on your night. Oh! Stepping out of bedroom. Cause I wanna take some time. I just wanna love you. Girl, you are so fine. I can't believe my eyes. And all that I wanna do, I wanna make love to you. The night will be a special night. I'm living for the girl. And I'm so proud to be with you. So proud to share your love.
Oh! Man, let me turn that off, man. I almost had a damn 1990 flashback up in here, man. Salute and much respect to Johnny Gill, man. But hey, last year I was on a real talk. Last year I was on a cruise with Bobby Brown at the Tom Joyner. Yeah, I'm that old. I go on Tom Joyner morning cruise. And I told my old lady, I say, look, Bobby Brown out there. She say, you and Bobby Brown both need to sit down. I said, well, I done rubbed my knees with some icy hot and all that other good stuff. I done got my ankles ready and all that. So I went out there with old Bobby Brown, man. And Bobby was up there doing my prerogative. Now, Bobby Brown had some background singers. I said, man, ain't no damn way in hell y'all gonna disrespect the true king of R&B on a Tom Joyner morning cruise. I said, you can't do that to Bobby Brown now. Now, me and Bobby Brown, we both kicking damn near 50. And Bobby Brown, he out of breath, I'm out of breath. But I guarantee you, I still can do every little step I take. Man, them people, man, hell no, man. Man, I'm gonna tell you, that right there, man, see, I'm from the school where we went and we danced with each other. Hey, man, I don't know what's going on now. I never forget my son, he was in college. He came home and he told me, I need money for a section. I say, Section 8? He said, no, the club section. I said, boy, if you don't get your ass out of my damn house talking about a damn club for a section. So the kids nowadays, they buy a section in a club with some couches and a bottle to watch other people. Shit me? I don't do nothing like that, man. Man, I told him get the hell out of my damn house. And that's why when he graduated, I gave him what he needed to get and don't come back. Don't come back till you get grandchildren. And I'm serious about that, man. Where this thing at, man? Every little step I take. And y'all know what I'm talking about. I hope y'all do. But I don't understand it. Y'all gotta help me. Y'all gotta understand me. Why you go pay $250, $350 to go sit in a club with 2 couches. I don't get that now. Where is it? There it is right here. This is my jam here. This is what we was doing here. Where that thing at? I don't think it's on. I can't say. Can't sleep that night. I toss and turn. Listen to the telephone. Wake up, shut collar. All my love. Can't believe nobody home. And as a matter of fact, the door's behind. You ain't talk to me. Because girl like yours, like a dream come true. A real lot meant to say. Like that, hey! Hey! It's like that. It's like that. Every little step I take, you will be there. Every step I make, we'll be together. Now that's what I'm used to dancing to with a woman. Now before Roger Rabbit became popular, we were doing that, the Gumby and all that other stuff, pop it up and all that. Okay. Hey, now I went back down memory lane. Hey, let me turn that down now before. What time is it? Oh, ain't number 5. Oh, shit! I got 3 more hours. Shit, I got 3 more hours before my old lady come home. Now, once my old lady come home, she tell me get off that damn thing. So, but hey, who the hell is El Hombre Negro? Man, I'm scared of y'all, man. El Hombre Negro, are you part of the cartel? That pipe got him gone. Be fresh. You already know what time it is. Man, hell, I done drunk that damn 18-pack of Old English 800. Them No Limit Soldiers gone, man. I done drunk an 18-pack of them. Only the strong shall survive, and the weak shall stand by. Self. Spencer Matthews, salute and much respect on that one there, brother. Man, is Devin still up in here? I know Devin ain't up in here. El Hombre Negro, are you Devin? Hombre. Que paso? You gotta watch out, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit there. I know one thing. I'm glad the little Chinese man gone, and the YSL man gone. The YSL and the Chinese man, I ain't got nothing to do with none of y'all beef. Nothing. I'm too old to get out there in the street with y'all, man. That man say he coming in from China, and then the other one say he was white, young slime. I said, hell no. You was just on trial. Now you on the internet. No, brother. I don't want to do nothing with you. Neither one of y'all. No. So the little Chinese man and YSL, y'all take that shit over somewhere else. I'm scared of y'all motherfuckers. The Chinese man will hack every damn thing you got. I'm telling y'all, man. I ain't never been to China, but I've been to Japan. And the Chinese folks over there, them folks got them and speak, got them and some I said, man, what the hell you just say to me? And that YSL stuff, I seen Lil Woody on the court stand. I do not want to, no, I'm good. All y'all take y'all drunk asses home. That's what y'all need to do. I'm already at home. That's right. That's right. I do not play with them folks, man. The little Chinese man that was up in here talking about he was from China, I say, please, Mr. Chinese man, do not hack my stuff. Them folks, but you, look, if you ever, anybody in the military, they know what I'm talking about. You go to China, not China, Japan. Them folks go to school 6 days out of 7, all year round. And they just walk around and they be doing their stuff and they be doing that stuff and this and that. That's how the hell they know how to hack all our stuff, man. Don't hack our stuff, little Chinese man. So I'm glad he up out of here. Now the little slime thing, you need to go ahead on, pump your brakes and go ahead on, go over to East Point, Decatur somewhere. I have none of that stuff up in here. So is the food in Japan good? I never ate nothing. I'm from the deep south, brother. If you ain't got no damn Creole season and you ain't got no damn salt and pepper in your food with a little jalapenos or something like that, I'm not eating none of that stuff, man. You got to have flavor for me to eat. Y'all see that ribs and chicken that I was eating? That stuff been sitting in the refrigerator since last night and in a pan in aluminum foil. So we not a season our food and meat up in there. I don't eat none of that stuff, man. I don't eat no sushi. I don't eat none of that stuff. No, When I got hungry, either I went to McDonald's or I took my ass back to that damn ship. That's right. My. Sure looks good to me tonight. Well, y'all, hey, I'm trying not to go back down the memory lane. See, my old lady gonna come home and then she gonna be like, your ass trying to go somewhere tonight. I only go to like the VFW or some old folks club. I don't do them young folks club. I don't do that stuff now. There's no way in the hell I'm gonna pay all that damn money. And then you know, the the young folks now, they go pay all that money, and then you see them on the damn Instagrams and YouTubes and stuff, and they be in a club, then they put a bottle on the top of their head. I said, you can do that at home. I said, what the hell you buy all that damn liquor and put that shit on top of your head for? I don't do nothing like that. Now, I get to go to the VFW every now and then. Go out there and cut a rug. So, but it is what it is, though, man. I don't do all that young folks clubbing and stuff, man. Now, I be at the house chilling, man. And what time is it? Here is about 5 something, so. No, yeah, that's what they do. Matthew, them folks go to the damn club to put a bottle on top of their damn head so they can be famous. I said, man. See, I grew up where you went to Whispers, Stars, and Rumors in Orleans Parish in New Orleans. Them clubs there, we was real there back then. You know, I'm from the era where you had to have a pen in your pocket to get in the club. Now, ask a woman for her damn name or number. She'll say, follow my Instagram. I said, what the hell? Hey, but that's, you know. Oh, drop the link so people can speak. Okay, hold on. Thank you, Miss Hattie. I forgot all about that. Hold on, let me, there it is, copy. comments. There you go. There you go. There go the link right there. So if you want to talk to me, ask me some questions, football questions. Don't ask me no damn life questions now. But we can talk football, sports, and all that other stuff now. And so let me put it up here again. So if you got something to say, man, come on. El hombre negro. And they did that and let correct it, they can. Man, I hope you ain't part of the cartel. I don't need to deal with them. Man. What's the right time? Oh, no. Man, hell no. I'm scared of them damn people, man. But hey, let's get back to football. So, to the few people that's left up in here, thank y'all for joining. What do you think South Carolina State can do to Jackson State that Southern couldn't do? What do you think South Carolina can do to Jackson State that Southern couldn't do? So I need to know. Honestly. All Black say throw. So you think South Carolina State will throw more than they run? Or will they? I think now I've been saying South Carolina State is going to pressure Jackson State a whole lot more and make them try. But as we seen, the blitz really don't work against Jackson State. JJ the main say, that's a good question, but them boys can throw and them throw the damn ball. They got some dogs at running back though. Yeah. One of the things about football, if you over pursue on a blitz, whether it's a quarterback draw or running back draw, you can get beat real bad. Now, today's Saturday. So Sunday, I'm going to watch two games. FAMU versus South Carolina State. And then South Carolina State, I think it's either Howard or it's a school that I got both of the games pinned. And I'm going to come back either Monday or Tuesday and let folks know what I think. So I've dropped the link, and if you want to say something, please come on, say something. I'll drop it again because I think just about everybody go and they tired of hearing me talking. That's fine though. But Southern, I would say this, Southern has no disrespect. And not disrespect. They shouldn't have their head down. So. And I think Southern was out-talented. I want to say out-talented. And then in the second half, Southern did not have the adjustments. Like I told you, Jackson State, Coach Quinn, now I got his name right, and please understand what I'm saying. Coach Quinn has a football mind that has not been seen in a few years in the SWAC. We've all been to SWAC games where the score been 35-38. 40-something, 40, this and that. 45-35. Coach Quinn has that defensive mindset where he can put his players in. He can pick and plug and put players in to adjust to your offensive scheme and shut you down. That's why I keep telling Jackson State fans, if Coach Quinn can repeat what he did this year, you're not going to have him long. And I'm not hating on Jackson State. I'm not trying to disrespect Jackson State. But when you have a defensive mind like that, think about how many points Jackson State gave up in the last 7 games in the second half. Think about that. Who the hell don't want a coach like that? That's all I'm saying. So they should be expected to be, man, we're in the middle of the dynasty. That's what I asked you, was Jackson State in the dynasty? And most Jackson State fans agree. For the 4th year, the 3rd time in the 4th year, you challenging, not challenging, you won a SWAC title. For the 2nd time in the 4th year, you beat Southern twice in the season. So in 4 years, Southern has challenged you in the Boombox Classic and in the SWAC Championship game, and you beat them. Southern, go to the drawing board. So, Guy Patterson say, let's go SU. SU. Well, hey, Southern, to me, what Southern did in the SWAC West, I've never seen it. So somebody, if you ever seen a team out of the SWAC West go in and use 3 different quarterbacks and win, let me know. So it is what it is, man. Southern got away from their ground game plan. Carlton, I'm going to tell you this. This is the problem I hate with a lot of teams. When you down, you feel like you got to pass. Southern should have kept running the ball. If you have over 100-something yards in the first half, why you stop running? Think about that. If you have over 100-something yards in the first half, why did you stop running the football in the second half? And so, it says, okay, whoa, wait a minute. It said okay, let me try to figure this out, but Brother Bakari, because you good people, man. I'm glad you let me know that, Bakari, because see, this ain't cool, man. I'm trying to figure out how to do this damn thing. No. I'm trying to figure out how to add people, man. Because I guess it's not letting me doing it. Where the hell is this thing at? Okay. It just showed up.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, you live now. You got me, man?
Yeah, I got you. Thank you for letting me up, man.
Yeah, hey, I apologize, man. Hey, I'm like, hey, no, man, you good people, man. So what you got to say, my brother?
Now, look, man, the game went some like I thought it may go. I picked Jackson State to win by 3 touchdowns, but I also said since it was a rivalry, it's going to be a close game in the first half. Jackson State is not going to blow them off the field in the first half. What I said was Jackson State is too talented and too deep, and Jackson State is going to wear them down and blow them away in the second half. I didn't think they was going to start the game off blowing them out. It's a rivalry game, man. Southern ain't going to lay. Don't watch that 5-6 times in a row Jackson State and beat them. It don't make a difference. Southern ain't going to lay down to Jackson State. It's a rivalry. You understand what I'm saying? But they ain't going to lay down on.
You said that the other I don't know if it was on Doc or tomorrow's live, but you did say this. What you saying right now, you did say that. So I can't do nothing but give you much respect to that. You said this now. So I'm gonna let you cook, brother. You own it now.
Now I'm gonna tell you, I think Southern should have left that freshman quarterback in the game. The game was over. There's no need to take him out. You're taking his confidence away. Have him confident coming in for next season.
Yes.
That's my take on it. You don't take him out. The game was over. If you was gonna take him out and try to score points, take him out when the score was 27, when the score was 20-10 then. You don't wait till you know, that's my take.
Yeah. And you know, when and salute to you Jackson State fans. Y'all called this, y'all predicted this. And like I told people, I've been said Jackson State was gonna win the SWAC. I didn't think it was gonna go down like this. Now, my question is, you use your first, second, and third string quarterback. Your first and third string quarterback got hurt. Which quarterback are you going to start next week?
Well, I'm going to hope Jacoby is healthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to hope he can play. I don't know what happened to Zai. You know, if we have to play McCoy, I guess that's what we'll have to do. But I'm going to tell you what I see in the game. Did you watch South Carolina State play this year?
Only time I watched South Carolina State play was against FAMU. That's the only game I watched.
If you watch them play, remember early in the first half, well, not when Southern started spreading them out and was able to run the ball that way and was hit short passes.
Yeah,
that's similar what South Carolina State gonna run. They gonna do it.
Okay.
They're gonna do a lot.
So they're afraid of Jackson State interior defense also.
They're gonna do a lot of quick passing. I'm telling you, that's their offense. They're gonna do them. They do slants. They do short passes. They're gonna take the time to go over the top. They have a mobile quarterback. But I'm gonna say this. People think when I say this stuff, I'm looking through blue and white glasses. No, I'm not. What I'm doing, I'm actually looking and seeing that when it comes to HBCUs, and in all honesty, the majority of FCS football, when it comes to talent, Jackson State is just much deeper. They're head and shoulders above. So I'm picking Jackson State by at least 17 against South Carolina State. They're gonna wham down in the second half the way they did Southern.
Now, hey, that's a strong prediction. Now, when I was watching South Carolina versus FAMU, I didn't see the depth that South Carolina can bring in 2 or 3. I try to keep telling people, Jackson State offensive line is built different. Those young men they got up there, them young men has been in some type of program where they can last 3 quarters or more. As you can see, Southern defensive line could not last those 3 quarters. And that's a big difference to me. Hey, if you cannot go up against that, and Irv Mulligan didn't have, I'm not going to say he didn't have an Irv Mulligan type game, but he had enough for me to say, okay, these young men are ready. Now, South Carolina defense, I don't know if you can operate and switch in and switch out. Because Jackson State primary thing is the run. South Carolina State, they all over the place with me. And so, Mr. Ford, if you watching, I know you thinking South Carolina gonna win. But I'm telling you now, if Jackson State can bring in 3 different quarterbacks and continue to do what they did the entire game, South Carolina State is in some trouble. That's my take on that, man. So,
like I said, I'm picking them by a minimum of 7. I think they're going to wear them down. Jackson State is just too deep, man. And that's the majority of FCS. Like when I watch football, when I watch PWI football, I really don't watch what they call Power 4 no more. I don't watch that really. I catch a score. I think all season total, I may have watched 4 or 5 quarters all season of what they call Power 4 football. I don't really watch that. I watch what HBCUs are competing against. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I watch HBCUs, I watch FCS, and I watch those group of 6 schools, right? And I'm saying Jackson State is going, they going to, I'm picking them to win the SWAC. I'm picking them to win the Celebration Bowl. But there's a few HBCUs that have group of 6 talent. Jackson State just have the most group of 6 talent on their team. And these if you look at some of these players and who was recruiting them, and then you look and see the talent, and you said something that my homeboy, who a FAMU fan after that Jackson State FAMU game, he was like, Jackson State players look like their strength and conditioning was better than FAMU. They lasted longer. They lasted longer. The same reason they outlasted Southern. And I'm going to say it again, the same reason I believe, I'm going to say I know, they're going to wear South Carolina State down. And that's not me taking anything from South Carolina State, because South Carolina State got a damn good team. But I think Jackson State is going to wear them down. And when they make their defensive adjustments, I've never seen nothing, man. I'm telling you, man, on any level, those adjustments. And I heard you say if he keep doing that, won't be there long. Yeah, he'll probably be at another HBCU soon. You feel me? As a head.
Hey, Brother Bakari, I keep telling folks that, man. I'm like, what this defensive coordinator is doing, I don't think people are paying attention to it because Jackson State is just winning. I'm like, look, man, this man is bending but not breaking. But then in the second half, it's a shutdown.
13 points in the second half over the last 7 games. 13 points.
Think about that, man.
13 points over the last 7 games in the second half. And when they asked him about Southern, the confidence he said was same team or something to that effect.
Same team. He said same team. Nothing. Same team.
Yeah.
And I keep telling people, I'm like, do y'all understand what's going on here? I keep trying to, and people looking at me like, oh, no. I'm like, bro, it's not too many teams in the country can do what this man did.
On any level. On any level.
Thank you.
On any level.
Thank you.
The way this man make adjustments, his mind, he sit there, he watch it. He go in. And when that defense comes in, you can tell. And the players respond to him.
Exactly.
They're listening to him.
I keep telling people that, man. I'm like, look, this is something that we ain't seen in a long damn time. And folks look, some people are paying attention. Most folks like, yeah, whatever, And I'm not taking that from Coach T.C. Taylor. They think it's just Coach T.C. Taylor is winning. I'm like, look, Coach Quinn has come into this staff and he has put his players, no matter what game they are being playing in a position to shut your ass down. You know how many teams would be like, give me this man that can shut you down in the second half?
Yeah. So, and you know what? And it's not taking anything from Coach TC, because think about it. The head coach have to bring in those assistants.
Yes.
So they bring them in. They have a full coaching staff. Then when they had a youth movement, their special teams coach is not 30. The linebacker coach is not 30. So not only that, they have someone who can relate to the players.
Exactly.
It's the culture. And I was just watching ESPN put Jackson State highlights on the YouTube, and I looked at it for a second. And the first comment, man, you can tell. I'm glad Jackson State win, and they let you know that Coach Prime left them in a good place. I'm like, dude, Coach Prime have nothing. Coach Deion, because I don't call him Deion Sanders, have nothing to do with the success of this. Is TC's team. This is a culture that Coach TC Taylor and that staff, Coach TC Taylor, Coach Otis Ridley, when he did that interview on KC 1400, this is the culture that they are creating. Everything was gone. Coach Prime left the cupboard bare.
Yep.
He left the cupboard bare. He left him in a position to fail so he could say it was all him.
Yep. And I'm gonna tell you this. I keep telling folks, when Coach TC Taylor took over the head coaching job, his first shotgun blast was 61 players gone. By the time he got invested into Jackson State, it was damn near 80 players gone. So if ESPN, Sports Illustrated, anybody think that what Jackson State is doing, that Coach Sanders left, you full of shit. I'm telling you right now. This man took a program, and I keep telling folks all the damn time, there's no way in the hell I'm coming to a program that's losing 61 to 80 players. Ain't gonna happen. What he done, what he did, he came in there and he brought in his staff, and he took a program which a lot of people was upset about because he won 7 games in his first year. If you have a winning season in your first year with that type of loss that you have, buy into it. There was that small part of JSU that did not buy into it. This year come up, JSU damn near mollywopped everybody in the SWAC, except Alabama State. But everybody else got mollywopped, and we can agree to that. But this man, in my opinion, can coach better. He has a staff that can adjust better. That's why South Carolina State better be on their goddamn P's and Q's. You're not facing the Jackson State team from 3 or 4 years ago. It may not be the star-studded names that Jackson State has. You got players that are really, really, really buying it. Well, they ain't buying. They bought into this system. I looked at Southern try to run the ball between the tackles. It didn't happen. I said, see, these are grown young men up there. The few runs you had was bounced to the outside. When them adjustments are made, South Carolina State gonna have some trouble. I'm telling you. Now, I was not sold on Jackson State winning the Celebration Bowl until this game. Southern had damn near every type of momentum. You didn't let Jackson State get off to a fast start. You was neck and neck with them in the halftime. But that third quarter, totally different ball game, man. Totally different ball game, man. So,
yep. And somebody put in the chat, they said this team is built more for Celebration Bowl win than Deion team. And yes. in a sense, yes, I agree with that. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Because of the coaching staff. Because look, this was the thing when they played South Carolina State. South Carolina State kept doing the same thing. Nobody on his staff knew how to make an adjustment.
Exactly.
They kept doing the same thing. Nothing was never changed.
Nothing.
And by the way, before I continue, let's give a shout out to Isaiah Bolden, who's on the who played with the New England Patriots, who was at the game.
He came to the game. You're right.
Yeah, he was at the game. So let's give a shout out to the player who was able to make it back to the game to support Coach TC.
That's right. You're exactly right. I much respect to him, man. And you talking about the South Carolina game versus Coach Sanders.
Yeah.
And nobody ever made it. And I kept saying, You gotta make an adjustment. But you know, hey, the man thought he had it and he didn't. But it is what it is with him. But I'm so glad to see these young black male coaches taking these young black males, developing and making them to be players that the rest of the nation hasn't put their eyes on. That's what I like to see the most. I keep telling people that I think he's a linebacker from Grambling. He's in the portal now. I keep telling them folks, Jackson State is your first stop, bro. Now, I'm not saying where that young man is gonna go. I don't care where he goes, but I tell him Jackson State will be your first stop. You the co-defensive player of the year. Why wouldn't you want to play for the defending SWAC champions? You're going to walk into there in a starting position because you've earned that. And now you can teach 2 or 3, 4 classes behind you how to do that thing. But some of these young men, Brother Bakar, some of these young men just don't get what I'm be teaching them. I'm like, shit, man, come on, man.
And let me tell you what I see right now. I think is happening. I think we're about to see another golden era of HBCU football.
Yes.
Because I think you about to start seeing more and more get into it. When you see players starting to turn down those group of 6 to come play at HBCU, what you're gonna see, you're gonna see more players getting their opportunity for the NFL because they're getting the talent and they're developing the talent. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know who Fertillion was. He wasn't even a starting receiver.
No,
a starting receiver got hurt.
Yep.
And that's just what I mean when you see the depth and you see like, damn, where was this guy? Oh, he was a bad guy. He was waiting his time. Like they put up 41 today. Now, I didn't see Isaiah Spencer. Did he play? Did you see him on the field?
No, I didn't. No.
I didn't see Isaiah Spencer on the field today.
I'm gonna tell you something, Brother Bakar. Every time I start my show, when I'm on the Monday, Wednesday, and Friday show, I always show the SWAC history. And I always show the NFL Hall of Famers from every different SWAC school. And I've gotten emails, phone calls, and all kind of DMs and stuff like, I had no idea this person went to Southern. This person went to Grambling. This Jackson State. I say, look, in the 60s and 70s and into the 80s, the SWAC was where you went to, goddamn it, get somebody that was going to play 10 or 14 years in your damn conference, in your team. People don't understand that the SWAC, HBCU football, and you go to the MEAC. The MEAC had 4 Hall of Famers, NFL Hall of Famers. Those coaches and back then, owners understood, look, these young men know how to play football. And I think that's what is about to come back to. The only obstacle that we're going to have when it comes to HBCU football, whether SWAC, MEAC, CIAA, SIAC, whatever, is the money that these people are about to throw at these young men. You got a quarterback in Michigan. I said this before. You got a quarterback in Michigan. Never took a snap or a down. They gave that young man $10.4 million to come to their school. I said, you got to be shitting me. Now, I don't think this young man is that good. But that's the type of money they're throwing at them. But I keep telling them young men, that's the show I did yesterday, where I showed Alabama State, Texas Southern, and Jackson State. The SWAC is starting to back what you just said, the golden era. Jackson State got a linebacker that's 6'1", 225 pounds. That's the stuff that the SWAC has been missing in some years. It's coming back. It's coming back, Brother Bakar. Trust me. If you could take that young linebacker from Oak Grove, who was Tennessee, Ole Miss, LSU, all of them sent letters to him, but they never followed up. USM, they thought USM would get him. That young man went to goddamn Jackson State. I said, see what I'm telling y'all? This is something different. And you're right, brother. You hitting on something. We about to get back to that golden era. And I'm telling y'all, I keep telling folks, look, long as it's channels like, not necessarily mine, but it's Timona, Doc Holliday, that coach, he from Mississippi too. I can't think of his channel. But it's a lot of channels that's putting a lot of attention back on the SWAC.
Yep.
And I like it.
You ever heard of Wild Wayne?
Wild Wayne, yep. I heard of him.
Wild Wayne, KC 1400, in every, and I'm telling you, I like swacking a fool.
Your G and all them.
Yeah, right. GSPN. Yeah, they putting it, and that is something I don't see from the MEAC. And the MEAC should be doing it.
Exactly.
Now, did you watch the Tennessee State game when they played Montana?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Did you see that damn freshman linebacker Tennessee State had, bro?
Man, hey, I'm telling you,
that dude is a freshman.
I told her, I said, where the hell Eddie George get him from? That's the first thing I said, man.
Oh my goodness! You know what? You're the only person I talked to who watched the game that noticed that. I was talking to my home, but he drive at night, so he was resting, right? So when he finally watched the game, he was like, "You and him." He was like, "Man, I saw that linebacker you was talking about." He said, "I don't know how they." He said, "I don't know how they slept on him, man."
I'm telling you. And see, the thing I keep telling people about, man, if we keep on promoting this, if we keep on doing this, see, a lot of folks want to build their children as a boss. I got no problem with that. You want to build your children as a boss. People like me, I come from a working class family. We know how to work our way up. You'll be shocked of how many folks that have actually, from Yahoo Sports, ESPN, and it's another, I can't think of the name, have hit me up and say, hey, look, how do you keep these folks involved and engaged? And how do you know about X, Y, and Z? I said, look, man, we've always had talent. We've always had success. It's to the next level that y'all do not put our people into this. And that's what I hate the most. During a draft, I got a clip saved. Frank Wycheck, the black dude that's in charge of NFL player development, all that shit. He let the cat out the bag. They know wide receiver, cornerback, running back, and there's a few other positions. They know HBCUs are better. But the names like Michigan, Notre Dame, Ohio State, those players' names ring out, but they know they do not have the type of determination that the HBCU players have. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna play it soon as draft day comes out, what that man said. And I'm like, damn. But it's been people reaching out to me. It was like, hey man, I say, look, I'm not looking for no contract. I don't want no money. I don't want nothing. I said it when I was broadcasting. It was an old funky honky said, the SWAC is dead, JSU dead, Dion left, ain't nobody. I said, you got your damn mind. I'm going to show you how great we are. And see, when you believe in your people, that's why when I see these young men, the show I did yesterday, when they put their name up there, they committed to whatever SWAC school. When they commit to those schools, I don't care if you make it to 10 years in the NFL to no years in NFL. You did something where these other young men right here in New Orleans, where I'm at. Edna Carr had 4 players that they highlighted. One went to LSU, one went to Ole Miss, one went to Tulane, and the other one went to USC. I reached out to them folks and said, there was no Grambling, Southern, Jackson State in y'all future. None of them talked back to me. But Brother Bakari, if those young men don't make it, those are the same people will reach back out to me and ask me, hey, how can I ain't got nothing to talk for you. I don't have no talk for them. And I don't care where they go to school at. But you mean to tell me you right there in Edna Carr, in the bottom of New Orleans, you ain't think about Southern, Grambling, Jackson State, Alcorn Valley, FAMU, none of them. Y'all got to get a whole promo video for them folks.
You know what, man? I'm going to see what they do. They have put us in a position, and I would say they have kept us there, but sometimes some of the things we do keep us here. Like when I say, don't stop giving our money to these other folks, we should be giving it to ourselves and in business and supporting one another, right? So a lot of people just see the money. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
They just see the money. They don't see the culture. They don't see the education. See, we have been taught to put up with so many things just to be around them, right? If their kids want to go to those schools, go to those schools. See, but I tell everybody I know, download the HBCU Go app. Download the because what we need to do, they're like, man, I don't like my brother. I got a brother, he don't watch college football no more. But he sat down with me. We was on the phone because he live in Florida. I live in Georgia. And we watched the game together today over the phone. I said, man, you got the app? Yeah, I downloaded the app. I said, keep the app. I said, we need like at least 1 million people to have that app downloaded. So now we can start watching our games on that app. You understand? Because they do a better job than ESPN anyway. It's time, instead of always running to them, make them come to you and give you a real deal if you want to be on. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Instead of accepting whatever they give. Like what KC 1400 is doing, I love it. I've donated to so much over there. Now I'm about to join the NIL collective. I said every school should be on social media and should be looking at what reach out to KC 1400, how y'all did this, what y'all did, and tell me how you did, so we can set up NILs collected for our school. But I got a friend, I'm gonna tell you, sometimes we sold it. One of my homeboys is a graduate of Norfolk State. And every time you say something about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us is always, we can't, or what they gonna do to us when we try. I'm like, dude, we ain't gonna ever get nowhere if we keep that mentality. We have to let that mentality go.
Man,
see, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Look, because when I talk about these sports, I relate, because sports to real life, right? I relate HBCUs in our community is a microcosm of one another.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be no HBCU, you understand, without us.
Yep.
And for the most part, for a very long time, it wouldn't be no black people getting educated without the HBCU. So we need one another, and we have to stop talking about what they did, what they gonna do, how they gonna turn on us. If we do this, they gonna do that. Well, man, they be scheming. Well, we need to sit down and scheme then. How about that? If they planning, we can plan. Instead of complaining about what everybody else is doing. And I'm glad to see what they're doing. Look at that, but Jackson State got that white punter who gonna be in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
They got that Mexican kid. They got them, and they ain't the only ones. But I'm glad to see what we're doing, because you know what's happening now. They are starting to see. You know what? I can come here and play. I might not be the best kicker to go to Ole Miss or Mississippi State, but I can come here and kick. I can't kick this. I can't kick the 60-yarder, but they gonna give me a scholarship, and I can make the 45-yarder. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh hey brother, I'm 100% agreeing with you, man. And I keep telling folks, man, and I'm going to keep saying this, we have to do it on our own. I did not reach out and ask anybody for a cash app, a dime. And folks always say, hey, can I donate to you? I don't need your donation. Only thing I need you to do is like, share, and subscribe. If instead of you giving a donation to me, give it. Hey, if you live around an HBCU college town, give that money to that student. Give that money. If you don't want to get to the student, give it to that facility. Give it to that program. Give it to the science program. Give it to the history program. That's what I want our folks to do. Understand.
Bro, you from Louisiana?
Yeah. New Orleans.
I'm from Mississippi, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So I was raised a certain way, right? The stuff I talk about is how I was raised, right?
Yeah.
I was raised into this lifestyle, right? So I say it's our job to start teaching our youth when we are small, right?
Yes.
So you know what I do? And I'll show you pictures. Like I don't plug my YouTube channel because I talk about other stuff sometime, and
yeah,
and it might upset some people. But anyway, I started me a book drive out of my pocket.
It is. You got.
And I go out. These little kids, I go out there. I give them books. Little kids that want to color, they can't read that, but I got coloring books so they can play with the crayons. And they see people look like them doing stuff. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So now I have the books that teaching about money management that I give to the middle school and high school kids so they can start learning and reading at a young age. Because a lot of this stuff we complaining about, they don't do. It's up for us to do it. We have to do it.
Brother Bakar, I'm going to tell you this. I teach GED classes in a prison. It was not until I became an educator, once I found out our kids are tested in the 3rd grade and their future is predicted. I'm going to say again, in the 3rd grade, they give you a test and they predict where our kids, our kids are predicted to go. In the 3rd grade, he gonna be here, he gonna be there, she gonna be here, she gonna be this, she gonna be that. The FBI, CIA, I don't give a damn they listening. That's where they start looking at our children. 3rd grade. The 3rd grade assessment test is about the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. I told him you can go straight to hell with that, man. I stay in trouble all the time. But see, I don't teach in public education. I don't teach in private. I don't teach in a state. I teach in a federal prison system that teaches into the state. See what I'm saying? It's ways to wiggle and sniggle around these people. And I teach most young men ages of 14 to about 18. Somehow they got kicked out of school or been put in a system. And they like, I've never heard of this. I've never known of this. I'm like, it was funny because last week I was teaching the Montgomery bus boycott. All of them. Rosa Parks was the first black woman to sit down. Then they started protesting. I said, y'all have to be the most dumbest children that Rosa Parks ever sat down for. The Montgomery bus boycott started a year before Miss Rosa Parks ever sat down. You had 24 to 25 different organizations that went to the city government and said, do this or we gonna do that. The main reason why that bus boycott was you went to every white neighborhood and stopped at a corner. In the black neighborhood, you stopped at 1 or 2. Once they said we're not gonna ride no more, it was not because they said, okay, you can ride. The Montgomery bus boycott was because we about to go broke because black people don't ride the buses anymore. Now, what's in Montgomery? Alabama State, the black belt, all of that up in there. So the more that you, me, or anybody else can teach our young black children the truth, we're going to be okay. That's the faith that I have in our people. And HBCUs, trust me, your education is there. That's why I always say you're a student first and an athlete second. I can promote the athlete. You got to get in that damn classroom and promote yourself to be a student. When Friday, when I showed that video about Walter Payton, where his high school teacher told him he might want to find a job he'll never make it in college, and Walter Payton graduated from Jackson State with a B+ average. Folks need to show that video more. We can do what the hell we need to want to do. So some folks, man, can get it. A lot of folks don't get it. I know Texas A&M paid their offensive linemen, each one of them $750,000 to stay there. Texas A&M ain't won a damn championship game in how long? Money don't mean shit to them. What means to them is if big goddamn it Cleophas can go to Texas Southern or Perry View. Hell no, we can't have that. We're up against that too.
Hey, Owen, let me say something right quick before I get off here because I got to bounce. I want to thank you. I want to thank you for letting me speak on your panel.
Yes,
I
sir.
agree with what you're saying. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you what I did the other day, Owen, because I keep up with basketball too, right? And I heard you say something about that, right? I went to the archives, right? And I went back to Alcorn back in the 1980s.
Yes,
I was
sir.
looking for the 1982 game where they played the University of Houston, right?
Mhm.
University of Houston beat them by 10. We didn't have no answer for Hakeem Olajuwon. That's why they beat us. And he was coming off the bench. I'll never forget my dad to say, and every time they bring that dude from Africa in, they take the lead. We had nothing, but I couldn't find nothing. So I watched 1983, Xavier. You know Xavier in Ohio, right? So if a HBCU plays Xavier now, people just gonna pick Xavier to win by 20 points. But you go back to the 80s, and you could see how these schools was not above HBCU in sports.
60s and 70s they wasn't. I'm gonna tell you.
So then we have to wonder what happened. But look, bro, I'm gonna put my email in the chat, and you can email me, man, and whoever want to email me, because we got to stay in touch, and we got to talk about things that we got to do.
Yes, sir. Hey, Brother Bakari, man, every time I see your name in the chat, ever since the first time we talked, I have nothing but much respect to you. So, hey, man, I will reach out to you, man. When you put it in the chat, I'm going to copy and paste it, and then I'm going to send you an email. So, hey, thank you so much, man.
I sure appreciate you, man. And ever since I heard you, I've been listening. And because I got something that I'm working on that I know we can do that can help change some of our conditioning and some of this nonsense that's about to come down the road with this food. But on that note, man, thank you. I'm going to keep listening, but I got to log off. I can't talk, so I'm going to keep listening, though.
I appreciate it. Put that email in the link, brother. Thank you.
I am.
Hey, there you are. There you are. You heard it. There you are. You heard it. Hey, man, that's how. And I don't want to get off SWAC sports, but I'm gonna tell you this: when you hit a song, brothers gonna work it out. That's how brothers gonna work it out. We must communicate and get in touch with each other. And thank you all. Was this Amanda NBS? Thank you for your comments. HBCU Band Talk. Thank you for your comments. Trust me, I'm reading it and I'm addressing them as they come along. Thank you all. Hey, we got some challenging times coming along. And now we always talked about what our ancestors, grandparents and parents did and didn't do during the civil rights movement. Come January 20th, January 21st, It's time for our time to shine. I want to thank you all for watching the ONG SWAC Sports Network. If you didn't hear, I'll tell you again. I created this platform or network or whatever you want to talk to ever since that funky honky told me the SWAC was dead. Dion ain't coaching there no more. We're more than a coach. We're more than a player. We're more than a team. We are the SWAC. We started in the 20s at 6 teams. Now, in 2024, we got 12 teams. We have the Eddie Robinson, Coach Eddie Robinson. We've had Coach Gordon, Coach Richardson. We've had the greatest of the greats. We've had all the Hall of Famers. It's up to us now to keep our legacy alive. And I keep saying our, because everybody on here in this channel has somebody that's connected to the SWAC. Thank you all for joining once again. Please tell a friend. Please like, share, subscribe. I'm going to get off. And I'm pretty sure Thee I Love, She I Love Thee, Miss Timona will be on at 8. Y'all go check that beautiful lady out. And y'all have a good night. Thank you all for joining. Please continue to follow me. We're going to talk basketball next. Then also indoor track season is going on. We are the fastest humans on earth. That's been proven. Let's support our track athletes. Then we're going to go from basketball to baseball. Baseball, I'm going to tell you, you might probably going to get a little tired of me in baseball. Because baseball is the sport that we did not create, but we made it until the folks had to accept us. Because our skill, talent, and being so blessed to be athletic changed the game of baseball. Thank y'all so much for joining. I will see y'all later. When 6 o'clock, I know Miss Timona will be live at 8. So y'all go in, take you a bath, a shower, and have a good time, man. See y'all later. And Miss Amanda, you're correct. Yes, we run sports. Now y'all have a good night. Hey, and salute to Jackson. Oh, before I go and say have a good night. Salute to Jackson State and Southern. Game well played, game well fought. Thank you all. And y'all have a good night.